Hey guys, be right back. Just sharing it to Twitter. Sharing it out really quick. Hope you guys can share it out too if you want to. Right there. See. Hold on a second. Yeah. Come on. Speed. Here I come. Hi, Deanna. Hi, Lexi. Lisa. Oh, hold on a second. I don't see Jamie. Jamie, why don't I see you? That's weird. Jamie, that's weird. Hi, Nubs. Oh, there he is. Hi, Jamie. Megan. Hi, Mike. Nubs. Hi, everybody. Hi, George. So I got these cards. The Nightmare Before Christmas. If anybody wants a card reading, just let me know. The Nightmare Before Christmas. They're so cute. Oh, I see the little mirror, Dana. I see the mirror. I think we're going to have to take it off. I'm going to put a mirror on here. Oh. Nightmare Before Christmas. Tarot. You want one, Nuts? Okay. You want one, Tyler? Okay. So, Nubs, Tyler, Lisa? Nubs, Tyler, Lisa. Anybody else? Let me know. You want one too, Deanna? You think that looks cool? Yeah, I guess it does kind of look cool, huh? Okay, so Nubs, we're going to give you a reading first. Hi, Holy Cowgirl. How are you? Got some new cards. Okay, so I'm thinking, let's see. George, I'll write you down, okay? George, writing you down for a reading. So, Nubs, could you pick a number between 1 and 50? 1 and 50. I'm going to pick you out 2 cards. Hi, Martha. All right, 22. Hi, Kira. How is everybody doing? Martha, I haven't seen you in forever. Ever. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, so Nubs, see what you got. See what you got. Hi, Sandy. So I did get these cards, guys. The Nightmare Before Christmas tarot deck. Oh, wow, Kira. Oh, wow. Nubsy got 10, 11, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18? The moon? 18, the moon. Okay, I'm going to read it. Yeah, they're so awesome, Kira. They are awesome. They are so cool. Okay, let me find it. 15. The moon is 48. This is for you, Nubsy. 48. Here we go. Moonlight illuminates Jack in the graveyard as he reflects on his feelings. The moon represents a great lament, the subconscious and intuition. You got it upright. Analyze complex or confusion situations you find yourself in. Are things really what they seem to be? What's going on under the surface? Beware of deception and listen to your instincts. They know the truth. So that's pretty cool. I hope that made sense to you. That was for Nubs. It's for Nubs. Next, we have Tyler. Let me mix them up really good. And Tyler, you can pick a number between 1 and 50. We'll do 50 for now. Next is Tyler. Whoa. Thank you, George. Number 30, okay. Number 30 for Tyler. Here we go. I love these cards. They're so pretty. Thank you, George. All right, for Tyler, number 30. 2. Five, 6, 30. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, Tyler. You're welcome. Nubs, you're very welcome. You got the, what, 9 of needles? Yep, 9 of needles. Okay, let's read it. These are some really, really cool cards. I'll show you guys all the cards here in a minute. This is for Tyler, getting the 9 of needles. Find the 9 of needles. Knight of needles. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 of needles. Here we go, Tyler. And you got it upright. Nightmares, worries, fear. 9 of needles shows up when you are feeling dread. Muster your courage and face your fears. You must just find the clown with a tear-away face. It's not as scary in the light of day. Worries, fear, nightmares. 9 of needles shows up when you are feeling dread. Muster your courage and face your fears. You might just find the clown with a tear-away face is not as scary in the light of day. Thank you so much, Holy Cowgirl, for sharing me out. That was for Tyler. Tyler, I hope that one made sense to you. These are just kind of for fun, guys. Totally for fun. We could always do other cards too if we want. That was for Tyler. Next, we have Lisa. Lisa, could pick me a number between 1 and 50, please. My stomach's loud. Number between 1 and 50. Hi, Mike. You having some coffee? Hi, Lisa. Yep, I still have the moon ones, George. Nubsy, you want to come up? You can come up if you want. Lexi. Okay, Lisa. Could you pick me a number between 1 and... Oh, you did. Okay. Hi, JT. How are you? What you doing? Got some new cards. This is for Lisa. And Lisa got it reversed. She got the 5 of presents reversed. So we're going to read it in reverse. How you doing, JT? There's the Knight. Right here. Okay, Lisa. Reversed. You have been going through a tough time, financially or professionally, but your luck is finally turning around. Hooray! Lucrative new opportunities come unexpectedly and just in the nick of time. Okay, so we have, hi Cynthia, how you doing? I have George next with the Moonology, and then if you want one JT, I'm going to write you down, okay? Hi Cynthia, how are you doing? I got some new cards. I got the Nightmare Before Christmas Tarot. What you been up to? Let me find my Moonology. Moonology. Oh. Oh my. Well, thank you for coming in, Cynthia. If you'd like a reading, let me know. I'll do a reading. JT, you're next. You are next. I'm going to do a reading for George with the Moonology. Okay. George, if you could give me a number between 1 and 44. Nice to see you, Cynthia. Okay. Oh, it's our birthday. Tell her happy birthday. That's awesome. It's so cool. 43. Okay. You're welcome, Lisa. Let's see. 43. Okay. Oh, yeah. You want to come up, Cynthia? You can put your link in there if you want to. You guys, Cynthia does readings too. Okay, George. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't wait to see your new dark cards. If you guys don't have Purgatory, make sure you grab her. She does some really amazing readings. Hey, George. What do you need to release? You got the waning moon. What do you need to release, George? What's wrong, George? Let's see, the waning moon. Here we go, George. The waning moon points to what's falling away. Life goes in cycles, and sometimes we need downtime or to let go. No matter when in the moon cycle that you pull this card, it's a sign that a situation has peaked, for better or for worse, and it's time for you to go easier. It's the autumn and the winter of the cycle. So what do you need to release? This card can be very positive, but it can still be gently suggesting that you let something go and stop trying so hard. Attune to the moon. It's safe to let go and move on. Additional meanings. Move forward with as little resistance as possible. This is not the time to start new projects. Releasing emotional baggage is recommended. Say sorry to someone. Do energetic work, such as meditation or yoga. Soon you will see what lies ahead. The teaching. At the time of the waning cycle, take a moment to look up into the skies every night, and you will see the moon growing smaller and smaller as she moves from full moon to new moon. It's the time when things are falling away. It's certainly not the time to cling on to anyone or anything. So drawing this card suggests your situation is in its autumn and winter phase. So hunker down and start the regeneration process. That's pretty cool. Hi, Jax. How are you doing? How are you? How you and Nicole doing? That was for George. Let's see. Carolina Hillbilly, how are you? How are you doing? You guys are welcome to stick your links in there if you'd like to. Just doing some readings. If you guys want a reading, just let me know. Okay, JT, what would you like? Hey, Redneck. Oh, Carolina Hillbilly. I'm doing really good, Jax. Doing really good. I haven't done any readings for a while. So, just trying to get up here and do some readings. Oh, yeah, Mama first. Yes, definitely. What would she like? I do have these Cosmic Journeys. I have Angel Guide. These are my two other new ones. Cosmic Journey. Just got those. And I got the Angel Guide Oracles. I got a ton of them. You know all the ones I got. Moonology. My Nightmare Before Christmas. Angel Guide. Okay. Those are one of my new ones too. Okay. How are you doing, Hillbilly? You're welcome, George. You're very welcome. Cosmic on your turn. Okay. Here we go for the Angel Guide. And we're going to mix some. And she can pick a number between 1 and 44. And happy birthday. Hope she has a really, really great birthday. Jax, would you like a reading? Carolina Hillbilly, would you like a reading? Just let me know. Thank you, Nubs. Number 33, okay. Don't miss out on a reading, guys. We got these Angel Guide. We got Cosmic Journey. The Nightmare Before Christmas. You'll have a new video. You have a new video? Oh, you can drop that video. Drop your link if you'd like to. That's awesome, JT. Here we go. Thank you for sharing me out, JT. Thank you for sharing me out, JT. I've seen that. If anybody else would like a reading, just let me know. Sounds squeaky. Okay, this is for your mama from the Angel Guide. Intuition and downloads. Thank you, Cynthia. Intuition and downloads from the Angel Guide. Hi, Ralph. How are you? How are you doing, Ralph? Intuition and download. Find it. Let's see. Okay. Here's your message. Hearing high-pitched noises, seeing flickers of light, and having the sense that beings are visiting you in your sleep are all signs that you are receiving downloads from heaven. When you draw this card, your angels want you to know that the feelings you are having and the intuitive urges that you have been feeling are divinely inspired. If you feel that you have been having psychic insights into a particular situation and have been wondering if you can trust them, this card is reassuring you they are indeed correct. This is a time when you are able to see, hear, and feel beyond the human senses. Your intuition is becoming stronger, and you are in touch with the angels, the guides, and the other divine beings who are encouraging your growth and connection to the universe. Extended message. You are a light worker, so this means you have the capacity to bring light to the earth through your presence and purpose. Even though you may feel sensitive and overwhelmed, know that your gifts are stronger now and your psychic muscles are moving. You are being encouraged to look beyond what your physical eyes are showing you. You may want to use what you pick up to plan ahead. If so, it's important to keep your mind and your energy focused on the best possible outcome. Be aware of signs and symbols showing up at this time. Your angels are sending them. Important messages that will help you move forward in your life. Call upon them to help you to connect deeply with the spiritual vision that is opening up within you. That was for your mama. And happy birthday to her. I hope she has a great, great day. That was from my new cards called the Angel Guide. The Angel Guide. Those are pretty cool. If anybody else would like a reading after JT, just let me know. Glad you're doing good, Ralph. Hi, Nicole. You want one of those? Okay. Okay, Nicole. Yeah, those are pretty darn cool. Hi, Joe. Hi, Ariel. Hi, everybody. Okay, JT, we're going to give you your card. And then Nicole. Anybody else would like a reading, please let me know. Okay, so JT, I'm going to be mixing the cards. If you could give me a number between 1 and 50. Tell her she's welcome. Very, very welcome, and happy, happy, happy birthday. Ariel's birthday is coming up. That's awesome. That's so cool. Very close to Christmas. How you doing, Joe? How's everybody doing? $17, okay. These ones don't look very... These ones are called the Cosmic Journey. Let's see what they do. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 12. The cat is purring beside you. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. These are the Cosmic Journey cards. So cool. Cosmic Journey. Your greatest joy pollinates the world. Your greatest joy pollinates the world. Oh, good, George. Good. I'm glad you went back and read it. It's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay. Here we go. JT. It doesn't have to be hard unless you have decided that's how you want it. Your greatest joy is your barometer for what you should be doing in this situation. Joy is not simply what makes you happy for a fleeting moment, but what truly makes you feel fulfilled and fully utilized. Bees are naturally attracted to pollen, and as a byproduct, they pollinate 1/3 of every bite of food we eat globally. Your joy will naturally pollinate the world, creating the nectar of blooming byproducts by stumbling into new ideas, connections, ventures, and projects that allure you. Cosmic Catalyst. What am I compelled to do regardless of whether or not I'm paid? Cosmic Checkbox. Bring your joy to the surface today by blocking off time simply for the fulfilling activity that you have identified, no matter what it is. It was pretty cool. Hi, Karel. Yeah, Ariel, I'll write you down, okay? I will write you down. Ariel, sorry. Ariel, wrote you down. So that was for JT, the Cosmic Journey. Those are pretty cute. Those are pretty neat. And then let's do a Nightmare Before Christmas for Nicole. Nightmare Before Christmas. Nicole, I'm going to be mixing them, and you could give me a number between 1 and 50. Very welcome, JT. That was pretty darn cool. For Nicole, give me a number between 1 and 50. These ones aren't very long. If I don't have like a big line, I could always do more than one, you know? 26, okay. Mix these up again. Let's see, they're pretty cute. I really like these. Okay, here we go, Nicole. Number 26. Okay, here we go. Nicole. So this one is right side up, upright, upright. The Queen of Needles. The Queen of Needles. Yes, another deck, another deck, another deck. Gotta do it. Got to do it. There's so many great decks out there. That's hard. Let's see, the Queen of Needles. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. Upright. The Queen of Needles is intelligent, intellectual, and sensible. She takes time to make up her own mind and isn't easily swayed by trends and fads and popular opinions. Fair and practical, the Queen of Needles shouldn't be underestimated. This card is a call to remember how strong you really are. That was for you. Hi, Jen. How are you? How you doing? That sounds like you. Hi, Eric. How you doing? You guys would like a reading, you'd like to get in line, just let me know and I'll put you in line. You can have more than one reading. Definitely. Okay, that was for Nicole. Those are pretty cool. Want to do one for Ariel. Ariel, what deck would you like? Merry Christmas. Getting close. It's getting close. Getting very close. This is a pretty neat deck. Man, I have so many decks. Ariel, you still in the house? Is there any deck that you guys want me to show you? Like these are called the Angel Guide right here. These are pretty darn cool. They're really pretty. Really pretty on this side. Darn neat. It's really awesome. Hi, Jen. I'm doing really good. Want an Archangel Michael? Okay. I'll give you an Archangel Michael. But this is a beautiful deck right here. It's called the Angel Guide. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Transformation. Signs and reminders. My favorite deck. I really like, let me show you. My favorite deck right now is the Oracle of the Seven Energies. I love those right now. That's my top one I've been using. Oracle of the Seven Energies. My top deck that I love. Just, I don't know, something magical about it. I love it. It seems so on point too. Let me find my Archangel Michaels. Where's my Archangel Michaels? Da, 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 da. The angel deck. You want a reading with the angel guide? Yeah, George, of course. Let me give Cindy a Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael, and then I will do yours, George, okay? Let's see. Cindy. You guys are welcome to link if you'd like to. Cindy said number 11. Number 11, okay. I'm going to mix them. I'm going to give you a number 11 from the Archangel Michaels. A lot of people love this deck, the Archangel Michaels. It is an amazing deck. It really is. My very first deck. Out until further notice. Hi. Out until further notice. Have I seen you somewhere else? Where did I see you at? Would you like a reading? Out until further notice. Oogie Boo. Hi, how are you? How are you guys? You guys like a reading? Number 11 for Cindy. Cindy, get number 11 from the Archangel Michaels. Oh, Ox, how are you, Ox? How are you? You like a reading, Ox? Out until further notice, would you like a reading? This is for Cindy. Cindy, this is for you. This situation is already resolved. This situation is already resolved. And say your prayer first. How are you doing, Ox? Here's your prayer. I give any worries, cares, and concerns to you in exchange for true peace in all ways. Thank you for resolving this. Give details of your situation in a divinely perfect way. This situation is already resolved. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Hi, Nubs. Amen. Here we go, Cindy. This card comes to you as reassurance that the situation you're inquiring about is happily concluded. The angels have been working behind the scenes to heal the source of your concerns. Although you may not yet see how the issue has been resolved, trust that it has. Let go of worries and relax with the certainty that all is well. Possible meanings. There is nothing to worry about. Everything will turn out fine. This relationship is worth saving. Stay in your current situation, as the problems will soon be resolved. So that was for you, Cindy. That was for Sandy. That was beautiful. Very, very, very beautiful, Archangel Michael. Night, Lisa. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Sorry, I just burped. Okay, so now, who else? Oh, George. George wanted a angel guide. George wanted an angel guide. Good card. Thank you. You're very welcome, Cindy. Very welcome. How are you doing, Jen? You want a reading too? Let me know if you'd like a reading. Okay, George. Night, Lisa. Thank you for being here. Okay, George. Could you pick a number between 1 and 50, please? Number 5. Okay, George. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, George. Take charge and action. Take charge and action. These are beautiful cards. Take charge. Here we go, George. Message. Don't be afraid to take charge or be strong at this time. Sometimes we have to take control in order to be respected or honored. If you feel that your current situation is moving in a direction that isn't serving you or your joy or your purpose, the message of this card is to put your foot down now. You don't have to be aggressive, but you do need some clarity. Unless you step in, it will not unfold. So set a good example, respect yourself, lead rather than be led. If you're wondering whether to make the next move in a particular situation, this card encourages you to do so. Often, angels find it difficult to support us fully unless we make the first move. Meet them halfway now by showing your commitment to moving forward. Extended message. If you are feeling ambitious at this time, this card is asking you to trust in your gifts and your potential. You have the opportunity to move forward in your career, your personal life, and in your spiritual life. You are a co-creator with the universe, and your angel guide is encouraging you to take action by setting clear intentions, having a strong vision, and taking the action steps you need to make your ideas come to life. You are showing the universe your commitment to your expansion. Know that with every step that you take, your angels are with you, cheerleading and encouraging you to rise up. Focus your intention and send it out like an arrow. That's pretty cool. Hi, Megan. How are you? How are you doing? Hi, RP Life. How are you doing? Out until further notice. I met you on Pinoy. Okay. Okay. How are you doing? I got some new cards, guys. If you guys would like a reading, just let me know. Just let me know. If you'd like a reading, I can give you a reading. I have these really, really, really cool angel guide cards. I have Cosmic Journey, and I have these Nightmare Before Christmas tarot cards. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you, Megan. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Fantastic. Exactly what is going on. Oh, awesome, George. That's awesome. That's neat. And always, oh, what would you like? What would you like, Megan? Thank you so much, out until further notice. Thank you so much. I've been doing oracle readings for about 2 years now. I just started my tarot, so I'm not the best at tarot right now, but you have to start somewhere. You got to start, you know, start from the beginning and just learn. But I've been reading the oracles for like 2 years. I hope you're feeling okay, Megan. I really do. I hope you're okay. And I know there's 13 people in here. If somebody wants to drop it, links, you guys want me to drop links, or do you want me to have links dropped, or do you want me just to do readings? You're well. Good. That's good, RP Life. Um, um, Shoosh, I can't remember. I have my Seven of Energies. I have Seven of Energies here. These angel guides are pretty cute. They're pretty neat. I like them. I do have these angel guides. I have Archangel Michael, uh, Moonology, and I do have my new ones, The Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, you like when I shuffle? Do what you do best. Aw. Really? RP Life. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Yeah, anybody who wants to uh you guys know you're welcome to drop links. Want a Moonology? Okay. I'm so happy, RP. That's awesome. Very happy for you. Yep, my love cards is my most used deck. Love cards, my green love cards is my most used decks. Everybody wants to know about love. You can do one of those too if you want. So guys, if you'd like to drop links, you're more than welcome to. I'm just kind of reading, chilling. Okay, could you pick a number between 1 and 44, Megan? Okay, number between 1 and 44. Awesome, Ariel. Yeah, let me give him a wrench. Hold on a second. Out until further notice. I'm going to give you a wrench too, okay? my RP live. Out until further notice, you're welcome to drop your link. Thank you for being here. Okay, Megan, a number between 1 and 44. Yeah, you're very, very welcome. Very welcome here out until further notice. And you have a wrench. And when you come in, you are welcome to drop your link so everybody can check you out. Here, 32 on these ones, okay. 32, and then my love cards. Joe, you're welcome to drop your link. You know that. Thirty-two. Okay, 32 for the Moonology for Megan. Thank you, Joe. Communication is key. Communication is key, Megan. The new moon in Gemini. Okay, let me find my book. Communication is key. Oh, thank you so much for coming, George. Thank you so much. You're more than welcome to drop that link before you go, George. Let everybody check you out. Thank you for being here. There we go. Megan, a successful relationship usually comes down to one thing: communication. And the new moon in Gemini card is all about the start of a new cycle for communicating with the person at the center of your question. Talking things through is the answer to whatever it is you're asking about. If you can't talk to that person, you can journal about it to yourself. Emails, text messages, and all other forms of communication will also help you. If the issue that you're asking about concerns a sibling or a neighbor, there's a new start coming. A time to wipe the slate clean and start over. This card could also suggest you have been too frivolous lately and you need to get grounded again. But most importantly, drawing this card emphasizes the need to communicate. Attune to the moon. Write a list of all the people that you love most and see if you are prioritizing them. Additional meanings. Time to tell someone how you feel. Don't be all in your head and not in your heart. Someone is flirting with you. Read more books. The teaching. Gemini is the sign of communication and socializing, of ideas and travel. And the energy around it and around this card, no matter when you pull it, is speedy, gossipy, and flirtatious. The new moon in Gemini is a wonderful time to get out and socialize. Gemini loves a chat. One thing to be aware of is that this card can also indicate being mentally scattered. Daily meditations will help to unscramble crossed wires in your brain. And that's true. That's true. Hi, Dakota. How are you? And Cynthia, could you please drop your link? And hold on, Dakota. Let me make sure you have a wrench. Okay, so Dakota, you have a wrench. You guys can check out Dakota. He is an amazing, amazing channel. And then we have Cynthia, guys, who does the Spirit Box once a week. She is amazing. And she's going to get back to reading her. She has cards as well, and she is really good. So she's going to get back to doing her readings as well. So I hope you all take the time to check out Purgatory Paranormal of New York. If you would like great readings, if you like to do Spirit Box once a week, make sure you guys please check out Cynthia from the Purgatory Paranormal. I was deeply entrenched in my thoughts the last weeks. Oh, wow, Megan. Wow. That's awesome. That was your Moonology. Moonology. I'm going to drop your link, Miss Cynthia. Let's see. Gotta find you. Purgatory Paranormal. Got you. There you are. Purgatory Paranormal. There you go, please give us. Thank you, RP. RP, please drop your link. RP Life, you're welcome to drop your link. Will I get any hauntings after I check out that? No, not at all. Not at all. Definitely not. It's a lot of fun. And you will actually learn so many things. I even thought like things were bad too. Go to somebody like Cynthia. You can learn it the right way. You can learn all this the right way. You're silly. Hi, Sammy. You guys, she is amazing. Make sure you guys please check her out. She does Spirit Box once a week. And she does readings just as well. You're gonna love it. RP, the RP Life, please put your link in there. Hi, Sammy. You can put your link in too. How are you doing? Is that cool? What is the Spirit Box, says Megan. Oh, could you tell her, Cynthia? Megan wants to know what the Spirit Box is. It's like the waves or whatever that keeps going through. It's not playing a song, but it keeps like going through or something, and then you can hear like I don't want to say it wrong. I don't want to say it wrong. Oh my gosh, I'm such a dork. But Cynthia would know. She would definitely know. Would you like a reading, Sammy? Oh, that's good. Good, Sammy. I got some new cards. Basically hacked radios. They will scan through all the channels and the white noise without stopping. And then you can hear like, yeah, from the other side can speak through it. It's so neat. It's really neat, Megan. You're gonna have to try it. Check it out. I actually have my radio right here, but for some reason I don't get very good anything here at my house. I don't. I don't get much at my house. Okay, would you like an angel guide? Hi, Scully. How are you? There's Scully's House of Thrillers. He does readings. He reads from some uh, horror books with his voice, and they're so cool. So cool. I love what you just said. Oh, what did I say? I got Scully, do you have a wrench so you could drop your link so people can check you out? Sammy, I got Angel Guide. They're pretty darn cool. Need to paint my nails again. I got the Angel Guide. I got Cosmic Journey. Hi, Nubs. Oh, Joe, let me know what you want, okay? Cosmic Journey. And I have these Nightmare Before Christmas tarot. So just let me know. Make sure you have a wrench there, Scully. Yeah, Scully has one. Okay. An angel. Okay. Out until further notice. Okay. Let's see. These are pretty cool ones. I like these. Angel Guide. More than welcome to drop that link, guys. We have Scully, who reads amazing. He reads horror books and he reads like so cool. His voice is so cool when he reads. We have Sammy, guys. Make sure you guys check out Sammy. Sammy, you guys can drop your links. Nubs right there. He is amazing. Joe from Joe and Jenny. Purgatory, Paranormal. We have My RP Life, Going Green Mom. I'm not sure who else we have. But okay. So, Sammy, could you pick a number between 1 and 44? My hands still feel weird from the Moonology. That's awesome. That's awesome, Megan. Megan, if you'd like another reading, just let me know, okay? You're more than welcome to. Make sure you guys check out number 14. Okay. Yeah, stick your link in there, Scully. I hope you guys check out everybody. Joe, stick your link in there. We got Cynthia in the house from Purgatory. Megan from Going Green Mom. And Nubs right there. Nubs, please drop your link. This is for Sammy. These are some really cool cards. I love them. Okay, number 14, Sammy. You'll try. Oh, yeah, that's right. You said you were having trouble. Right, Sammy. This is the card you got. Clear, cancel, and release. Clear, cancel, and release. I love these cards. I love them. These ones from Hay House. You have to look for your link. Hi, Andre. Oh, okay, Megan. Okay, yes, definitely. If you don't have it, by the time I get done, RP Life, I can look too. So clear, cancel, and release. Here we go. Sammy, here's your message. You are being guided to clear your life and energy of any negative or challenging people, situations, or events. It's time to release any old ideas, negative thought patterns, or even sarcastic comments you may be using to put yourself down. Angel wisdom wants you to recognize and realize the power of your words and your thoughts and your intentions. So if you are saying something, even jokingly, about yourself that might have a negative effect on you, or express something you wish wasn't real, you are being encouraged to be more loving toward yourself. Angels are guiding you to clear, cancel, and release anything that you no longer want or need in order to make room for love, positivity, and peace. Extended message. Whenever you have a negative thought or say something that you wish you hadn't, you have the capacity to remove that idea or energy from your own energy by saying the powerful affirmation: clear, cancel, release. Angels are ready and willing to help you clear anything that could be standing between you and inner peace. So when you draw this card, you are also being encouraged to clear any clutter from your life. If there is dust building up or stuff accumulating in your home or your office or your car or anywhere else that you spend time, clear it now. When you clear physical space, you clear psychic space. So making these simple changes will clear your energy and open you up to experiencing a sense of clarity and freedom, which is really true because when I clean, like I can just think so much better in that area. So that is true. And I like that. I like that. Never ceases to amaze me. That was very beautiful and positive, Sammy. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Megan, for dropping that. Thank you so much. There is Joe and Jenny. Nubs dropped Deanna's. Thank you, Nubs. So we are going to give, I'm going to get my love cards. Gonna give my love cards. See. Love Shack, baby. Telling you to clean your car. Yeah, my car gets messy too. I have to clean it. It's so much better when you're in a clean environment. Definitely. Okay. All right, Megan. We focusing positive energy and gonna give me a number between 1 and 65. Is that pretty cool, Sammy? I like those. They're called Angel Guide. Angel Guide Oracle cards. I got those from Hay House. All right, back to work. Okay, Sammy, be safe, okay? Megan's like, my house is a disaster. Mine gets that way too. I go nuts, so I have to clean it. I'm like, oh, I gotta clean this business. 45, okay. Focusing. Your question in your head. I like shuffling. Love shuffling my cards. Do you like shuffling your cards too, Cynthia? I love shuffling my cards. So relaxing. Okay, 45. RP Life. Megan from Going Green, she already put your link in there. She dropped your link for you. Okay, here we go. Megan from the Love Cards. You got Just Breathe. Just breathe. Oopsie. Let me read it. So, just breathe. Okay. So much time and effort can be expended in maintaining current relationships or in creating new ones that it's easy to forget to just stop and breathe once in a while. This life is not just about connecting with other people. The most important connections you can have are with the divine and your higher self. This is a good time to take a break from your personal relationships and reconnect with your spiritual self. Set aside a few minutes every day to sit quietly and just be. In addition to caring for your spiritual self, look after your physical body. Get plenty of sleep, eat healthy food, and exercise. Treat yourself to a movie, take a walk in nature, step away from any cares around matters of the heart, and just breathe. By taking time for yourself, you'll recharge your emotional batteries and you will have more energy to invest in your relationships. So that was pretty awesome and pretty positive. I love that. Andre says his birthday is next Tuesday. That's awesome, Andre. That's awesome. Happy birthday. Hopefully we'll see you around by then too. But I hope you have a great day. You guys are awesome. You're welcome, RP Life. You're very welcome. Oh, I'm going to show you a little bit more of these cards. Cynthia, the angel guides. Did I show you these ones yet? These ones are pretty cool. Really cool. You're welcome. Like, these ones are awesome, Cynthia. Holy love, composure. I'm gonna put this little mirror on the back of my phone. You can see it right there, like the little diamonds. You're welcome, Andre. Opportunity and change. Hi, Pina. How are you? Courage and bravery. These are really neat, Cynthia. Angel guide ones. Transformation. Expect miracles. What you doing, Pina? You want a reading? Signs and reminders. Beautiful. Do the work. Friendship and union. Pretty cool, huh? Harmony and resolution. Power and intention. Earth and ground. These are pretty cool. Cut the cords. These are really cool. Guardian angel. Ease and grace. Healing energy. Learning experience. I love them. I really love these cards. Honesty and communication. Inner child healing. That's a very good one. Not cool. That's one of the new decks. They have another deck out too. What was it called? The Shaman. Oh, I can't remember what they were called. Tons of other decks out there. So amazing. I can't wait to see your new deck. I cannot wait to see it. That'd be awesome. Can you read my love card? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll read your love card. Okay, Pina, let's read you a love card. Okay. Oh, Pina. I'm gonna make some for you, okay? And I want you to pick a number between 1 and 65, okay? Your luckiest number ever, or your favorite number. Number between 1 and 65. Luckiest number. Or your favorite, 44, okay. Night, Cindy. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming in. Okay, let's do this. $24. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Pina. Here we go, Pina. You got the card Moving On. Moving on. Here we go, Pina. Change is a necessary part of the natural world. And this is also true of relationships. As a person evolves, so must a relationship, or it will stagnate. So, this card is a reminder to examine your current relationships, to see if they still feed your soul and help you grow. Are you staying in a relationship because it seems okay, or there's no real reason to end it, but you feel like something is missing? Do your relationships have substance and bring you joy? Are you able to be your authentic self in your relationships? So this card suggests that it may be time to walk away. This can be an actual ending of a relationship or simply just taking a break to soul search. This is your time. Give yourself the space and permission to determine what you need and what you want, and then decide if it can be found in your current relationship as it exists now. If not, it may be that important time to make some changes. Does that resonate with you, Pinya? Always go with your heart. Always go with your heart. What you feel. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Red Ruby. How are you? How are you doing? Oh, Pina. Are you okay? Always go with your heart, Pina. Don't go by what anybody else tells you. I'm doing really good, Crystal. How you been doing? How you been doing? doing good. Doing really good, Red Ruby. I'm doing really good. Would you like a reading, Red Ruby? Would you like a reading, Crystal? Oh, you're very, very welcome, Pina. Now, Pina, don't think that my cards are always right, okay? You have to go with what you think is right, okay? What you think is right in your heart. That's what you go with, okay? Would anybody else like a reading? Oh, thank you, Andre. Thank you. It's very nice. You guys are welcome to drop your links so everybody can check you out. Yeah, exactly. I'm here too, Pina. Oh, yeah, you have a lot of friends. A lot of friends, Pina. Thank you, Crystal. I got some new cards, guys. Got some new cards, Red Ruby, Crystal. Got some new cards. Oh, what one from my newest deck? Which one, Joe? And Crystal. Which one too? Okay, Cynthia. Thank you so much for being here. Got Purgatory Paranormal of New York in the house, guys. Make sure you guys check her out because she does readings as well, and she does spirit box. Joey, would you like one from The Nightmare Before Christmas? Night, Andre. Thank you so much for coming in. Night, Cynthia. Thank you guys for being here with me. So, Joe, we're going to give you, you want one of The Nightmare Before Christmas? And then Crystal, you will be next, okay? Just let me know what you want. Okay, you want a Nightmare? Okay. Ooh, that's awesome. Awesome, Megan. Okay, so I'm going to split it a little bit. I'm going to split it in half. Do a little bit of shuffling, Joe, and you could give me a number between 1 and 50, or 1 and I think I have like 77 of these ones, but let's go with, between 1 and 70. Your favorite number. You want a shaman? Okay. A shaman. Okay. That's a really good deck. Really good deck. Joe's getting Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, son of a goose. Almost dropped them. 26. Okay. She loves that movie. I have a daughter. My daughter Megan loves that movie too. Loves it. Night RP Life. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for coming in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 12, 13, 16, 17, 4, 9. It's okay. Okay, Pina. How you feeling, Pina? You are a very strong woman, Pina. Very strong and beautiful. Okay, so Joe got the 11 of candles, and you got that in reverse. 11 of candles in reverse from the Nightmare Before Christmas. 11 of candles. Night. Where is it? Sorry. 10. Maybe it's two. I don't know. Maybe it's 2 of candles. Ace. Oh, it's 2. 2 of candles. Okay. And you got it in reversed. If you find yourself feeling caught off guard or unprepared for a situation, don't worry about the potential setbacks. Instead, center yourself and keep your eyes on the prize. If you stay focused, you'll navigate through this more easily than you think. Ooh. Hi, Dad Perfect. How are you? How are you doing? That was pretty cool, Joe. Keep your eyes on the prize. All right, so I'm gonna find my shaman real quick. How are you doing tonight, Dad? Would you like a reading? Oh, awesome, Megan. Awesome. Yes, meditating, hot showers, hot baths, candles. Yes, writing, reading, all of that is so good for you. Oh, thank you for being here, Megan. Come on, shaman cards. Open up. Open up. I don't think I'm going to put them back in this cover next time. Darn it. Want a reading? Okay. You're very welcome, Megan. Very welcome. Okay, Dad, perfect. I'll write you down, okay? You still here, Crystal? Trying to get your cards out. Crystal? And then Dad, remind me you're next, okay? Yeah, exactly, Megan. Exactly. No. Yes, go do what you need to do for you, okay? I'll see you next time, okay, Megan? Okay, Crystal, here we go. The next is Dad Perfect. How many is in this one? Let's say, let's see. Okay. All right, Crystal, I'm gonna mix them and you can give me a number between 1 and 60. These ones are stiff. Tell you that. You're very welcome, Megan. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you so much. You're awesome. You want to come up, bro? Welcome here. This is for Crystal. Number 4, okay. Crystal. Focusing what you want to know from the spirit guides. Okay. These are gorgeous cards. Gorgeous. All right. Here we go, Crystal. You got the Holy Mountain. The Holy Mountain. Here we go. Here we go. Goodbye. Okay, here we go, Crystal. The essence. Native people around the earth recognize mountains as places of great power, where one encourages spirit or where the gods or goddesses reside. In ancient Greece, Mount Olympus was the home of the 12 main gods and goddesses. In Tibet, pilgrims circumambulate Mount Kailash to bring prosperity. In Peru, pilgrims climb the ice-capped Mount Asangate to receive the starlight and bring fire to the earth. The invitation. The Holy Mountain invites you to go on a sacred pilgrimage to acquire vision and perspective. First, you must accept the present situation as an opportunity to discover higher understanding. Find a sacred altar where others who came before you have prayed and found wisdom, and make your offering there. Make a commitment to walk with courage, love, and compassion until you see the clarity, the perfection of all. The medicine. When the Holy Mountain shows up, it is time to be active. Do not let your doubts deter you and keep you bound. This is a time to leap over challenges and to remember that from the top of the mountain there are no obstacles, only beauty and unobstructed view of the entire earth. And there is no need to go shopping for the right hiking boots or camping equipment to climb the Holy Mountain. You already have all the gear you need. Overcome any lethargy, indolence, laziness. And these are the obstacles. So I hope that made sense to you, Crystal. I hope that made sense to you. Hi, Freaky. How are you doing? Give you a jacket, Freaky Geek. Oh, Crystal, you don't have one either. That's weird. Really weird. How you doing, Freaky? That kind of makes sense to you, Crystal? I thought that was beautiful. I love these ones. Freaky Geek, would you like a reading? Yeah. Yes, very much. Oh, good, good, Crystal. You're so welcome. You're very, very welcome. Anytime. I'm doing really good, Freaky. I'm so glad you came in. First time ever coming to my stream. Thank you, Freaky. Okay, Freaky, what would you like? Would you like a angel guide card? I have angel guide. I have Nightmare Before Christmas. I have shaman. I have moonology. I have the Oracle of the Seven Energies. I have love cards. I have a lot of good cards here. I have Cosmic Journey, the Cosmic Journey ones. Those are some of my new ones too. Oracle of the Seven Energies is really good too. And I have Archangel Michael's. You guys, moonology? Okay. I'll give you a moonology. Freaky Geek. You give me a number between 1 and 50. Focusing our positive energy Focus, focus, focus. And a number between 1 and 50. And if you have a question, you can do that in your head for the spirit guides. The lucky number 13. All right, Freaky. Freaky likes 13. Okay. Do. All right, here we go. These are some pretty amazing cards. That was 13 right there. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, Freaky. Here's your card. 13 is pushy. A lot of people love the number 13. All right, here we go. Freaky Geek. You got your commitment is being tested. The first quarter moon. Your commitment is being tested. Maybe you didn't see that. First quarter. Yeah, of course. Of course. First quarter moon. Blue moon. Okay, here it is. All right. There could be some challenges coming your way, but they're just the universe's way of testing you. The first quarter moon calls you to face any hurdles with confidence. What do you actually think is possible? If you believe you can do it, then you probably can. If you spend your life affirming that something is too big for you to surmount, it probably is. See how it works? Do you believe your dreams will come true, or have you secretly already given up? Showing some commitment will help you move towards your desired outcome. What you believe to be true is to be true for you, so believe in yourself. Attune to the moon. I am committed to my dreams, and I move towards them with confidence. Additional meanings. The answer to your question is yes, but not yet. You're halfway to your goal. You still need to put in a bit more effort. Sometimes we just need to realize how much we want something. You need to recommit to something or someone. The teaching. In the lunar cycle, the first quarter moon comes between the new moon and the full moon. It's a time when the sun and the moon are at a hard astrological angle to each other, and this can prompt a small crisis. No matter when you pull this card, you need to see any dramas as a stepping stone to be where you want to be. It can also be a time when you need to stay strong through the storm. Yeah, there you go, Freaky. That was pretty cool, huh? Pretty darn cool. Did it resonate with you? I prefer yes, sooner than you think. Not yet. That's funny. You run from drama? Me too. Me too. No drama. No drama. Very welcome, Freaky Geek. Very welcome. This is for Crystal. Gonna get a love card. So this is my most used deck, Crystal. My most used deck. I'm gonna focus. Ask your question in your head for the spirit guides. And give me a number between 1 and 50, please. Recently made a shawl, and you was asked to turn it into a vest. That's pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. This is for Crystal. And give me a number between 1 and 50. 13 and 10. Number 13. I think that's the most used number. Definitely. Okay. Here we go. Here's what you got. Choose your battles. Choose your battles. Right, let me find my book. Choose your battles. Da, 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 da. Here we go, Crystal. As much as you would like all of your relationships to be harmonious, this is not always the case. Beliefs and opinions clash, and each person struggles to validate his or her position. Sometimes it's important to take a stand and assert your convictions. However, this attitude may be misread as aggression, and the other person may push back. You then feel the need to justify yourself. It becomes a cycle of confronting and defending, which can be exhausting and damaging to the relationship. So, are you currently engaged in conflicts with others or yourself? If so, it's time to evaluate your situation. If you believe strongly in your position and know that the outcome will serve everyone's highest good, then stand your ground. If being the victor is truly not worth the discord, consider letting it go. And don't allow the desire to win prolong a battle that is unnecessary. Hi, Joe. How are you? How are you doing? Does that make sense to you, Crystal? How are you doing, Joe? Would you like a reading? Yeah, we're doing pretty good tonight. We're just kind of chilling, doing some readings. Chilling, chilling, chilling. Got a lot of cards here. Would like a reading? You don't have to have a reading to be here. You could just chill. Does it resonate with you, Crystal? Good, good, Crystal. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Anytime. If you guys would like another reading, just let me know. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot Dad Perfect. Dad Perfect, are you still here? I think I forgot you, didn't I? Are you still here, Dad Perfect? Gosh darn it. Where'd he go? I bet you he left. You still in the house, Dad Perfect? I feel bad. Oh, there you are. What did you want, Dad Perfect? Dad, you were supposed to remind me. I'm so sorry. Aw. Okay, I'm really sorry about that, Dad. Okay, I'm gonna give you an angel. Let's give you an angel. No, let's give you a moonology. Let's give you a moonology. Moonology for you tonight. And just can you give me a number between 1 and 50? Moonology card. Aw, Terry! Terry! Terry in the house! Hi, Terry! Oh, let me get you your wrench, Terry. 1 second, Dad, okay? Terry's in the house. Hi, Kira. How are you? This is Terry, guys. Terry. You guys all have to grab Terry, please, guys. He is amazing. So amazing, Terry. I hope you can come up and raid with me sometime. That would be awesome, Terry. I'll just call you Terry. This is so awesome. This year has been about releasing toxic relationships. Oh, that's awesome. Hi, Kira. Let me drop Terry's link, guys, and you guys gotta check him out. Gotta check out Terry. Let's see. Tarot Terry. Yay! I'm gonna drop your link. This is for Tarot Terry, guys. Please check him out. He is amazing at tarot. There you go, Terry. Woo! Would you like to come up, Terry? You're welcome to. More than welcome to come up. Dad Perfect wants number 29. Okay. Would you like a reading, Terry? Oh my gosh, I'd be nervous to give you a reading because you do readings so well. I'd be so nervous. Dad got balance, spirituality, and practicality. Okay, 1 second, Terry. 1 second. Dad, you got the full moon in Pisces. The full moon in Pisces. Let's see, full moon in Pisces. I can't believe you came in. That's so awesome. Find it. Can't find it. Full moon in Virgo. Let me read this really quick. Have you been so head in the clouds you've lost touch with reality? If so, take this card as a sign that you need to pay attention and make a concerted effort to move towards your goals. The more practical steps you take, the better. It's time to find an inner balance between your responsibilities and your dreams. So meditate on your question and solutions to your issue may now come through very clearly. If you are in a tricky situation because you have been acting the martyr, This card will be a message from the cosmos to drop the act for everyone's sake. Attune to the moon. Meditate every day and see what comes to you. Answers will come. Additional meanings for this card. You are in a super romantic but not super realistic state. Follow your intuition. It will not let you down. At worst, this card can herald the end of a dream. The person you're inquiring about is a soulmate. Avoid substance abuse. The teaching, Pisces is the last sign of the zodiac. So the full moon in Pisces symbolically marks endings. When the moon is full in Pisces, or whenever you pull the card, it's time to dive deep into your emotions. Practicality is at odds with the numinous Piscean energies that have no borders. So feel your way now. Psychic ability is heightened when the full moon is in Pisces and soulmates now connect. It's also time to send out your dreams to the universe, releasing your fears. Okay, hold on a second. Terry, I'm going to put the link in the chat. That was for you, Dad Perfect. Guys, we got Terry in the house. I hope you all check him out. Oh, my throat is dry. Terry in the house. I'm so excited. I'm so excited you came in. Hi, Nuts. Hi, Kara. How are you doing? How are you doing, Kara? Sorry. Okay. Awesome. You're so welcome, Dad Perfect. You're so welcome. Oh, hi, Numsy.
Hey.
Hi, Numsy. Hi.
Figure I'd come up here for a little while.
Yeah, come up. Anybody wants to come up?
Don't know how long my camera's going to stay and freeze.
Oh no. What you doing? Thank you for being here.
Oh, yeah. I'm just hopping live streams tonight.
You what?
I'm just hopping on different live streams.
You're hopping everywhere. Hi, Kira. Thank you so much, Kara. Guys, yes. Nubsy, if you haven't gotten Terry yet, make sure you please check him out. Kara.
I'm pretty sure I am, because I got his thing earlier.
Kara, he's just amazing. Yeah, Kara, yes, definitely. Yes, definitely. Oh my gosh. I hope Terry didn't leave. He's all LOL. Just roll with it, girl. Here's Kira.
Hello.
Hi, Kira. Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Better than I was. I had a rough thing happen earlier today, and then I was actually very upset and crying. But then I went on the South Cax stream, and then I was happy.
Because of me, I made you smile on there.
Oh, Terry, you just click on that link I put in chat. Just click on that link, and it'll it'll lead you up here. And you don't have to have your camera on if you don't want to, or if you do, you can.
I always
you just click on that link.
I can see my beautiful beard.
Yes, so lovely, Nubs.
There you go.
There he is, Terry.
Hey. Pleasure to meet you, Terry.
How you doing?
Doing good. Ah, he's here. I'm always watching your weekly. I'm always watching your weekly tarots. I love them. I love them. You're really good. Amazing.
Oh, thank you. So are you.
Yep.
Keep sharing.
I had to double check, but I am subbed to you, Terry.
All right. Thank you.
I just subbed you as well.
All right. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah,
Cassie. So you put out like weekly. Thank you, Terry. Thank you. I look up to you. You do your weekly, tarot readings and
oh, cool.
Put them out there.
Cool. Thank you. Yeah, I also
that's
do healing
awesome.
work and meditation. So if you're open to that, contact me.
Nice.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. This is my love. My
That's awesome.
my love is this world. Everything else, I don't care.
1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Welcome to my stream, everybody.
Yeah, I speak that. Oh my gosh.
So
Hey,
Terry,
Ansley.
you've been reading tarot.
Let's see, 33, 30.
Oh my
30
God.
almost 34 years. Yeah,
That is incredible.
yeah, I love it.
Wow.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. And I infuse my psychic ability with it as well. So the cards really for me are like a grounder, I would say, like a grounding point or grounding piece. Otherwise, it just comes. It just poof.
Right.
Yeah.
You ever do any paranormal stuff?
I've only done just a little bit, but I do feel entities.
Uh-huh.
Ghosts, like you have several around you.
Me?
You're very busy. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Feel them or do you see them?
I can see and feel. Yeah, you got 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know
So you're
2 people died here in this house before we
Oh,
moved
okay.
in.
Yeah. Your space
that's
is quite busy.
amazing.
That's
His
good to
face
know.
is always full of them. He's got them around him all the time.
All right. All right.
So what is that called? Is it you can see them and like you do, what is it called?
A medium.
Yeah, medium. Yeah, I'm a medium. Yeah, clairvoyant, clairsentient. I can smell things, taste things, see things, feel things. Yeah.
I can sense them and I can see them sometimes.
Yeah.
But I can't see them all the time. But I can sense them all the time. Like I can definitely sense here, like all the
Yeah.
time. But
That's awesome.
So Terry, with your ability, you see them. Do you communicate with them?
Oh yeah.
Is it like you communicate with us, the living, or is it?
How are you? Yep. And I've been able to do that since I was 4.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a medium as well. That's why I was
cool.
asking, because I have the same thing.
Oh right. Yeah. Mine's very like for me there's no difference. It's just one, you're either in your body or you're out of your body.
Yeah.
And it's because your spirit is eternal and also ephemeral. So it's all over the place. So to me, I don't see a difference. Never have. Never scared me even.
My first experience with it, when I first realized it, I mean, I'm pretty certain that I obviously were born with that gift. It's just a matter of when it manifests. I was 2.
All right.
And it scared my mum. My mum actually brought me to a child psychologist because she thought that there was something mentally wrong with me. Because I would tell her that, who was that person?
Yes, exactly. Yep.
And she was like, what person? Well, the person, and I would describe the person to her. She couldn't see them, of course.
Yep.
And it scared her enough that she actually brought me to several psychiatrists and psychologists because she thought I had a mental illness.
Oh my God. Wow.
And they had actually diagnosed me when I was 4 years old as schizophrenic.
Oh,
I was 4.
that is so sad.
And they had me on a bunch of medication that caused seizures, all sorts of other problems.
Oh yeah.
And I would fight my parents on it. I would fight them saying, I don't want to take this because I'm not sick. Even at 4 years old, I knew that I wasn't.
Yeah, you're not sick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep.
But eventually, finally, my dad finally said, you know what? I don't think it's a mental illness. I think it's something else. And he started to do some research and he figured it out. He says, our daughter is a medium.
There you go.
She's a psychic medium. She's a clairvoyant.
That's right.
And he says, we got to take her off these meds because it's actually hurting her.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. I'm working with a client right now who is dealing with medication because she thought that she was going crazy. I said, no, you're psychic. You're not
Right.
you're going crazy. You're very you're hyper aware, and you're around your family who is very, very toxic because they're telling her that she's crazy. And it's like, no, you're not crazy. It's like,
Yeah.
you're not crazy. Not at all. It's like
See,
there's
non-believers just say people are crazy when they see
Mhm.
stuff.
It's like, oh, and because they can't see it, then, oh my God, you're wrong, which is entirely
Not
unhealthy.
right. Yeah.
Not-
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's not
Hey,
good.
Maria.
Yeah, for me, it was when I was 4. My grandfather, my mom's dad, died when I was a year old, and then he used to visit me in my room, and I would describe him. My mom would come in, and, why? I told you to go to bed, go to sleep. I would go, well, I'm playing with the man. I'm playing with that man over there, and I would describe him, and then she would say, oh, come sleep with me. I was like, oh my God. So I would go sleep with her, but then I would go back in my room and go play. It's like, this guy's cool. I was like hanging out. And then she showed me pictures of him years down the road. And I said, oh my God, that's him. She goes, yeah. She says, yeah, I knew you were talking about my dad. It's like, whoa. I'm like, okay. So that's where I got my
Wow, that's
presentation.
awesome.
And then it just started to it just opened up. And then I was always giving advice that was always on point to my mom and her friends. I'd hear them talking about their relationship problems, and I would give them advice, and they would like, "Oh my God, Betty, who is this?" Yeah. So, and I've always been able to see, and like I said, see, feel, taste, hear, and yeah, I've always been in this world. I would say, yeah, very comfortable.
Amazing.
I love it.
I do too. I mean, for me, I'm currently living in Canada right now, but I'm originally from the UK. And when I was in the UK, I often worked with Scotland Yard
Oh, cool.
to help with murder cases and cold cases.
Yeah.
And I do that now here with the Royal Canadian Mounted Police as well.
Wow, that's awesome.
And it's amazing, and I love it because when I first came here in the RCMP, the very first time I went to help them, it was because one of the victims came to me.
Okay.
And she asked me for help.
Yeah.
So I went to the police and I said, there's a missing woman that you guys are looking for, told them what her name was, told them what she looked like, and I said, I know where she is. I'm here to help you. And they thought I was crazy,
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
But one of the officers overheard me, and apparently he'd worked with a psychic before.
All right.
So he came out of the back room and he's like, you know what? No, just listen to what she has to say, because she knows what she's doing. And ever since then, I just help out periodically with different things because they come to me. I don't go to them.
Yeah.
But quite often, recently, actually, a murdered woman. I was out at the cemetery visiting my parents. My parents are buried out here.
Mm-hmm.
And I was out there because I often go out there, and that's usually where my mom shows up, is at the cemetery. She likes to there. That was one of her favorite places because it's so peaceful. So she's out there quite often, and I go out there to sit with her and talk with her. And I went out there, and this other woman, this murdered woman, came up to me and she said, I need your help. And we had a difficult time communicating at first because at the beginning she was trying to communicate with her hands that she needed my help, but she couldn't speak to me.
Oh, okay.
And I was trying to figure out why, but eventually we did figure it out that her throat was cut when she was murdered. So she didn't realize after she had passed on that she could actually speak now, that she was still able to speak as a spirit, until I was able to figure it out. And I finally realized what she was saying to me. And I said, you can speak to me.
Mm-hmm.
So we eventually figured it out. And I went to the police and I said, I don't know if she's been reported missing or not, but I think you need to look into this and do a wellness check on this person. And they looked it up and they realized that she had been reported missing like 3 months ago.
Oh my
Mhm.
God. Wow.
And they said, how did you know this? And I said, well, she told me. And I explained to them, I'm a medium. She came to me. She told me she needed help.
Mhm.
And I said, I can help you find out where she is. And 2 weeks ago, they finally found her remains.
Oh my God.
Mm.
Wow. That's amazing. That's
So, you know, like you said, you love it. I love it too,
Mhm.
because for me, having this gift is a way to help people,
Absolutely.
not just help the dead, but
Absolutely.
help the living as well.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And that's what I tell everybody. Yeah, again, because there's really the only difference is either it's a body thing or it's a spirit thing, but there really is no difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the vehicle. It's just a vehicle. So yeah,
I wonder why some people are and some people aren't medium. Not,
I think it's for me, what I see, especially when I read people's past lives, they have lifetimes doing it. Like for me, I have lifetimes doing it, and it's sometimes it's also DNA, especially on my mom's side. There's a lot of psychic people who are very very psychic, very in tune, and just natural, really high vibrating natural gifts.
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, and
I've noticed quite often that it's
Like,
genetic in the families.
Mhm. Yep. Oh yeah.
that's neat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then some people like the star kids that are coming in, the indigo, the star, they have it naturally too, but they're coming from from the galactic zone. So I also work with some of those kids too, which I love. Oh my God, they're my favorite to read. They're amazing
I
because
bet
they
the readings
get
are
it.
incredible. I bet the
That's
readings
awesome.
are absolutely incredible.
Yeah, they are. It's like wow, and they just totally they light up. It's just amazing, and it's the love, the unconditional love, and the openness, the crown chakra, to watch them just like get it and then give you, and then match the dialogue. It's like coming from this little body, you're getting it. It's like whoa, it's
Mhm.
amazing, and they're very healing. Ooh.
I'll be right back.
Mhm. Yeah, they're very very healing and very very in tune.
That's
They're amazing,
fantastic.
highly intelligent. It's like holy shit, how did you get that concept? Okay. Started like little kids. Okay, because most adults are like, I don't. Could you break that down for me? And with them, it's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And then they go, yeah. They go, oh yeah, and I have this and this and this and this, and they just start. It's like, okay.
That's fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're my favorites. They're my favorites, and I have a couple who are autistic too. And oh my God, it's just they're amazing. They're amazing beings,
Yeah.
highly intelligent.
Yes, they are. I worked with autistic kids for about
Creativity.
2 years.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I love it. I love
Me
it.
too.
My younger brother's autistic,
Oh, cool. All right.
and he's brilliant. He's
They're brilliant.
he's studying to be a graphic film designer. So like do the filming graphics and everything for movies, and
yeah,
he's absolutely amazing at it. He is so talented.
I love it. I
That's
think that is
neat.
so awesome.
Yeah, I've been trying to get more into where I can see them more and
More
see
in
if, I
tune.
can, see if I can get my ability to work.
You're sensitive, aren't you, Nubs?
Yeah, I can sense them and I can see them sometimes, but I can't see them all the time.
Well, I don't see every spirit all the time either. It depends
Yeah,
on whether or not they want me to. See, the
exactly.
thing with spirits is they only show themselves when they want to.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
and
they'll change.
most
Yeah,
of the
and
ones
they may
I
not
can see
show
are like
themselves
little
to you,
kids.
but
Yeah, most of them, of the spirits I can see are little kids.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, what I recommend is you really work with your 10th chakra. So that's going to be above your head, way above your head, because that's where where ghosts are. They hang out on that plane, and then that's where, and then tune into that. So practice opening up your 10th chakra.
All right.
Yeah, and then you may also want to do 10th chakra. Yeah, 10th chakra. They said 10th chakra, and then at night do your dream cord from the base of your neck, and then draw it up out into the cosmos, and then have them talk to you there.
All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I find that works for me. That's what I do. So I'll have in my dreamscapes, I'll have my guides walk. It's like walk with me and show me what to look at. Last night I had a very interesting dream. I was in this room. It was almost like a lab and had a big metal table with a white top, and I couldn't tell if it was stone or not, but it was like solid white, really, really long and not terribly wide. And they kept on giving me these tests, and some of them I could do, and then some I couldn't. And the ones that I couldn't do is like, look, I don't know what this is. I have no idea. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what this is. And they said, okay, it's okay. And then I would have to file a report. It was really strange. So they watched me fill out this report. And then the last test I passed, and I can't remember what kind of obstacle it was. And then they gave me a silver tray with a white piece of paper on it, and then a branch with like twigs, like a twig with a bunch of branches coming off of that. And that was the pen. And I looked at it and I go, this is the pen? They go, yeah. So I started to write, and then it melts and it turned to chocolate. I was like, okay. I don't know what that was about, but and I woke up and I was happy and I was singing. I was like, oh, so I guess it was just like I graduated. It's like I must have graduated. I must have passed something. Yeah. Yeah, so do your spirit walks.
So what do you,
help you to tune in.
I definitely want to see you out there more. I want more people to see you and see all that you do.
Oh,
you know,
you bring me some folks, so thank you.
You're very welcome. What do you plan? Like, do you plan on like going live or just getting more of your? I mean, you've got so much.
A higher. I think you have to
Well,
have
see,
1,000 people or something.
Well, I do StreamYards. You can either do Streamlabs or StreamYards.
Okay.
You just link it to your channel. Now it does cost. It costs like 20. You could do 20 hours free.
Mm-hmm.
That's what.
Oh, okay.
Or you could pay $25 a month and do unlimited.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And you can go up. That's what I've been doing.
Oh, okay.
I am at 1K finally, but I mean it's worth it because you when you do go live, so many people come in and get to know you, and get to see every wonderful thing that you do, and you'll grow a lot faster. I mean, you probably don't care about growing fast, but I mean you're gonna grow. Mm-hmm. Especially like I said, going live is where people get to know you.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that because I watch a lot of. I have subscriptions for several people who also do live, and I love it. And I thought you had to have 1,000 subscribers though. Now so I was like, well,
no.
One day.
If you want to go live from your phone just using YouTube, you have to have 1K, but you can go around that with either Streamlabs or StreamYards.
Yeah, StreamYards is much easier. I can't figure out Streamlabs to save my life.
Yeah, Streamlabs is quite complicated. StreamYard is very, very easy.
So StreamYard, okay.
Very easy. If I can do it, yes.
It's very easy.
Yeah, tech savvy, I am not. I don't. That's not my strong suit. Yeah.
I can definitely help you with StreamYard. So if you're not tech savvy, StreamYard would be better for you.
StreamYard, okay, cool. I will definitely do that. Yeah, because I do want to get because I've been told I need to have a bigger audience, and because people do need to experience me. I'm like, all right. So this is cool. So this is good. Yeah, something said.
I will share your YouTube channel out to everybody.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll follow you guys too.
And you're welcome.
I don't have a
And you're
YouTube,
welcome to come
No,
read
that's it.
here.
Okay.
but if you have, if you have Instagram or Twitter or anything like that, you're welcome to follow me there.
Yes, I'm on Instagram too. Yeah, I have Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, and YouTube. Yeah.
I have it all, but TikTok. I can't.
All right, I am going to put my Twitter.
1 second, guys. My phone is stopped.
All right.
Yeah, cool. This is good. And then you're and do I have well, you do paranormal, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do paranormal and a lot of just abandoned places,
Ooh.
but I'm mainly paranormal.
Okay. And then and you have your channels under your name?
Yeah, Adventures with Nubs.
Okay, Adventure with Nubs. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I love that stuff.
Put
Oh
my
my
Twitter
God.
tag in the chat so you can find me on Twitter.
Okay. Cool.
Hey, Tammy.
And Terry, you're welcome to come read with me anytime you want to.
Oh, okay.
We'll have your link dropped. We'll drop that link and people can get to know you
Okay.
anytime.
All right. Well, you
What's
guys
the
want to read now? I can
What's
do
the
a reading right
difference
now.
between tarot reading and oracle readings?
Let's see. I would say Oracle is more. Let's see, more. It's more structured. It's the old information being translated into the new, and tarot is more freeform.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I describe it. Yeah, it's like the old. Yes, because it's old wisdom. It's very very old. It's the Hierophant card. That would be the Oracle. Yeah. Whereas the magician would be the tarot.
Okay. That's
Yeah. Yeah, oracles are more structured. I've had a lot of oracle readings, and they're very, very intense. But yeah, they're more. I don't know. Yeah, they're just structured, but there's still a lot of room for interpretation. So and usually very, very old souls are also delivering it too. That's what I found. That's been my experience anyway. Especially with
I love reading. I love it, Terry.
It's my joy. Oh my God. I just, ooh, I get high.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, I just fly. And it's like, oh, there's nothing like it. There's nothing like it.
Yeah. I'm addicted too.
Yeah, it's very hard to
hey, it's better to be addicted to this than other stuff. So
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
like I'm addicted to the paranormal, so I'm yeah.
Yeah. Ghosts have lives. They have purpose. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I what was I gonna say? Yeah, if you want a reading, I can do a reading.
Do it.
Yeah.
What do you want to look at? What do you want to look at? Anything particular or any specific topic?
Who are you talking to, Terry?
Oh, any of you. All of you. Yeah, who would like a reading? Yeah,
Anybody want a reading? I do. I know I do.
Okay.
I'll take
All right, let me get my cards. I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use these. I got these, the Lexia deck. I love these guys.
but the charge phone.
Is your phone still hot, Cassie?
Yeah, a little bit.
You know what you do? Do you have any frozen vegetables in your freezer?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a good idea. That's a good idea.
Take them, wrap a towel around them, and stick them underneath your phone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
Good idea.
What? Cooling down your phone?
Taking your phone down like that. I've never heard of
Yeah,
that.
you take like frozen veggies, peas, or whatever, and then wrap it in a towel and just sit it underneath your phone until your phone cools down.
That's a great idea. Okay.
Because you can also put your phone in the freezer for 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But because she's using it, you just use the frozen vegetables.
Okay, here we go.
Excuse me. Whew.
So let's see. Let's.
Try this. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I have all kinds of little tricks.
Okay, let's. If he's gonna read, do you want us to mute our mics?
Okay, so for so Cassie, your energy, you have a lot of fairies, a lot of fae, a lot of elementals. They want you to play. Yeah, you got the Hermit. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
And then the Empress, Eight of Swords. So you have choices: either you have death, rebirth, and then the Knight of Swords. Mm-hmm. So those are your choices. So definitely go with death, rebirth. Yeah, learn to play more. And Two of Cups, fall in love. Fall in love with yourself and share that love. And share it. Share the depths of love. But then the Hermit is like gorgeous.
That's neat.
Yeah. So go within and say hello to your inner child and play. Play. We must learn to play. We have forgotten how to play. We've taken life too damn serious. We keep believing in this play is only. I just talked about this today, as a matter of fact. That play or not today, it was a couple of days ago. That play is for the weekend or when you have vacation, and that's it. Every day you play. Every day you do something that brings you joy. That taps into your inner child, because your Holy Trinity is the Divine Mother, the Divine Father, and the Divine Child. All three must be paid attention to. So they're wanting you to do that. And then you have the Empress card, the mother of yourself, which is through play. That's sustainability too. And it's also protection. This is the goddess. So play. Trust your emotions. And the mantra for females, for women, is I feel, therefore I know. So when you feel like I need to go like boop, 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 and then I know this will help me to feel good, help me feel better if I do it. Go do it. Don't question it. Don't question it. And they want you to stop creating things that don't exist. With the Eight of Swords, stop getting lost in your head. You don't have to always come to a fork in the road. They want you to instead either die to the past, embrace the new, expand your consciousness, or run with it. Pursue your goals. Pursue your truth. And then love yourself. And that's what play does. You fall in love with yourself because you realize, oh my God, I am awesome. And I deserve this. And I can have it. And then what does play do? You play with others. And then the Ten of Cups. Beautiful. Beautiful. Happiness. And this is fulfillment, satiation. This is where you want to be. Everything is in this place. This is why you play, because everything is good. When you remove yourself from all the bullshit from the world and you look at what you have, it's like, oh, I got it pretty damn good. So celebrate that.
Yeah.
Fall in love with it.
I love that. Love that.
Yeah, they want you to come play. So like gardening is good. Anything outside will be very, very good for you. Get to a nature sanctuary, because they want to play. The fairies want to come out and play, and the elementals.
Tarots definitely dig deep into your soul, don't they?
Yeah, let's see what your next course of action is. Yeah, I see you leaping. Yeah, they want you to leap. Oh my God, how funny. 5 of Wands. All right, so don't break the strife. Don't fuck it up.
Wow. I love it. I love it.
Don't go in your head. Don't overthink. Just accept.
Okay.
And don't analyze it. Just, I feel like painting today. Paint. And then the Nine of Pentacles. The more you give, the more you receive. Because you're investing in yourself. Karma. Do you. Take care of you.
I love it. I
Don't
love that.
overthink things. You don't have to have program play. It doesn't. Be spontaneous. Just choo. I wake up today and oh my god, I saw a paint set, or I see me making bread, or I see me doing whatever it is, playing music, picking up an instrument, dancing. Oh my god, go for it. Hmm.
I love that. It's so straightforward too. I love that. You guys, he don't pussyfoot around. He tells you like it is with his
I don't believe
readings. I love it.
in. Yeah, you have to give everything. Otherwise, it's to me it's a waste of time and energy.
Yeah.
And so you don't have people grow. You don't have people to
Yeah.
we're here to lighten each other up.
Yeah.
Okay. And then let's go for what's your name again, Kara? I can't see it.
Thank you, Terry, so much.
go.
Yeah, that's Kara.
Kara, okay. So Kara.
Are you there, Kara? There she is. Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, you are.
I was just listening to his reading of you.
Yeah, I just dropped the link on Past Life Explorers stream. So,
are you going to do a reading for me now, Terry? Is that what he said?
Yep, I'm tuning in now.
Hey, Lady Blind Wolf.
Yeah, you have a lot of past lives. You're old soul like me.
I am.
Yeah, you've been here. Wait. Yeah, you go back to Egypt and Kemet. So you're older than Egypt. Yeah, you're like me. You've been on this shit forever.
Yes.
Oh,
I love it. You have a lot of time in Babylon in the Middle East as well. Yeah. Very mystical. Very, very mystical. Beautiful energy. Ooh, Two of Cups. Yes. And the Hermit. Oh my God. Ooh, the Queen of Wands. Don't fuck with her. Wands. The Seven of Cups. And the Queen of Swords. Oh, okay. Okay, girl. So for you, your thing is, love as well. Keep falling in love with love. Fall back in love with yourself and share that love, because you will lighten everything up. And then you have the Hermit. So do some inner work. Look at what's going on in your interior. What have you learned this year?
Mm-hmm.
What resonates? What resonates the most with you? We want you to ask those questions. And when the Queen of Wands, because you transformed. You've done a lot of growth, and they want you to recognize it. And this is also when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. But when the teacher is ready, the student will appear as well.
Mm-hmm.
So they want you to get ready to part that wisdom. What have you learned? What growing pains did you have this year? And it's the Four of Wands. This is what you're exuding. So you're putting out that you're ready to expand. You're ready to go. You're ready to move forward. The four directions are in alignment with you. And so where do you want to go? Don't worry about how you're going to get there. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do when you get there? And keep yourself engaged. Keep yourself engaged. Keep feeding it. And then you have the Seven of Cups. So this is what you're attracting. So they want you to don't get fooled by other people's energies and ideas. Watch the media. Watch what you watch. Be careful of what you watch and what you hear, what you read. Because you're like me too. You're a big empath. So a lot of times stuff will come in and it clouds our judgment. And then we're like, oh my God, we can't tell if we're coming or going. Queen of Swords. Live your authentic truth. Live your authentic self. Don't worry about what other people think. And you want to take off these, stop playing these roles that you no longer identify with. I talked about this tonight. This is my card for the day, on Terry Talks. So it's all about you living your authentic self. And don't give a fuck what other people think. And don't hang out with people just to have a sense of false comfort. Because they're actually uncomfortable with themselves. That's why they're judging. This is why they hold you to the standard. If you want to be with us, you got to be this way. No, this is who I am. This is who I really am. This is how I feel. This is my vision. I'm living out my version of myself. If you don't like it, I'm gonna remove myself, or you can fuck off. So there's some deep stuff here, and it has to do with self-love and self-worth. So they really want you to stop playing these roles that you no longer identify with. It's time to, it's like, take them off, take that mask off. Be you, do you. Keep it real, and release. They want you to do some more release work before the end of the year. Keep on releasing, because you're right on target. You're right on target. Don't give up. Don't give up. You're too close to winning. And there's a lot of ghosts from your past coming in too. There's a lot of memories that you're being bombarded with, so they want you to be aware of that too. So again, look at those memories and see where they trigger you, that causes you to go back into role play and not be yourself. And this resonates with me because this is what I'm going through. So we're pretty much in alignment here.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is 100% bang on.
Oh, wow. Okay.
This whole year, everything is 100% bang on. Absolutely.
Wow.
With everything that I've been going through and dealing with this year, it's been completely 100% bang on what you just said. Everything.
Oh, cool. All right. So let's see what's
That's awesome.
what's your lead? What's your best course of action?
Mine?
Yeah, for you. Yeah. So I'm asking right now. Okay.
Well-
Oh, cool. Beautiful. King of Pentacles. All right. Own your space. Do not apologize for it. Don't be afraid to be vulnerable in your power, because it makes you that much more beautiful, and it also makes you it opens up roads. It's like it helps you to plant seeds for harvest. So you got a very, very profitable, prolific time coming up, and they want you to stick to that and own that. Own this period. And against the wisdom, because you're an old soul. You've done this before. What they want you to do is to, again, not match the energies around you. You don't have to. What's that? Even in the Bible, what's it say? Be in the world, but not of the world.
Mm-hmm.
So, because our world is, we ascend, we can check out, boop, boop. And so they're wanting you to stay here and do the work. Don't check out and let other entities and other energies come in and rule your body. Don't let them come in and take over your head. Yeah. So keep grounded. Keep grounded. Plant your seeds, because the harvest is going to be rich for you. Wonderful. Yeah. You have travel coming up?
Yes.
Yeah, so you're going to be traveling too. Yeah, this is travel. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're going to have travel. I see you're going to be very, very busy, very like social butterfly. So, so get ready. Accept it. I accept.
Wonderful.
This is my gift. I'm gifting myself by acknowledging that I'm badass. I am a badass. I am boss bitch. This is my space. This is my stuff. No one can take this away from me. They can take my clothes, they can take my house, but they cannot take my power. And because they cannot take my power, I can have more of the things that I desire. I can have more power to be a better service. And I own it. And thank you for that. So do it with authority.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Mr. Ghostbuster.
I like that.
That's great. Yeah, Carol, I like that too. Boss bitch. That's my new.
I love it.
I'm gonna change my social media tags to boss bitch.
Yeah, boss bitch. Own it, girl.
I would
yeah.
love that.
Get that shit.
Nubs was nodding. He's like, "Yeah, that sounds like Tara." You know it too, don't you, Nubsy?
Oh my god, I love it. Ooh, and then he's busy too. Yeah, Nebs. Okay, you got the Hierophant. Okay, come home. Come home. Get back up on the Pantheon. This is your rightful place. Another old soul, and they're wanting you to integrate all of the lessons that you have learned from your past lives into the present. Call on your records. I recommend that you upgrade your Akashic records and your past lives. Have them come in and show you what needs to be looked at. What do I need to look at? What is it that I need to see and experience that's going to help elevate me and propel me forward into this new paradigm? Because you have the Lovers here as well. So the Lovers is actually contracts and agreements. So you also want to set up some healthy boundaries with the guides that you also work with. So sometimes, because spirit guides sometimes will run amok, and you want to make sure that they are not totally taking over your space,
Mm-hmm.
and they're leading you to where you desire to go. So you want to make sure that they're not like possessing you, and also again taking you down paths that you don't want to go. You may want to change them. I change my guides every year. Every year I change them. It's like, okay, we made it through this year. Now I'm going to call it a whole new. So I have my principal guides, and then I bring in new entities, and I always tell them, here's my goals. These are my limits. You cannot possess me, and you lead me where I am choosing to go for my highest good. And if you're not, fuck off.
Mhm.
And that's how I start my year. and,
Big start.
and then below, you have the Six of Cups, inner child. Pay attention to the inner child. Play, 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 play. Do things that bring you joy. Step into your joy and own it. Own it for all your worth. Play, play, play. I can't stress that enough. Play. It's okay to play. You don't have to work hard and strive and suffer. Play. Bring more play into your work. Matter of fact, bring those kids that you see, bring them in with you when you do your research. When you're going into places, have them come, have them bring your tribe. Boom, that's a part of your tribe. Have them come in and surround you and help you to navigate. Have them show you where to go. Because kids have no fear.
Yeah.
The only fear kids have, being dropped, falling, and loud noises. Everything else, free for all. So tap into that, tune into that. And then you're busy over here. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. So you have the Six of Wands. Yes, victory. So what does victory look like to you? They want you to answer that. What does victory look like? And what does it mean to you? So the first one, what it looks like, the star. The future is now. So what do you want? Watch what you ask for and how you and the tone in which you speak it, because that's how you're going to receive it.
Mm-hmm.
So your karma is ready. They're ready to deliver. And then this is what it means to you. King of Wands. Wonderful. Passing the test, making the grade, upgrade, more power, step into your power. And then this is what helps or hinders you. Now, here's the trick. The moon, Pisces energy, Neptune. And we just got out of Neptune. So this is all about pay attention to your dreams. And this is why I told you earlier, too, your dream cord. Work with your guides in your dreams. That's what that's all about. Initiation. Because you're going to be opening up new portals with the work that you do. You're going to have more discoveries. You're not just going to see ghosts, but you're going to see entities. Very, very foreign. Yeah. And then you have the Knight of Wands. All right. An abrupt finish and new beginning. Simultaneous change. When nights come in, something's ending and starting at the same time. So here you're being encouraged to let go, release the old and embrace the new. Psychic ability, upgrade, open up your crown chakra. Open up your third eye. Allow yourself, tell your body to become more astute and sensitive in the work that you do. and
Okay.
it will happen.
I had somebody do that, give me that card before, actually.
Oh,
Open
cool.
my third eye.
Cool. Yeah, so you're yeah, they want to like upgrade you. Yeah, it's time to yeah, bring your karma into present time. Bring your karma into present time. Let's see here. What's behind this? What's this card behind this? What's this card behind this? It's the energy. And you have. Oh wow. Get ready, the tower. So things are falling apart to fall into place. And don't trust your ego. Release the ego. Let it die. In this case, what you want to do is let go and let God get out of your way. So the things that you're resisting, if there's things in your life right now that you're resisting as far as change, they're encouraging you, don't resist, because you're going to make it worse. You're going to prolong the agony. So this is also a card of healing. It's the highest card for healing. It's like extracting a rotten tooth. So that hurts. But what hurts even more is the healing process. That's why when we heal, we're told, be patient. Be patient.
Mhm.
Be gentle with yourself. Be gracious with yourself. Don't be hard on yourself. You're beating yourself up too much, and you're resisting things that are actually propelling you forward. Don't. Just open up your heart. I recommend you open up your heart chakra, and you imagine like it's just filled with roses, and then you shoot those out, and they're full of love. Oof. And then watch the highest. There we go. Watch the highest resources and sources come into your life. That'll help you a lot.
Okay.
And then you may want to, put some tourmaline at the foot of your bed. So if you have some tourmaline or obsidian, put it at the foot of your bed, because that way you won't have attacks in your sleep. Because of the moon card, it's about having crazy dreams. And again, entities coming in and wanting to take over, wanting to take you through avenues and processes that have nothing to do with where you're going. So it means you're vulnerable right now, especially with the tower card too. So you're going through a really, really intense healing period. So don't resist it. Allow things to just kind of fall apart, and then you're going to build a new, not rebuild. You're going to build new.
Okay.
Okay.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
Oh, good. Good. Yeah.
No, so on point.
Yeah.
Oh, right. All right. Cool. Thank you.
Well,
Yeah.
from what the energy that I'm getting from you, Terry, you are very good at what you do, and you're very in tune with all of the energies.
Oh, yeah.
And that is beautiful to see.
Oh, thank you. I love it. I love it.
And I can feel that from you. I can feel how much you love what you do, and feel the joy that it brings you to do it as well.
All right.
Which is absolutely fantastic. To have that, to feel that coming from you is amazing. It's making me feel very good.
All right. Good. No, you guys have great energy too. It's really calm. It's very, very calm. Yeah, I like it. Very calm, very safe. Very safe.
It's interesting you say that. Calm is not a word that most people would use to describe me at all.
Oh, you know why? Because they're not used to your vibration. That's why.
True.
Yeah, so because I do the same thing. Because I can walk into a room, and everybody will, and then those who are not comfortable in their bodies, especially men, and I'm gay, so I'll walk in, and then they start to get really weird. It's like, oh my God, I'm not even looking at you. I'm with my other friend. We're having, and they start making comments, and they start, puffing up, and it's like, whoa, and my friends will just start laughing. They go, wow, they have no idea who you are. I go, I know. I have no. I'm just like,
Yeah, that's how people are. They judge people so they get home.
Yep, because and the thing is, they can feel it. So and then I have a lot of people over the years that have read me. They say you have to, when you walk into a room, you really you shift the energy. I'm like, oh, okay.
It's funny
Well, I
that you mentioned how men react to you. Women do the same thing with me quite often.
Yeah, because they're not in their body. They're not comfortable in their body. Mm-hmm. And most people hang out like 3 feet behind their body, or like 6 feet above or below.
Mm-hmm.
So you're a man, and then you're grounded. You're present because you're present. You're fully present,
Mm-hmm.
and you're comfortable. It's like, this is mine, and I own it. And there's no there's no air. You're not putting on airs. It's like,
Right.
this is how it's designed. So, I'm a spirit in the body.
Exactly. Yep.
That's it. And if they're not there, it your vibration will. Yeah, it's very strange.
I feel very comfortable up here with you guys. I feel very comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, I don't know, it's just weird. Even with you and Kara, like the connection, your energies are just so much alike, it seems.
Yeah.
I feel that
He's
too.
been a man a lot too. Kara's been a man a lot. Like, I've been a woman a few times. Most of the time I take a male body, but I've seen you. For you, it's like you've been a male.
I've been a male more often than I have a female.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you're comfortable in both.
I am.
In ways, like I'm always comfortable in whatever form I pick. It's like, I'm good. Because I know I'm not this.
Right. Yeah.
It's like, it's just window dressing. It's drag.
It's I have to. When you mentioned Babylon, I had to stifle a laugh because I actually I do recall my life in Babylon.
All right.
And I recall my life very clearly in Egypt as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's interesting that you had mentioned both of those specifically, because those are two past lives of mine that I recall quite clearly. And
they were real clear. They were just like,
they're very, very clear for me. I mean, I remember them as if they just happened.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
and I can remember very specific details about those lives, which it's really fantastic. It's amazing.
All right. Cool.
Like, it was meant for you guys to be up on the panel.
Like I said, I wasn't even gonna come on. And
you know what's funny?
It's like, okay.
I wasn't actually going to come on to her thing either.
Oh my God, I love it.
But I saw that she was live, and I went, you know what? I'm just going to pop in. I'm just going to pop in. And I just popped in because I wasn't originally planning to, but I saw it and I was like, you know what? I'll just pop in and say hello and see what she's doing. And
same here.
It was meant to be.
Yes, it was. Yeah. There's no coincidence. There's only synchronicity.
Exactly. I agree 100%. And I'm very honored to have met you tonight.
Yeah, same here. Oh my God.
I followed you on Twitter. I found you on Twitter, Terry. So I did give you a follow on Twitter.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, and I'll follow
you. Amazing. Amazing. I've been following Terry, and I just want everybody to see how amazing and like so down to earth. I love the way you just put it out there. You don't pussyfoot around. I love it. So down to earth, and like, this is what it is. And
I don't believe in again, sugarcoating. I've done it in the past, and I got whacked. Ooh, I got whacked big time, big time.
Yeah.
Think, you have to be because I got caught up in that new agey, the angels. Get over it. No, this is what's going on. You're a mess. You're a mess, and this is how you fix it.
I've seen so many tarot readers that just, they have this gentle, sweet little, this and this and that and that, and they don't just tell you.
No,
they have to have this fancy little dance around everything, and they're just dancing around the cards, and you're like, can't you just? This is the card you got. This is what it means. This is what's going on. This is what you have to do.
That's right.
And too many. I've seen way too many that just are just floofy and fluffy, and it's like, no, that's not. What are you doing? That's not it. They're not coming to you for some pretty little dance. They're coming to you for answers.
Yep.
Mhm.
And to me, that's a charlatan because you're misleading.
Absolutely.
You know, and it's seduction. It's it's a very, very dark energy. It's like clown. It's like a clown. It's the exact
Yeah.
same thing. It's like, ooh, beneath that makeup.
And I have such an issue with the fakes and the charlatans.
Me too.
It bothers me.
Ooh.
You know, all the mediums that have, you know, because you read tarot, and I, you know, with my work with the police,
Mm-hmm.
and with my job, what I do with my abilities and my gifts, there's so many out there. You see them on TV all the time.
Oh yeah, and they're horrible.
And they're manipulating people, and they steal. Basically, for me, it's theft. You're stealing money from
Yes.
people
Exactly.
and giving them a false sense of security and reality.
Yes.
And that makes people who are genuine, like me,
Yep.
look bad.
We look bad. Yeah.
That's what makes people like us. People won't trust us.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And I tell them, it's like I don't do that. It's like I do not sugarcoat shit.
Mhm.
And I'm not going to mislead you. I will tell you what I see, what I feel, what I hear. I'll give you all the information, and if it resonates with you, okay. And if it doesn't, that's okay too. It's like, but I'm not here to
Mhm.
use scare tactics, and I'm also not fluff, because when I get a reading, you tell me what's going on.
Mhm.
Because if you see a train coming and I'm on the track and you're sitting there going, "Oh, it'll be fine. Just trust in spirit," and
Right.
blah, blah, blah. What?
Yeah.
If you're on the tracks and there's a train coming, I'm going to tell you, get the bloody hell off the track.
No, bitch. Why you standing there?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, move.
Shit. Yeah.
Right? You know,
Yeah.
and my big thing for me, because not only do I help but I also help families. I go to people's homes. I help them with, you know, spirits that may be not getting the responses that they're needing, because
Yes.
quite often people don't realize that when they're being haunted, it's not necessarily that they're trying to hurt them. They want their
Mhm.
attention. They're
They
trying
want
to,
attention. Exactly.
right? And they can't communicate with them because they can't, you know. So I go and I help them figure out what's going on. I help them
Mhm.
communicate with that spirits to figure out what they need.
Yes.
So I can help the living, and I can help the dead as well.
That's right. That's
For
right.
me, it's just, you know, being that go between
Mm-hmm.
for the living and for the spirits.
Mm-hmm.
And I do it a lot. And the thing that gets me is all these people that do this on TV, you know, they
Oh God. Yeah.
you know, they act like, oh yeah, you know, whatever. And the reality is they're getting paid ridiculous amounts of money for
Yeah.
crap.
Yep.
The
Internet
ones
doing it.
that really
The
bother
people
me are
never
all those
healed. The spaces are never
investigators.
healed.
The psychic
Mhm.
investigators, for example, I'll give you a specific example. There was a TV series called The Dead Files.
Okay.
And the psychic medium on this, supposedly, her name is Amy. She is as fake as could be.
Yeah, I know.
Every single, it's her and a police officer. He's a former homicide cop. And they team up and they go to these homes who are experiencing extreme paranormal activity, and they investigate.
Hmm.
And they try to help them. Every single show, every single episode of the show, every single home. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Nubs, but every single show that they go to, every single home that she goes to, oh, it's an evil spirit. Oh,
Yeah, it's always demons or evil
oh,
spirits.
it's bad. It's bad. It's the same thing every time.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That's how I
It's
know
not
she's
true.
fake. And it
Like
bothers me.
demon is the biggest thing in 2020. It's always a demon.
It's
now.
always, everybody's always about a demon. And you know, the reality is that very, very, very rarely are you ever going to experience a demon. That is
Thank you.
so incredible.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It does happen.
It does happen, but it's so rare. It's
Rare.
so rare. Yeah.
And
So rare.
I'm getting better when I go on investigations and I'm using my dowsing rods.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting better asking questions because I used to say, "Is there any evil spirits here?" Like, no, you don't, because that's asking for bad news. Is asking that, and I'm getting better at doing that. Like,
And of course, all the investigators that are provoking them.
yeah,
Yes.
I can't like Bo Sargi. I love his stuff, but he provokes, and I love CJ Faison too. But they like to provoke the spirits all the time.
Yeah,
see, that's
see,
what I
I do not like
do. Mm-mm.
investigators who provoke because
Mm-mm.
it is incredibly disrespectful.
Yes, it
Number
is.
one,
Yeah.
it
It
is
is.
dangerous. Number two,
Yes.
because while that spirit may not be a threat to you at the beginning, if you are constantly provoking that spirit, you can anger
They
them.
will.
They can get
That's
angry.
right. You're activating it.
They will get tired, and yeah.
Most spirits won't harm you unless you give them a reason.
Exactly.
And sometimes, I have been attacked by spirits,
Oh, me too. Mm-hmm.
but once I figured out what it was that was causing them to attack, I was able to resolve it.
Yep.
It's just a matter of being able to communicate and figure it
Mm-hmm.
out, because they always have a purpose for everything that they do.
Yes, they do. That's what I tell everybody too. When I do a house clearing, it's like, well, I talk to them. It's like I'll tell them, it's like, well, you sit, and I'm gonna do my thing. So then it's like, oh, they want to blah, 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 blah. And they're looking at me like this guy's crazy. But my
I
shit
get
works.
all fun too.
Mm-hmm. And when I'm done, it's like, okay. And then they're like, okay. They're like, oh, you know what? It's gone. It stopped. It's like, all right. And then I have this one client who I had to like get rid of because she kept on bringing it back. And I said, you can't. I said, I said, I help you make a new contract, but you keep inviting it in. And what she does is she goes on YouTube and she gets people doing these crazy readings for her, and then they reactivate it.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, that's it. I'm not going to work with you anymore. It's like no.
Yeah, if she's not going to listen to your advice,
Mm-hmm.
and stop doing the things that you're saying, hey, this is what's causing it.
Yeah,
Stop.
this is what you're doing. He's like, yeah, your thing. It's like, because I would tell her, it's like you're inviting it in.
Mm-hmm.
I said, and you're unconscious of it. So you need to be conscious of. And I gave her examples. It's like you do this, 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 and this, and then when you're tuning in to these people on YouTube who are not of integrity, they already work with stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And so then you are sitting there absorbing it, and then you invite all this stuff in, and then it gets bigger and bigger and stronger and stronger. And so, so I know it's like, I don't want to do this. Like, sorry.
Yeah.
No more. Bye.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, you don't want to continue draining your own energy to help somebody who refuses to realize what they are doing and stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Because people might not realize it, but with mediums like us, it does drain us.
Hell yes.
Every single time it
Mm-hmm.
drains us, and it's exhausting.
Yes.
So when you have somebody who refuses to listen and keeps doing the same thing over and over and over again, even though you keep telling them, it's so much drainage on you.
Yes. And I tell them that.
Put down and say, I can't do this anymore.
Yep. It's like I don't need your money.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
It's like I don't need your money. It's like I have a respect for money and I have love for money. This is not it. This is not love, and this is not respect. You're also not respecting what I do.
Mm-hmm.
So you're plugging in, and I'm even more drained. So it's like, no, this is unhealthy.
And you could be helping somebody else whenever.
Absolutely. Yeah. And that's what my year has been. So your reading that you gave, I don't know who it was, it resonated with me. That's what I said. That's what I've been doing. I've been doing all this for at least, I have 4 clients who are very, very toxic, and it had to no more.
Yeah.
I have been doing a lot of releasing in many different areas of my life this year.
Mm-hmm.
It has been, the beginning of this year started out pretty good, but then started to notice little things that, something isn't right in my life, and something isn't working.
Yes.
And so I started to really look inward towards the inside and really connect with my chakras and my energies, because I kept thinking, I'm off balance.
Yes.
I could feel it. I knew I was off balance. And I started to really focus on all that, and it started to become more and more clear, and I started to cleanse everything and clear my world of things that had been weighing me down. So your reading of me is so bang on, because it's so many things that I've already been doing this year.
Oh, cool.
And I've already been working towards this year. For number one, I quit smoking after 20 something years.
Wow! Congratulations.
And I quit cold turkey. One day I just threw away the pack and said, I'm done.
That's
Wow.
awesome. I've tried.
63 days.
Whoa!
That's awesome.
And I've had no cravings, no desire, nothing. I just quit and that was it. Done.
Oh my
Good.
God!
And I smoked for over 20 years.
Whoa!
Wow.
So for me, that was a huge thing.
That is huge.
That was one of the biggest changes this year
Whoa!
for me.
That's good.
Um,
Oh my!
you know, the other changes, I wrote a novel
Oh yes!
and I sent it to a few publishers
All right.
just recently. So you're telling me great things are going to be happening.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
And everything like that. That's huge for me because that is also a big change that I've made in my life.
Wow.
That novel that I wrote,
Oh my God! I love
you
it.
know. So
Awesome.
and traveling, I've been separated from my boyfriend, who also happens to be my best friend. We've been best friends for 25 years,
Uh-huh.
but we've only been together in a romantic capacity for the last 2.
Oh, okay.
But this year we've been separated. I haven't seen him since February.
Oh wow.
So we've been planning that when it's safe enough for me to go home to the UK, I'm going to be traveling with him
Oh, nice.
because he travels for work.
Oh, fabulous. There you go. All right.
You know, so that resonates with me as well. That's very bang on.
Wow.
You know,
That is so neat.
Um,
it's amazing. Everything that you said in my reading was 100%
oh my
bang.
God. Cool. Oh,
Completely.
good. Oh,
Doesn't
good.
that feel good whenever you somebody says, "Hey, it's bang
Yes.
on."
That's for me. That's the pay, and then the bonus is when it happens. I always tell people it's like, yes, like I again, I do appreciate the the money because it is my living, but really the it's when you're right on,
Mhm.
Terry. Wow, because it just comes.
Awesome.
You know, even the part where you were discussing me being my authentic self, I spent so many years trying to please my step siblings and my family
Ooh.
and trying to pretend to be what they wanted me to be. I spent too many years doing that because
Yeah.
it was like they wouldn't accept me
Yes.
unless I was what they wanted.
Yep.
But early this year, I started to realize that I was miserable doing it.
Thank you.
I didn't want to do it anymore. I started to go, you know what? I'm going to be me
That's right.
and screw them because
That's right.
they don't live my life.
No, and they're miserable themselves.
You know,
Shit.
I live
Ugh.
this life. I live this existence. I live
Mhm.
my life, my truth. I need to be true to that and not
Mhm.
try to please them anymore. Because ultimately, in the end, where are they going to be?
Thank you. Mhm.
You know?
Yeah.
And I started doing that at the beginning of this year. And then
Oh my God, I love it.
a lot of people that I talked to regularly before then, I
Yeah.
don't talk to now. And I'm perfectly okay with it.
Yep.
I have cut a lot of ties with a lot of people
Oh,
because
me too.
I
Woo.
started to go, you know what? I'm going to be me. If you can't accept that, that's your problem.
That's right. That's
You
right.
will not be a part of my life anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Release that dead weight. Because that's what it is. It's Judd in India. Judd, spirit. The spirit is dead. It's this dead weight. It's just taking up space, and it doesn't grow. It doesn't do anything. It's just there. And I don't want people like that in my life. I want people who are thriving. I want to thrive because I thrive. It's like I want to thrive. I intend to thrive. I will always thrive. I'm not going to spend my days because I'm 56 and I'm like, I'm not going to be going out miserable. I wish I had, and I didn't do this, and I could have had that. And, oh, they don't love me anymore. This stuff. Oh, fuck them.
Yes,
I love it.
I'm doing me.
That's
Ooh.
right.
exactly.
Mm.
Exactly.
Too much.
Yeah.
Too much.
You
It's
know,
too much
it's
work.
funny. I have a lot of people that I see this on social media all the time. You know, they talk about haters.
Yeah.
And for me, I don't call them my haters. When
No, they're
people
not
go
haters.
against me, I call them my fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
appreciate the haters, as they call them, my fans, as I call them,
Mhm.
because of the fact that they are just confirming for me that
That's
I am
right.
on the right track.
You're doing the right
I am
track.
doing
That's
the
right.
thing. I am above
Yeah.
that.
Yep.
Like
That's
you
right.
said, you know, it's I'm the boss bitch. That's me.
Mhm.
I got this.
Mhm. MySpace.
Exactly. And
Mhm.
it's become for me this year growing into that,
Good.
becoming more in tune with that has been huge for me.
And you feel lighter, huh?
I feel lighter. I feel stronger.
Mhm. Yep.
I feel better. I
Mhm.
feel
Good.
more confident in myself.
Yes, same here. Yeah. And
always
people
tell
tell me too. They're like telling me, it's like, you've shifted. I'm like, oh, cool. It's like that was my intention.
Yeah.
It's like
See,
I
us
need
paranormal investigators love the non-believers
yes.
and love the skeptics. Like we have to have the skeptics in our
course.
community, just because not everybody's gonna believe,
Nope.
and you can't make everybody believe. That people
no.
want to believe, that's fine. If you don't believe, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't judge me because I'm a believer. I don't judge
Right.
you because you're not, but we have to have our skeptics and our non-believers. And
Oh yeah. The divine dichotomy.
Yeah.
I love skeptics.
me
Yeah,
too.
Me too. I like to read them. I like to read them because they're always like, "Oh, like how did you? Well, how are you doing what you're doing? I'm not asleep at the wheel like you."
Yeah.
That's what I tell
No,
them. I'm not asleep at the wheel.
I have actually a story about a skeptic. This man was truly a wonderful person to meet.
Mm.
And I absolutely loved the experience. I had his wife contacted me, and she said she got my name from a friend, and she said we've been having some issues in the house with, you know, strange activity and spirit activity, and this friend of mine told me that you might be able to help. So I said, you know, of course, I'll come and meet you, and what's your address? And she gave it to me, and then she started to tell me things. And for me, I don't know if it's like this with you, Terry, but for me, I don't want them to tell me anything.
Me neither. Yeah, I don't like it. No.
Don't tell me anything.
Yeah.
Give me your address, I'll show up.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But don't tell me anything. I don't want to know what's happening. I don't know want to know what you're experiencing, because
Yep.
I can find that out myself.
Exactly.
I don't know if you have this gift, but I have the ability, when I go into a place, I touch objects and I can get visions and images of things that have happened with
Wow.
a particular object.
Holy shit. No, that I don't have. Yeah, psychometry, I think that's what they call it. Psychometry.
Yes.
Psychometry.
Yes.
Yeah. That's amazing.
I have that ability to see past events
Wow.
that are connected with that particular item or that particular room.
Whoa.
So I don't want to know anything about a place that I'm going to.
Yeah.
And I tell them, don't tell me anything at all, because that clouds.
And it does. It does. It does. It
That
clouds.
clouds my images. That clouds my visions. So I said, you know, just give me the address. And I said, what day works for you? And we set up a day and a time just for me to come. And I remember coming in there, and she warned me. She said, I will tell you this. My husband is a skeptic. She said, he does not believe in spirits. He does not believe in the paranormal. He does not believe in psychics. He does not believe in gods. He does not believe in heaven. He does not believe in any of it. None. Nothing.
All right.
And I went, okay, good to know.
Yeah.
I'm going to have fun with him.
That's right.
Because I'm about to blow your skeptic husband's mind.
That's right. That's right.
So I go to this house, and the first thing that I felt when I walked in was just this complete oppressive energy.
Ooh.
And it hit me so hard because I am a very strong empath.
Mm-hmm.
And even the slightest of energies, whether it's positive or negative, just really affects me.
Oh yeah.
So it was really tough walking in there because that energy was so strong in the entrance of the home.
Mm-mm.
And I remember just going in and I was walking around and I was, seeing they had, and this wasn't a big house, it was a bungalow style home.
Oh, okay.
So one floor, there was 3 bedrooms, and it wasn't very big. It wasn't a big house, but they had 87 spirits.
Whoa.
This home.
Whoa.
And all varying degrees of energy and from different eras and
Yeah.
all sorts of things. There were suicide victims and murder victims.
Oh my God.
And, victims of plagues in this home. And I felt it all. It all just kind of attacked me all at once.
Oh my God.
And I remember just going through this home and feeling all of this. And I was in there for about 10 minutes and I had to go back outside and I said, I need to get some air. And I walked out.
Yeah.
And she followed me and her husband followed me and he was kind of looking at me like I was completely insane and I should be institutionalized. And I literally just took 3 steps out the front door and I vomited.
Oh my.
That's how heavy the energies were.
Oh, wow.
How were they doing it? Woo.
Up to that point, I never experienced something so intense. And she was really worried and she goes, what's going on? And I said, it's not bad. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just you have a lot of energies.
Yeah.
A lot of spirits in your home. A lot. I said, it's just a little overwhelming because they're all there all at once.
Wow.
And it's not like 1 or 2 of them showed up and showed themselves to me at a time. It was they all just converged on me all at the same time.
Yeah.
And, I said, okay, I have to clear some of them out before I can continue this investigation and figure things out. I said, there's just so much going on that I can't actually pinpoint the exact problem
Oh my God.
of what you're having because there's just so much going on. So I spent literally 2 hours clearing out spirits.
Whoa.
Just 2 full hours doing nothing but clearing out spirits from that. And then finally I was able to it was low enough that I was like, all right, now I can do this. Now I can actually figure out what the problem is. And she has 2 children. They're both teenagers, a boy and a girl. Which she didn't tell me that. I found that out before I had even gone past the entrance of the home. And I said, you have 2 children? And she says, yes. A boy and a girl? Yes. 13 and 15. Yes. How did you know? Well, I can feel them.
Yeah.
You've been having trouble with your daughter, who's the 15-year-old. And she said, yeah. And I said, okay, where's her room? I could feel instantly that whatever that negative issue, whatever that negative entity and energy that they had in the home had something to do with the daughter.
Yeah.
And her husband was standing right with us the entire time. And of course, he's still like, oh, come on, this is ridiculous. She probably just saw a picture. But I hadn't even gone further than the entrance of the home. There were no photos. I hadn't seen photos or any family photos or anything. There weren't any. So he's like, yeah, she probably just saw a photo of her. Where? Where would I have seen a photo? There are. Right? So she leads me to their room, to the daughter's room. And of course, her husband's right behind me. And he had a very, not a negative energy, but he had a very confused energy. If you understand what I mean by that. He seemed to me that he didn't really know himself well.
Yeah.
That he didn't understand who he truly was. That he didn't have a grounded knowledge of his own existence and his own being. Which I think probably was part of the problem
I would
with
say,
him.
yeah, that's why he's skeptic.
Exactly. And I didn't say anything to him about it because, he didn't believe that I was what I am.
Yeah,
Which is fine. But he was following. He was fully invested in what I was doing. He was paying attention to everything. Which I find that skeptics actually pay closer attention than
yes, they
believers,
do.
which is why I love them so much. Is because
Mhm.
they're really watching every little detail.
That's right.
And they will catch it. If you're a fake, they will catch it.
Yep. That's right. Hmm.
So I'm in their daughter's room, and the darkness in that room was just so heavy.
Mm.
So heavy. And I went around and I was looking at her objects, and she had it was like a jewelry box, but it had a pentagram on the top
Oh,
of it. It was
wow.
black.
Oh,
And I touched it because, obviously this is something that is strange for a 15-year-old girl to be
yeah. I was
having.
going to say, what's she having that for?
Exactly. And I instantly felt this is something that I need to investigate. So I touched it, and I got this huge image of her and a group of friends around her age. They were in what appeared to be an abandoned warehouse or factory of some sort. And they were playing with the Ouija board.
Oh no.
And
Oh,
I
boy.
watched this vision of them with this Ouija board, and I could see
Mhm.
the entity
Mm-hmm. Yep.
that was
Oh boy. Mm.
And I turned and I looked at the woman and her husband, and I said, "Does she own a Ouija board?" And her mum said, "Well, yeah, she asked for one for Christmas." And I said, "And you bought it for her?" She said, "It's just a game, isn't it?"
Oh no.
And I almost,
Mm.
my heart just sank, and I went, "No, no, dear
No,
lady,
no.
no."
Mm.
I said, "Your daughter has been playing with this. She has been experimenting with this Ouija board." And I said, "She has invited something into
That's
your
right.
home."
That's right.
And I said, "I can't sense it right now in the sense of it's not here at the moment." I said, "Where is your daughter right now?" And she said, "Well, she's over at a friend's place." And I said, "I want you to call her, and I want you to tell her she needs to come home right now. She needs to be here. She needs to come home. Because this is something serious."
Mm-hmm.
And, it was not a demon, but it was an extremely evil, very, very, very dark spirit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, and she was probably playing by herself, which is the worst thing you can do.
Well, the vision showed that she was playing with it with a group of friends.
Oh,
However, I don't know if she experimented with it on her own or not.
Yes, I was
didn't
wondering
get
too.
that
Yeah.
information. However, I do believe it's very possible that she did.
and they probably don't know how to do it, and they didn't do it right. And
Well, I mean, she's a 15-year-old
Yeah,
child.
she's only 15.
yeah,
Oh.
So really,
Ooh.
honestly, a 15-year-old girl probably has absolutely no idea what she's doing.
no,
Her and her friends just assume, oh, it's just a game. It's just a silly thing that's not real, blah, 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 right? Most teenagers are probably going to assume that.
Yeah.
Her mum didn't even realize that it could be something dangerous.
yeah.
You know,
They,
at this point, she went to call her daughter, and I turned and looked at her husband, and his face was white. And he was just staring at me with this look. And we just kind of looked at each other for a minute, and I went, "What's the matter?" And he says, Can this dark energy, this spirit, can it hurt you?" I said, "Absolutely."
Hell yeah. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely 100%. Why? And then he proceeded to tell me that he had been waking up from sleep with scratches and bruises.
Oh my god.
Mm.
And he just chalked it up to just rough sleep. But when I mentioned this energy that his daughter had invited in with the Ouija board, apparently something clicked in his head. And he said, "Can the spirit do that to me?" And I said, "Yes." And it is. So we went into the living room, we're sitting there waiting for her daughter, and her daughter came home. The minute she walked in the door, that spirit was attached to her.
Wow.
And I saw it the second she walked in. It was latched onto her.
Oh my god.
Mm.
I
Poor
spent
baby.
4 days in that home with that family. 4 days to get rid of that spirit.
I believe it.
See, I got a Ouija board. I just don't pull it out because me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of it. But they're just like spirit boxes and all that. All of them can open a portal if you don't do it right.
Right.
Yes.
But
Absolutely.
here's the difference, and I'll explain this to you, Nubs. Here's the difference between a spirit box and all the equipment that you use as an investigator and a Ouija board. A spirit box, yes, it can open a portal, but the chances of it opening a portal to something extremely vicious, violent, or dangerous is very slim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas a Ouija board, on the other hand, you're opening up not just to evil entities and spirits, but you are risking the possibility of demonic.
That's
And
right.
yeah.
As rare as they may be, a Ouija board, absolutely 100%, is a huge risk for that.
Yes, it is.
So
I do
you
not
say
like them.
I'm, ultimately it's your decision to do this or not, Nubs, but I am highly recommending that you get rid of it.
Yeah, get rid of it. I was like, yeah, you should take it out of your
If
house.
you don't play with it,
Yeah.
it's still.
Oh yeah, definitely. I use it for a Halloween. 'Cause we do a haunted house, Halloween haunted house every year in the woods, and I use it for a prop for that. But
Okay.
yeah, I might have to get rid of that.
Yeah, I would get rid of it though. Yeah, it's not good because it comes with so many entities. And it's
And-
not cool. Yeah, that
As
in your
much
space.
as more people might think it is to use it as a prop for Halloween, that's even more dangerous because of
Yeah.
the fact that on Hallows Eve, and the spirits that are out at that time, that's dangerous.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good
because
idea.
it's an activator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Conduit.
yeah.
It's
Get rid of it. And sage your house. Get some Florida water.
Well, I had garden in my house.
Everybody listening and everybody in chat, you should be saging your homes anyways,
That's right.
because that will protect you from any future possibilities of energies or spirits that you don't want in there. I sage my house twice a week.
Yeah, I do it every day, and myself. Like tonight I might have to because I read you, and I also did a healing earlier.
Because the reason why I only do mine twice a week is because of the fact that I have 3 resident spirits that reside with me in my home.
Okay.
And doing it more than twice a week.
Yeah, they would go out.
So I only do it because of the fact that I want them to stay.
Yeah.
They're very special to me. And so I do that for them. But
that's cool.
Yes, I mean, once a day, twice a day, every single day, once a week, twice a week, whatever is
Do
look with, just do it regularly. Pick a certain period of time, whether you want to do it every day, whether you want to do it once a week or twice a week. Pick whatever works best for you.
I need to invest in sage. I don't have any. I need to invest in some because I got holy water. I got holy water I take with me on investigations.
I can get you some sage. Sage is actually pretty easy to find.
Yeah. You can get that online a lot of places.
But I,
Mhm.
believe it or not, I also have a. It's very funny when I mention this because people don't actually know that they still exist. But I have an Egyptian high priest who comes and blesses my home once a month.
Oh, cool. Wonderful. Wonderful.
See, I don't ask
Yes,
no
yes, yes.
priest anything because last time I asked a pastor paranormal questions, they looked at me like I was completely stupid. Like,
What religion was it?
Yeah, religion.
Christian.
Baptist.
Yeah.
You got to be careful with talking to certain. Like, if you really
Mhm.
want to get a religious leader, I strongly recommend shamans.
Exactly.
Shaman.
Yeah, you want a shaman. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You know, if you can find one, they're not very
Mhm.
common in North America, but if you can find one, an Egyptian priest, even a Buddhist priest,
Mhm. Yep.
it's a very good one as well. I
Yep.
do say that, Catholic priests can be good for certain things with the right context. If it's something specific, Catholic priests can be very
Yes.
good.
Yes.
But other than that, I'd be very, very cautious with,
Mhm.
certain denominations and their
Mhm.
priests or their ministers or whatever.
Yeah.
You have to be careful with that because not all of them are going to be open to it, and not all of them
Yeah.
are going to believe it or understand it. So
Mhm.
you have to kind of do your research there and get it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're better off getting a shaman. If you don't have any in your area, ask somebody who can do it virtually even,
Mm-hmm.
and just
Yeah.
go to your house, because I'll do that. I'll read people's houses and stuff too. So yeah, that's what I would highly recommend that. But definitely get rid of that board, that Ouija board. Ugh.
Yeah, I'll definitely get rid of that.
Woo.
I know not to burn it. That makes it worse, don't it?
Yeah, don't
Yeah, you don't want to do that. No.
definitely don't burn it.
Mhm.
You can research how to properly dispose of it.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that because I don't want no bad spirits around here.
Just make sure that when you do research it, you look at very reputable websites for the
Yes.
information. Don't
Yes.
get it off of Wikipedia. I hate it when people do that.
Oh my God, no. Ugh, that's the worst.
I've had people come to me and be like, "Well, I read this on Wikipedia." And I'm like, "Oh no,
Yeah. I'm like, no.
why
It's
would
like,
you do
no.
that? Why would you listen to Wikipedia? What's wrong with you?"
Yes. Because anybody can put anything in. And it's like, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
I've even changed information on Wikipedia before
Mm-hmm.
because I was reading up on stuff and it was wrong, so I changed it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That's not accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Wow.
Terry, you and I really need to have some more chats,
Yes.
discussions.
Mm-hmm.
I would
love to.
absolutely love to do that with you.
Yeah.
And of course,
let's
Cassie,
do
you're
it.
always welcome to be a part of it as well. And you too, Nils.
Oh yeah, I've
Yeah, you
always
guys are cool. You guys are
you,
cool.
Kara. You've always been awesome to me, Kara.
Yeah, I love you, buddy. I do very much.
Yeah, you guys have
And
great
Terry,
energy.
your energy is just so beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
I feel it. I feel it.
It's so
Mhm.
beautiful. So beautiful. And I'm feeling very warm and happy to be talking.
Good.
That
Good.
energy is just seeping through, and it's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can even feel your energy. It's really, really awesome.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, people tell me that. I'm like, okay.
Oh no, mindful that she might be able to help you with disposing of it. Bury it, she says.
Bury it. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
I do recall. That's right, Blind Wolf. I do recall reading somewhere about that. I wouldn't know because I have I have only experienced a Ouija board once.
Yeah, I have me twice. Yeah.
Well, this experience was enough for me.
Yeah.
When I was in school, I went to a boarding school in the UK called Stowe,
Mm.
and that's actually where I met my boyfriend. Was
Oh,
at-
wow, cool.
And he and I and a couple of friends, we were hanging out one night, and one of them brought a Ouija board. And of course, I was a young teenager, and I already knew that it was kind of, I shouldn't be messing with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of thought, well, you know what? I know how to open and I know how to close.
Hmm.
So, because I had not with the Ouija board, but I had been taught by my aunt, who was, may she rest in peace, was an incredibly powerful medium. She was one of the most amazing ladies I've ever known in my life. She was much older than I am, even. Her spirit, her old soul, so ancient.
Wow.
Which I think partly is, for me, it's genetic, because
Yep.
I think I received this gift from her.
That's right.
She taught me so much when I was younger. She taught me so much about it. But she had taught me how to open doors to the spirit world and to
All right.
and all that, and how to close them again. So I thought, well, I have this knowledge. It'll be safe. It'll be fine, because I can close it. I can lock them back up again if anything comes through.
Ooh.
So, and I mean, in my defense, I was 14 and naive.
Yeah.
Of course,
Yeah, I was
we
a
all
kid too.
were.
I was a kid when I did it. Mm-hmm.
We didn't. You could probably relate to this, Terry, but we were not all as we are now.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yep.
Always have this experience or knowledge.
Yep.
Most of the time, we actually learn most things through trial and error. So I was like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I know what I'm doing. So we were sitting there and we were doing it, and I went and touched. They all went and put their hands on it, and they're like, "Come on, come on." So I went to touch it, and the second my hands touched it, they had opened it without me.
Mm.
So it was already open before I even touched the board. But the second I touched it, I got images. And it was just the sounds of screaming,
Thank
the
you.
sounds of death, the sounds of
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm.
just the most horrific
Mm-hmm.
sounds, and the smells,
Yes. Yep.
which I would not experience until later in the military, when I had to, when I was around burning flesh and dying
Mm-hmm.
and death. The smells and the
Yep.
sounds, the sights and everything. It was
Mm-hmm.
so intense and overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just pure evil. So I pulled my hands away instantly, but they kept going, and I was just sitting there. And they would they were asking, and it started to move, and it was answering them. And then I looked up, and right behind my boyfriend, he was sitting across from me. Right behind him, I saw it.
Mm.
And it was the first, last, and only time I've ever seen it. But it was, in fact, a demon. It was a demon.
Mm-hmm.
I knew the second I saw it what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I freaked out, and I said, no, we're done. We're closing it now. And I remembered what my aunt had taught me about, getting that thing back in. She called it putting genie back in the bottle.
Yeah. Yep.
So I said, take your hands off of it. And I put my hands on by myself, and I did what my aunt had told me to do, and I closed it back down, and I looked up, and it wasn't behind him anymore, but I could still feel it.
Yeah, I still feel it. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I said,
Mm-hmm.
we're in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, okay, well, maybe we should go home. And I went,
Uh-oh.
well, we can't leave right now. We cannot leave until we cleanse this. And I said, I don't have the ability to do it. So I called my aunt and I said, you need to come down to where we are right now. I need you to come. I said, my friends and I really did something incredibly bloody stupid.
Oh my God.
And I don't have the ability and the gifts to be able to fix it.
Mm.
So she did come down and she did help us.
Wow.
And she managed to. Yeah, Grinch, you should come up.
Yeah, Grinchy Poo.
It was such a horrifying experience for me
Mm.
that I refuse to go anywhere near one again.
Yeah,
I
I don't
won't.
like them.
But another problem with me, though, even with Ouija boards, even if that hadn't happened, my problem is when I touch things. Like I said,
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and you're going to like really get activated too. That's going to like just
I
spin you out.
I'm very careful with what I touch.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the difference between a Ouija board and a spirit board? Like a dowsing board or something like that. Trying to think of the name. I think they're called spirit boards.
Never heard
But
of that.
pretty much instead of like more than one people, it's only one person. You have like a pendulum, and it moves on its own and all that.
Oh, okay.
Pendulum board.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pendulum board. Yeah.
Well, that's I don't know if you have a way of explaining it, Terry, but
Yeah, that's more like doing your dowsing.
yes.
Yeah, and
Okay.
aura. What do you call them? Aura wands. So, because the way it is, it's your energy, and you're actually channeling your chi.
Yes.
Okay. See, the best evidence I got is dowsing rods.
Grinch, you don't have to come on camera.
What do you do? I want to see that face.
You don't care if you're in bed eating ice cream. Come up here anyway.
Oh my gosh.
Show us your handsome face, Grinch.
Yeah, I like aura rods. Those are very, very cool because they can really give you like a dowsing rod. You really get a good sense of like how wide something is and if it's like all over the place. So it's really good to help you to ground and to anchor this space.
Okay.
Yeah, whereas a pendulum again is going to be more like what's going on with your body. Now, if you're holding a pendulum and then you put your hand on someone else, like on their shoulder, you will actually channel their energy into the pendulum. You'll get information. So that's also good for like healing, running energy to the part, where they're hurting, where there's pain, or pressure, and it'll help you to determine, whether or not that's where it's really located. Because there's what do they call it? Oh man, I forgot the name of the word. So you may have like today I did a healing on a guy who had his pain was in his shoulder, but it actually was in his neck. And so I worked on his neck, and then the pain was gone. And we did it. He's in New York, and I'm in California. So there's and he was also playing with the pendulum, and so he took his pendulum, and then he put his and he had it positioned, and then he put his hand on his heart, and then he had me put my hand out in front of the camera, and then I could feel the energy. Woof. It was really cool. So
That's
this is conduit. It's
That's
conduit.
amazing.
Yeah, whereas the Ouija board is not a conduit, it is possession. It is not good.
Hello.
Hello.
A pendulum board is basically what because I got cut off when she was letting me come up. But basically, you have a pendulum, and you can use. Well, there's different kinds, but there's like yes and no boards because I have
Yes.
like one. and you hold it, and basically the pendulum can tell you what you need to know. But if you don't have your activations and you don't have your protections put up beforehand, then it can get a little dangerous.
Okay.
You've got to know
Right.
what your protections and things like that are.
Ah,
But yeah, you need to vary that, and you need to put certain herbs with that burial in order to kind of keep the negativity contained
All right.
if you're going to bury it.
So what kind of
Hmm.
herbs would you
yeah.
use?
What kind of herbs?
Well, dragon's blood is a good thing. Cascadia powder.
Oh, yeah.
Cascadia powder, you can make your own cascadia powder. You like when you make eggs, if you're
Yep,
one that
yeah,
likes
yeah.
to make eggs, you save the shells and you need to boil the membranes or whatever out or dry them out. And then you crush the egg shells into a powder.
Okay.
You can also use cinnamon, bay leaves. I recommend dragon's blood because, like with frankincense and myrrh, that's been known to be connected with negative deities. But yeah, you can like put the herbs on it before you put the board down, then put that stuff on top of the board and then bury it. That way the negativity is contained.
Oh,
And see, I'm a practitioner, so
cool.
Yeah, I saw that you said
But-
that in the chat. I was actually planning on finding out a little bit more because I mean, I'm a medium, but I'm not a practitioner of that, right? So it fascinates me.
Yeah.
I'd love to learn more about it because it's that one side of something that's different from what you and I do, Terry.
Oh, yeah. Completely.
So it's really neat to learn what other people
Mm-hmm.
do with their gifts and their skills.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, and Yoruba, that's Oya energy, the dead, working with the spirit guides, and because she rules the cemetery, so the souls and the spirits that come in and out.
personally, I don't feel that Ouija board
Oh, I think she froze.
Oh, yeah, she froze.
Yeah, she did.
if the protections and the activations correctly, then yeah. But with the puberty entities, because that's an automatic magnet, and that just amplifies it. But if you don't know what you're doing, you don't know your protections, don't mess with it. And a lot of
Okay,
stuff you
okay.
already have at your house. You don't necessarily need to go out and get. You can get metaphysical stores or on Amazon, and you can get the charcoal discs. They're pretty inexpensive, and all you have to do is go to the grocery store and go to the spice rack and get that sage, and light that charcoal disc and put the sage on it, and it's going to do the same thing.
Okay.
That's cool.
Did I get locked up?
Whoa.
A little bit.
Okay, I thought my signal was going out, and I thought maybe it froze again.
All right.
Tobacco, if you don't have a sage stick and if you smoke or know someone that smokes, you can sage your house with tobacco with a cigarette. But
Yes.
don't, once
Yeah,
you
yeah, I do.
say,
I do. I do that
right,
too.
once you've cleansed it, put it in a bag or something and hang it above your door. Once you've cleansed with it, you shouldn't use the whole cigarette, but put it above your door once you've cleansed.
Okay.
Okay.
There
If
you
you don't
go,
have
Nub.
any sage there.
And I smoke a lot of cigarettes, so yeah.
There you go.
Oh.
Although it's not perfect that you smoke.
Just don't smoke the
Right.
whole one. Right.
Right.
Don't, like take it to get it lit and then go around the house with it. Don't smoke it completely. Put it out and put it in a bag and then hang it up above your door. That's something you need to do on a regular anyway. Especially with the type of work that you do.
Interesting. Whoa. Okay.
I will definitely start doing that.
So
Yeah, I would. Ooh.
Because my aunt said if I bring anything home, she can kill me. So
Especially that stuff.
I don't, Nebs, what state do you live in? Just out of
I am in
curiosity.
Virginia. Yeah, I'm in Virginia.
Oh,
Where?
Virginia, cool.
Okay,
Virginia.
so you can also go and get bay leaves and burn those.
Hmm.
And that'll clear anything out too.
Bay. Okay.
But you should probably cleanse your equipment on a regular basis too, just to be on the safe side. Just rub powders and stuff on it. But you should, like your spirit box. Yeah, you should always cleanse those regularly.
That's one I don't have. All I got right now is dowsing rods, but I'm getting a K2 meter around Christmas.
You need to cleanse your rods.
Yeah, I hadn't cleaned them yet.
I know that sounds totally sick. that sounds really like. But yeah, you need to cleanse your rods.
Oh my god.
I will say that.
I didn't. It's like I said it, and I'm like, no, I should not have worded it that way. But yeah, that's something you might want to. Yeah.
No, but it's true though. You do. Yeah, you want to clean all your equipment. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The stuff sticks.
It does.
Yeah, there are certain crystals though that you can get, and you probably would want to make yourself what they call a mojo bag or a gree bag.
Yes.
Make yourself up one of those. Certain crystals that you can put around the house that'll block anything. Virginia, I would recommend you get some red brick dust.
Yeah, I do need to invest in some protection. Like all I got is holy water. I need to invest in more protection, especially some of the places I go to.
If you look on,
I do go to.
Where are you going to get your holy water?
A buddy of mine actually made it.
Huh?
A buddy of mine made it.
Is your buddy a priest?
You have to get it from a church or something, because
Wow.
that's where you want it from.
Well, it has to be blessed by a saint.
Yeah, it's gonna be blessed by a
said
priest.
He told me it was blessed by a priest. But yeah, I got a little jealous.
Buddy. Yeah. No.
Yeah. No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No. Mm-mm. You
No.
need the real stuff.
If you don't actually see it happen yourself,
okay.
I wouldn't trust it.
No.
Personally. Because you have to see that priest or that minister or the shaman bless it.
Yeah, because they got to charge it.
Because your buddy, I mean, I'm not saying that your buddy's a liar, but your buddy could just be giving you tap water and
Tap water. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need protection.
You'd be better off going to, I know CVS sells it. Go to CVS, and even they sell Florida water.
Yep, I have Florida water. I have
Florida water.
And Hoyt's is good too. That's another one that's really good. It's Hoyt's.
My
And I
water
have
is
fresh water.
You can
I use a lot
mix
of water.
rubbing alcohol and witch hazel and get you some orange peels and put that in a bottle with like rosemary and the sage like I talked about, and spray that around your house. You're better off doing that than using the water you're getting from your friend.
Yeah,
because that has no power.
and also, what she just said, take that with you on your investigation.
Exactly. Yes, and take it with you. That's right. And douse yourself when you're done. Before you go in.
Close proximity to a beach, get you some plastic bottles and go get you some of the ocean water and spray that around, or spray it, because that's salt water, and salt water cleanses also.
That's right. Yep.
And that you don't have to make. You just go to the beach and fill up your bottles.
All right.
Yeah,
Yes, I'm still learning stuff myself about that. So it's always good to learn more and
Mhm.
Yeah, if you're gonna do your line of work, you need to be doing some research on protections, especially stuff you can do yourself and make yourself. If you're gonna be in your line of work doing what you do, it's a good idea because and not only that, but putting like protections on yourself before you go into places because you're gonna you can risk spiritual attachments and things
right.
like that, and that's not good. You can bring stuff into the house. You
Mhm.
know,
Mhm.
you need to research like protections and things because it sounds to me like you're not adequately protected. So you might
Yeah,
want to.
whenever Nubs goes out on investigations, I always worry about him.
You're not. I mean, I might be struggling with intuition and things like that because I've got a lot of blockages, but you know, I'm still. I mean, if you're going to be messing with that stuff, you need to learn how to do your own stuff because a lot of these places are just like all about the money, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, that's
Mhm.
true.
And
That
now
is true.
they're saying that even burning certain types of sage is cultural appropriation too. So it's just something you need to be careful with also.
Mhm. Mhm.
So, you know, research your protections, especially stuff you can make yourself. And a lot of it's really inexpensive.
all right. I'll definitely look into that.
Yeah, we
Huh?
want you safe. We want you safe, Nubsy.
Yes.
I need to do a little bit of research too.
I would be devastated if anything happened to my Nubs.
Mhm.
Yeah, you don't want to get hurt.
Yeah,
Mhm.
definitely not.
Nubsy is
stuff-
very, very special to me.
That stuff that can
Hey,
cause mental breakdowns. There's
right.
been cases
I've
where
seen people do it.
investigators have gotten so their attachments have gotten so bad to them that they've committed suicide because
That's
it
right.
mentally.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. Mhm. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, you
I
should
definitely
check out
Right.
Devin Ghost on Instagram. He's really really good. He's here in California and works out of Napa, and he does ghost walks and paranormal activity. He's very very good.
Hey, Terry,
Mhm.
where in California are you?
I'm in Vallejo,
Okay.
so I'm in the North Bay, so about 35-40 minutes from San Francisco, but
Mhm.
going
Yes,
towards
I've been to
towards the
Vallejo.
east. Oh, okay.
I love
Yeah,
that
right
area.
there.
I
Mhm.
love
I'm
that.
way north. I'm way north.
I've
Oh,
never
okay.
been to California.
Well, I go to Los Angeles quite frequently. My
Oh,
boyfriend
okay.
and I have a home there
Okay.
in on Sherwood Lake, but I'm in California quite frequently normally,
Ah, all
and we
right.
like to travel down to San Francisco and things like that quite often. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know
Yeah, I'm
what,
like,
Nubs?
and
Oh, I'm sorry. I
no,
can't
go
see
ahead.
people's faces. It's Christmas time, Nubs, and or you can go to like the Dollar Tree or Goodwill and get you those Christmas balls. And there's certain herbs that you could put in that and put those up in your window. Go get you a polymer
Mm.
clay and make like a circle and do some research on the evil eye, which will repel
Mm.
negativity also, and hang that up on your wall.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll definitely look that up.
Cool.
Yeah, sounds to me like you need to research some protections.
Wow.
Lady Grave Dancer is a good one to look up because she teaches you how to do a lot of that stuff yourself.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to be doing some witches bottles and witches balls here pretty soon on my channel. So, you can look that up. And I do have one for witches salt that I do. But yeah, you go on YouTube and research how to do stuff yourself because it's a lot cheaper.
Yes, it is.
And
I would-
certain crystals. like tourmaline and clear quartz. If you keep that in your pocket when you go out, that'll help with them attach. That'll help with them keep them from attaching.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Okay.
So
That's what I wear.
just
Because I do
fun.
say a prayer every investigation, like before and after.
You need a lot more
Yeah, I
going
know.
on
Yeah, you
than
definitely.
just that.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you
Oh, yeah.
add, you do the research and add all of the protections, like Lady is talking about, on top of all the protections and the prayer. And once you've got that all together and gathered, you should be all right.
Yeah. So you want to be as
But
fortified as possible.
You definitely have to do some research and get how to be able to make some of those own protections for yourself, like she said, for sure.
Mhm.
And it's not hard to save your eggshells when you've made your eggs and boil the membranes out so there's no smell, and get a mortar and pestle and crush it up, or heck, go get you a cheap those tin those the disposable like pot, like if you're making a turkey and you don't have the pan, you can go and get those, like those aluminum foil ones. Heck, they're $1. Get you a rock, a heavy rock, and one of those if you don't have a mortar and pestle, and just crush it up into a powder. It's not, that's not
That's a good
something
idea.
that's very time consuming at
Yeah.
all.
Okay, most definitely. 'Cause
Hi guys.
Hi, Kara.
Hi.
I think, hold on. I think I've got, because I've got I use cascading powder in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, me too.
I got some stuff here on my altar I'm working on. So I need to get under here. Let me see.
how you been, Kara?
I've got a big, huge can of it. So, yeah, here it is. I've been organizing stuff in here. So, that's my
Oh, you
can.
got a
Oh,
lot.
why? Yeah.
Woo! Industrial strength.
And I've got an even bigger tin of witch's salt. You burn incense?
Ooh. Yes.
Do you ever
Yeah.
burn incense around the house? Keep
Yeah,
that
I
ash.
actually have, black cherry incense right now that I just lit.
Okay, well, there's the powder. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but that's all it is crushed eggshells. If you don't have, I don't know how late you guys grill in your area, or you can just go out to your barbecue grill and get the ash out of your barbecue grill if you don't, if you have to, or go get you some cheap charcoal, like real charcoal, and crush that up and then add your herbs to that.
Oh.
But if you're going to do that, you have to have intention when you're making it. You have to set your intention when you're making this stuff, because
right.
if you're just doing it and not putting that intention into it, then you're wasting your time.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll get off my soapbox now.
I appreciate that.
No problem.
That's a good soapbox.
Fantastic. Great information.
I know, that was
Yeah.
awesome.
She's the witch, guys. So she has all this great info
Yeah.
about this.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna sub to your channel so I can watch some of your videos.
Yeah,
That's
I'm gonna have to watch your stuff. I'm gonna subscribe and watch. Wow,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Well, I've been doing like pick a cards every week because I'm really trying to get this whole intuition thing and tarot mastered. So I know that I'm still struggling a little bit, but I'm trying, and I figure the more I do it, the better at it I'm going to get.
Yep, practice makes perfect.
So,
And that's exactly it, right? Well, I mean, with our own individual gifts and what we do, Terry with his tarot cards and me with my gifts, we weren't experts at it from the very beginning.
Mm-mm.
We had to learn it ourselves, right? So
Yep,
the more you
that's
do it,
right.
the better you become.
Yep.
And it's It's the same with anything, really.
Exactly. It's always hard until it's easy. Mm-hmm.
And yes, Kathy, I know he's on Twitter. I already followed him. I was
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
making sure to let
Yeah,
him
I heard you, Terry. on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I hate to say it.
Say what?
When I guess
Yeah,
when
what
I
was that?
come in the bathroom, my signal goes bonkers.
Uh,
Hi, Ox. Ox in the
So
chat. Got
I'm
Dory
not
in the
ex-
chat.
I'm not exactly one of those light worker witches, but you know,
Guys, we have to definitely do more of this.
Hey, Thomas.
Bring together this, Terry has so much to bring. Kara has so much to bring. Got Nubs and Carol and Lady Blind Wolf.
Yeah, we need to do this more often.
yeah, this is good. I really appreciate this. This really,
Yeah, I'm glad I
it's
came
like
on.
very validating.
It is. It's
very
validating in a lot of different ways for
Yes.
all of us.
Yeah.
We're
From
all bringing
everybody.
our individual experiences and knowledge,
Mhm.
together. And I think that's a really amazing thing. That's what it's all about, really.
It is. Yeah. Building community. Building community.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Definitely.
Coalition think community.
and we're all adults and we can respect each other and agree to disagree though
Exactly.
too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, we're not always all going to agree on everything all the time because, reality is that everything has so many different possibilities to it,
That's right.
and being a medium is very different than being a witch.
Yeah. Big time. Yeah.
You know,
Completely different
our
animal.
experiences are drastically different from ours. So whatever she brings, I may not always agree with it, but I will respect it because I respect her in her area of expertise.
Yes.
Do you get what I'm saying? She is a witch.
Mhm.
I am not.
Mhm.
I respect that she knows what she's talking about. I respect
Yep.
her experience with what she does and what she is.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's nice.
I mean, we don't necessarily agree with Ouija boards. I just feel like, no, you shouldn't just go to like Walmart and go buy one and use it. No, you have to know how to put up protections and you have to know, there's ways that you can activate a board so that nothing like what you described comes in through your board. There's things you can do to keep that from happening. It's a tool, it's like a gun. If you have a gun in your house, nothing's going to happen, but it's the person that puts the gun in their hand that's going to cause the chaos.
Right.
True.
So if you don't know what you're doing, then no, it's not something you should mess with.
Well, the big thing is the most people, I have noticed that a lot of people that have talked about using Ouija boards don't know. Most of the people that do know what they're doing don't use them.
Exactly. Yeah. Same here. That's been my experience too. Yeah. They don't use it.
That's just my own observation. I've observed that majority, and I'm not saying all, but the majority of people that I've ever seen or talked to that use them really don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And I certainly didn't. That one and only time I thought I did, but I was a young 14-year-old kid who, I thought I knew what I was doing, but I certainly didn't.
Oh my.
And neither did any of my friends. We had no idea what we were doing.
Ooh.
But also, again, like I said, for me,
I haven't used them yet. I haven't used them yet because I don't feel like I'm progressed, even though I know what to do and what not to do. I don't feel as though I've progressed enough to do it correctly. And when I get to the point where the protections, my opinion, go on the Lady grave dancer, even though she's like basically checked out of YouTube. She talks about it that she used it, but she knows how to keep anything from attaching to her or getting into her house. And if it gets in her house, she knows how to get rid of it.
Wow.
So, it's just it also depends, because not all practitioners believe the same anyway.
True. This is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
For me, with the Ouija board, it's not so much
But it's
knowing or not knowing. For me, it's just because touching objects is, as I stated before, with the visions and the images, I don't even have to really use one. I just have to touch one, and
Just
it can
touch
be.
it, yeah. Psychometry is big. That's a very delicate ability. So I can
It's
imagine.
there's powders
rare.
that you can go and buy the stuff. You can go buy powders and buy the ingredients that you need to make a powder, and always cleanse your board too, just like with your dowsing rods.
Right.
Put certain
it's not so
stones,
much
whatever you keep the board in, don't leave it like just laying out like a prop contained too. But either you can A, send the board to me, or B, you go get certain herbs and take it out and bury it. Do not burn that board, because whatever board, since other people have had their hands on it, all you're going to do when you burn it, you're just releasing that negativity out into the cosmos, out. And that an unsuspecting person who doesn't know that you burnt the board, can come across that.
Yeah, I've always heard that.
So
Don't ever burn.
burning it, you're not destroying it. You're just releasing that. No, don't burn them. Don't rip them up. Bury them. Bury
Whoa.
them. Always.
Wow.
It's still going to be there.
Yeah.
Interesting. Wow.
You just,
Well, I'm winding down.
if you're not going to put it to have, then no, don't. Mm-mm.
All right, Terry. Terry,
'Cause you don't
come
know.
over anytime,
You can-
okay?
Oh yes, thank you for having me. It was nice meeting you guys. Thank you so much. It was a
And
pleasure
don't
meeting you.
follow me back on Twitter, Terry.
It was good to
Yes.
meet you, Terry.
Yeah, nice meeting you too. Yes, I'll
Honor and
subscribe
pleasure.
to you guys.
I hope that you and I can have many more discussions.
Oh, definitely. Yes. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Terry,
Terry,
come over.
I was in earlier and I listened to your readings and I just loved it. I loved
all
it.
right.
It was really good.
Cool.
And I am subbed to you. I've been subbed for a while because
Oh,
Cass
okay.
made me know. And I
Oh,
will
thank you.
definitely be paying attention to when you post stuff, because it
Oh,
was
great.
really, really good. It was just all natural. It was just down to earth, natural, and just good. Just good.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll read you the next time too. Yeah, if you're on here, I'll
Thank
give
you,
you a read.
Terry.
Oh,
you're
awesome. Thank
welcome.
you.
Yeah. I had done a reading, some like the picket cards, and I even talked about you and another person that just started up channels, and I put your links in my description box.
Oh, thank you.
And a couple,
I'll do the
one
same.
one
Yeah,
thing
I'll
I did.
get on that. Okay.
Terry's amazing.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I came in and he was talking about past life stuff, and I was like, yeah, I'm doing shadow work and I'm trying to figure some of that out and trying to heal some of that right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
Shadow work is that's a doozy. It's a doozy. Yeah. Wow.
Come be part of our family. Definitely, Terry.
Oh, I will.
Okay.
I will. Thank you. Thank you. You guys have
Very
a great
welcome.
evening.
You too, Terry.
Take it easy,
Okay.
buddy.
Thank you for
All
coming.
right, you too. Thank you. All right, good night.
Thank you, Terry. Good night.
Night.
It was nice to hear about you too, Kara.
Well, thank you.
It was
I'm
nice.
definitely not as far into things as I would like to be, but my experiences are very different from a lot of the people in the community in our paranormal YouTube family. It's very different because I'm very specific with what I use my gifts for. You know, you have people like McCall through the veil who does investigations and things like that, right? And then of course you have your investigators like Nubs and Jax and everybody else, you know. And then of course you have wonderful people like Lady Blindwolf here, who is a witch, and I find that absolutely incredible. Who have that knowledge and things like that. Who do your own things, and then of course you and Terry who do tarot readings.
Yeah.
You know, for me, it's very different. In, you know, it's similar in a lot of ways, but it's very different in a lot of ways because I use mine specifically, mainly for, as I said earlier, to help authorities with missing persons. And I do a lot of work with cold cases.
I love that.
As well, because it's, you know, I have that ability to be able to, you know, not just speak with spirits, but also the ability when I touch objects. You know, that is the biggest part about it, is that gift is not a common gift among mediums. You get a lot of clairvoyance. You have a lot of sensitives. You have the psychic mediums, which, you know, like Terry and myself, I'm considered as well. But to have a medium who is multiple, it's not a common thing. You know, you have some that are psychic mediums, then you have some that are clairvoyant mediums, then you have you also have the sensitive mediums. Me, I'm all of the above.
Wow.
And because of that, it's a little bit more in depth what I do.
That's awesome.
So it's fun to learn about everybody's individual knowledge and gifts and abilities and experiences, because it helps me to hone every part of it, and not just one piece, but all of it, because I'm getting pieces from everywhere and putting them all together.
It's just so weird how you showed up and then you and Terry showed up the same night. It's like you guys were meant to connect.
Really, and it's funny because if you were listening when we were talking about it earlier, he said he wasn't originally planning to come on, and neither was I.
That's so weird.
And we both had the same thought and feeling. We were like, "Oh, she's live. We're gonna pop in and say hello."
I could feel like a connection, like an energy, you know what I mean, like energy, like a connecting with you guys on panel.
Oh yeah, I definitely felt that energy connection between he and I. 100%. It was a very strong connection almost immediately.
That's so neat. That's awesome. Kira, do you know Carol?
Do I?
Yeah.
I don't believe we've ever met before, no.
Probably not. I think I've seen you on a live a couple times, maybe just recently, but yeah.
Well, if you're ever in any of the South Cax lives, I'm usually always on panel.
Yeah, I was just there. That's probably, yeah. And Holly and Eric, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was a fun live too.
Yeah.
All
I
of
love
the South Cax lives with me are fun, Nubs. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm the life of the party, don't you know? It's like Terry said, I'm the boss bitch.
Love that. Love it.
I love it. It's
Oh,
fantastic.
you guys,
I actually
you guys-
just changed my Twitter handle to or my Twitter name to Boston.
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw that?
Well, there's a lot of witches in the community that aren't just witches. A lot of them are mediums. A lot of them are really into divination and tarot.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just, not, if you go on a witch's channel a lot, you're not going to see, you're going to see a lot of, I know witches that do paranormal investigations.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure.
They do everything. I mean, I did a thing about over a year ago where I talked about a lot of paranormal experiences that I had. And at the time, I didn't realize that's what, because I just found out because I left the path for a long time and then got back into it. And when I was in it, you didn't have platforms like this to get help and to get resources. I didn't know I was empathic until about a year ago. I always thought I was just too sensitive, and I'm trying to kind of get this harnessed. But witches, a lot of them, they're into everything. So, but yeah, Nubs, you need to be sitting down and doing some research. Really, for your own protections.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I put Carol's Twitter and her channel down there, guys, because she is amazing.
Aw,
Kara, do you have a channel?
I don't know.
thank you.
Oh, Carol does.
A lot of people keep telling me I should get one, but I'm like, what would I do?
Talk about what you do. Talk about what you do. It's so freaking amazing. That is
Well,
amazing. What
I
you do.
could talk about it, but don't you think people would get bored just listening?
I didn't.
In this day and age, especially, I've noticed, especially with all the mess we've got going on, a lot of people are more starting to lean towards the spiritual now. As far as, with everything going on, so we've basically become more popular, so to speak. I hate to use that term because what we do is, being spiritual, that's a form of religion, and to us that is sacred, and we're out here to try to help. At least the majority of us are out here to try to help. So like you were talking about some fake tarot readers, and I've come across, even though I'm not that accomplished, I can kind of tell when someone is fake and when they're not. And, but here we're trying to help people, and sadly there's people that try to benefit, from it.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are coming to us now with the state of the world being what it is right now, with all this Ocean 19, I'll call it, so we don't get, Cassie doesn't get flagged. And all the stuff. I mean, with the deaths and stuff like that, with all these people that are dying, and the veil is just so thin now with all of this.
Yeah. I just love hearing it, Kara. I loved hearing about what you do.
Yeah. Well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I do like to discuss it, and talk to people about it. People who are interested, because there are a lot of people out there that do enjoy hearing about it. And not just what I do, but hearing about what Lady Blind Wolf does and what Nubs does. And I think it's something that's educational for people, to hear about witchcraft from Lady over there. It's an education.
Yeah, it is.
And it's really neat to listen to it and to listen to Nubs and see his investigations as an education as well. So it makes me happy when people are interested in hearing what I do, because I'm always interested in hearing what everybody else does.
Well,
Oh,
if
yeah.
anything else, if you started a channel, then you could use your channel as a platform to bring other people on. I mean, there's witches. I mean, I've only been practicing maybe 6 years total, but there are witches I know that have been practicing 15 or 20 years, and they could bring a lot more to the table than what I could.
Right. Right. I did have a channel before. I got rid of it because some things happened, but I did have one before, and I did interview a lot of different investigators and things. I interviewed Through the Veil and Jax, because he's an investigator and she is a medium like me. So I did find that interesting. I have thought about doing it before, not just talking about what I do, but also interviewing, like Lady just said, bringing other people on and interviewing them and having them talk about what they do and their experiences and things as well, because I think
when Terry came up, like, you just totally made him feel welcome and you knew everything to say. I was like, I'm more shy, so I'm like, Terry. But you were like right on it, like asking him all the questions. You made him feel comfortable. So you have that ability to do your channel, and you're definitely
If anything else, you could get a bunch of readers up and you could host it and let people come up and do card pulls.
That's
You know-
true.
And then, you could have somebody that could tell them what kind of cleansings they could do or other things that they could do to help them, Like I said, there's people that are a lot more knowledgeable than me, but I mean, even I can go and do research and look stuff up, Anybody can do that.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
you know how to talk, whereas I can read, but when it comes to like being a host, I'm very quiet. Very, very quiet. Whereas you were keeping it going. You did great.
Thank you. I am very good at talking.
Yeah, you did great. You have to have that, to be, hold on a second. There we go.
Whoa, I'm about to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Gonna say,
Uh,
no, you're a mod, right?
Yeah, Cassie beat it to me.
What?
I'm not a mod, otherwise I would have gotten rid of it.
You were. I
myself.
thought you were. Sarah, I thought you were a mod.
I don't think so.
I can't. When I come up on lives, I can't see the chat. So whatever the troll said, I didn't catch. Personally, I love eating trolls.
If you
Yeah.
type
Good.
in chat, I think I made you a mod, Kara, but type in chat
Yeah,
when
I'm
you can. Oh, okay.
Something with my phone, it won't let me do it. So
Yeah, I'm on my laptop and on my phone watching E. PLE.
Oh, hey, look at that.
that's
Sorry, Cassie, I didn't see that. I'm still doing crafts, so
No, it's okay. I just saw it, so I'm like, okay. I'll get it.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw it really quickly. Caught it right away. I was like, wait a minute. No, not on here.
I saw it. I'm
what
like,
did they
what the heck?
See, there's two different
did they
types of
say?
trolls. One
did
troll
they-
like that, and just stupid trolls. That's a troll to start stuff right there.
Well, the name, first of all.
Yeah.
That's a troll that will quickly get the Scottish woman's ire.
I know someone that they have a channel. I'm not going to mention their name, but they are currently not in the U.S. right now. They're doing some things in another country, and they got on her Facebook and contacted her family and told her family she committed suicide. And she didn't, because she was on a live. I was on a live with this person and a couple
Nice.
other people. But yeah, they got on her Facebook and contacted her family and said that she committed suicide.
Oh, sweet Zeus.
I'm like, oh,
That's crazy.
Unbelievable.
that's mean.
Yeah, it is.
That's just downright nasty and cruel.
Oh yeah, it is. Sick to do that.
Yeah.
That's why I don't go by my real name. I have separate Facebooks and separate Instagrams for my channel because nobody can, mess with
Oh,
my.
none of my social media is my real name.
Oh, I mean, I have one that's my real name, but I have a separate Facebook and a separate Instagram for this channel.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I have my professional author, my pen name social media, and then I have my personal social media. But even my personal social media isn't my real name.
Mhm.
I haven't been on my Facebook much because I got overwhelmed with people messaging me. They want the help, but they don't want to. I'm more of a one where I won't do it for you, but I'll help you to help yourself. And if you're not willing to do what you need to do in order to help yourself, I have no time for you, type of a thing. And I'll give you suggestions and I'll give you advice and you can take it with a grain of salt. But there's so many people out there that just want you to do it for them. Then they don't want to do it for themselves. And that's just
Right.
really frustrating.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I'm definitely gonna look up how to make protection and all that because I know I need it.
I'll look for a bracelet too, a protection bracelet for your nubs. Okay.
Do you look up in your area or around your area and look up metaphysical shops too if you need things that are quick instead of having to go to Amazon to do it? But a lot of stuff you can do, you just go to the grocery store. I mean, you can go to the grocery store and get rosemary and bay leaves and sage. You can go, you don't have to break the bank to go do that. You can go grab you some plastic bottles because I know there's oceans around Virginia and just go bottle you up some salt water. Just don't let it stagnate because that'll stink worse than anything. But, go just get you some plastic water and add salt to it. Because
See,
salt's
I
a
like
cleanser.
I like that she's teaching us these ways that don't break the bank, that they protect us. I like that.
Yeah.
My bank's
But there-
broken already.
There's a difference between cleansing and protection. You got to get rid of it, but you also got to protect yourself from anything else coming in. And I think
Yeah.
that's where a lot of people get confused. They think just because you cleanse, well, that does you no good if you're not going to put the stuff up for the protections.
I'm gonna try that cigarette thing next time I have cigarettes because I'm out. But I'm gonna try that. Look up more information on that.
You have any tobacco stores or anything around you? Because you can just go get you some charcoal. And the grilled charcoal, don't use that in your house. Don't. That's good for witches, salt, and stuff like that. But like metaphysical stores have the ones that you can burn in your house. And just light it and put some tobacco on that and walk around the house with the bowl. And if you do it with charcoal discs, please, for the love of all, put flour down or dirt or something. Don't just light it and throw it in your metal bowl because you'll burn yourself. And that'll help conduct the heat. But heck, even a couple hands full of flour and then put your disc down. Just walk by your house with it and do a smoke cleansing.
Okay.
Burn that for protection. There's all kind of incense that you can use that'll do protection too. I would recommend you do the bowls and hang those up in your window and above your door, or even the witch's bottle. And that's just getting a bottle and getting you certain herbs and things and putting it in the bottle. You can keep it in your house or you can bury it on your property.
Hey, Nubs. You know what a great idea for you for a live one of these times is you should bring Lady Blindwolf up to talk about protection on for these
Yeah,
for going on a vacation, but for investigators.
yeah. Because I am gonna start doing interviews. So yeah, I could definitely do that.
It's very important.
I'd just like to say thank you, Ox, for putting up that link. Apparently, I do have a channel that I created, which I'd forgotten I had created it. It has nothing on it yet, but I do have one. So if you want to sub to it,
I am.
I might start putting stuff up.
Yes, do it.
Anytime you set up a Gmail, you automatically have a YouTube channel.
Mm.
Well, you have a YouTube account, but not necessarily a channel. Because I have like 6 different YouTube accounts, but only the one channel.
Oh.
Oh, I have 2 accounts. I have just one for my music, and then I have this one. But they're under 2 different names, so.
I
But
use this one for both my music and my channel.
like I said, I don't have all the answers, and I can always do research. Like if you're there's like a spirit powder you can make to cleanse your board if you feel like you need to use your board, or even to put on your dowsing rods. There's certain oils you can make. There's all kind of stuff that you would need to be doing if you're going to be out doing, especially in some of the areas. Like if you investigate mental hospitals, oh, please put up protections. Because that's just like an onslaught, and people are stuck in the state that they passed in. And yeah, the spiritual attachments is not something you want to screw with. And it, like I said, it's gotten so bad for people that they've committed suicide.
Yeah,
And go ahead. I'm sorry, Cassie.
no, keep going. Go ahead.
I would recommend that you find someone in your area and get probably like an egg cleansing done on yourself. That's something I would strongly recommend you go and do, because you've been out doing this for a minute and you haven't had up the proper protections. I would make up a cleansing bath, but I would really strongly recommend that you get an egg cleansing done.
Yeah.
I mean, I can tell you what you need to do to make like a bath to cleanse yourself, but yeah, I would really recommend that you get someone and get that kind of cleansing done on yourself, because you've probably been bringing a bunch of stuff in there.
Yeah, I know Terry said he sees 5 spirits over here. So
I don't necessarily get that they're bad.
Oh no.
But you can. I just feel like you've had some run-ins with some pretty nasty stuff, and someone who's a bit more knowledgeable than me, and you need to get cleansed from that, because you don't. I feel like you've come into contact with some pretty nasty stuff, and you need to get cleansed from it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Just
please
saying.
do. No.
I mean, you do what you want. I'm just giving you a suggestion.
Okay, there's somebody in the chat saying, "What is an egg cleansing?" They're curious.
An egg cleansing, there's all type of spiritual representations with eggs. Protection, it has to do with motherhood and things like that. So basically, you sit or you stand, and they'll take their egg and they'll just like run it around your body, like a few inches from your body, and that is supposed to basically pull the negative off of you into the egg. And they do it from head to foot, and depending on how much junk you've got, and then once they've cleansed you, they'll basically get a glass of water and they'll crack the egg and they can read the yolk and they can tell whether you need more done or if people are putting stuff on you or if they removed an attachment from you. Because I'm partially blind, so me being able to read an egg wouldn't be the best thing. You know, I wouldn't be able to do it very well, but some people could who can do that. But that's just like a way of like removing the negativity from you as the person, because you can be exposed to anything walking from here to the grocery store and bring it back to your house.
Oh, wow.
People that don't, like you can, people can put unintentional hexes on people.
Oh, crud.
Whether you're a practitioner or not, they can put stuff on you and not be practitioners.
Oh, sorry.
Now, who would you go to get an egg cleaning? Egg cleansing.
I know that there's a lot of people that are involved in Santeria that do it. I would do your research online and make sure that the person is reputable. I wouldn't just go to anybody and have it done. But I'm sure that there are people that advertise that in his area that do it. I mean, some people can do it long distance. If anything, if you couldn't find anybody that would do an egg cleansing, you can always find a good Reiki healer too. And they could go in and do that also. Just saying. Because I'm not all that familiar with Virginia, but find somebody that does egg cleansings or find a Reiki healer.
Okay.
I have to look around.
I mean, I don't know how expensive that would be, but I just feel like you've come in contact with some bad stuff and you need to get it removed because it's not good. Because you're not using reliable forms of protection when you're going and doing what you're doing.
All right. Yeah, I'll definitely look information up about that.
Personally, I would recommend that you become a practitioner just so you can open things up and you can better tell, what's what, and how to protect yourself, protect others, and how to remove stuff if need be. I mean, if you're doing an investigation and you don't know how to do a house clearing, that's not, because investigating it is one thing and investigating it and being able to get rid of it, and that's something you're probably going to have to learn how to do.
All right.
And there's ways you can do it without having to spend a ton of money. That you can order a spirit, like those bowls online, those singing bowls, and learn how to use that. I think singing bowls are like $10, and use those too, because sound is a good cleanser.
Okay.
So what I do with my drink? I might have to go here in a minute because I need coffee and we're out, and I have to go to the grocery store or the gas station to go get some.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
Yeah, appreciate it.
No problem.
Nice seeing you again, lady.
You too. If you guys are still on, I'll probably come back, but I need coffee.
Well, blame you.
I
If I
really
didn't have to go to bed soon, I'd have some.
So, but I will talk to you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, thanks for the
Bye.
information.
No problem. Bye.
Well, that was neat.
Yeah. Informational. I love that.
Yeah.
Always good to get new information and education.
Yeah.
Definitely. Definitely. I love it. That's the thing too, Kara, is when you go live, you could bring people up and just learn so much and bring so much to the table for everybody.
That's true. I think I'll probably start doing a couple videos and things first with, and maybe do a live or two.
Yeah.
I definitely think Terry is going to be someone that I will invite up.
Yes. That's
And
awesome.
you as well. Maybe I'll get you up a few times to do some readings.
Yeah. I'm glad you connected with Terry. I'm so glad.
You know, I didn't get a chance to really talk to him about it. Hopefully I do soon. But I feel a very strong spirit connection with him.
Mhm.
Perhaps at some point in one of our past lives, he and I have connected before.
I kind of felt something between you guys. I did. Like souls reconnected, like you met before.
He's
I
got
felt it
really
too.
good vibes, just really good vibes. Terry, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like Terry. He's cool.
Kara, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I felt it.
I think everybody on panel felt it. And even in the chat, I think some people may have noticed it. Because, I mean, he and I just instantaneously, it was like, yeah, we understand one another. We get it. There's...
That's awesome.
And, I mean, the thing with it is I admit that I don't know a whole lot about tarot. But what I do understand of it is that it's not always 100% bang on.
Exactly.
Right? But the fact that his reading for me was literally the T bang on. Every detail.
That was amazing.
That's rare. That's not something that happens often.
Exactly.
So the fact that it did, and he and I had that connection so quickly, I am convinced that he and I have connected in a past life before.
Did you see Ox's question?
Yes, I was just reading that. Do I find the computer phone helps or hinders my connection? It depends. Sometimes it hinders it, but it also depends on the energy of the person, because of the fact that technology channels energy, which electricity, that's all it is just energy. So because of the fact that it channels energy, it actually more often than not helps it, because I can read off the energy that's powering through the device, right? But also people's energy can hinder it through there as well. A certain person's energy coming through on a live stream like this could actually impact my ability to get the energies of through the device or from other people.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit of both. It depends on the situation. It depends on what I'm doing and who I'm speaking with. That is a very good question. Thank you for asking.
Hey, Cassie.
Yeah.
It's my mom's birthday. Oh.
Huh?
It's my mom's birthday, and I got to get up early. And also we're having the gender reveal tomorrow for the grandbaby. So I'm going to get down and go to bed. I just sent you the picture of what I made for my mom's birthday.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank you. It looks like a Christmas tree, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, so much appreciated be up on panel with you. And I'm sure I'll see you guys around more. And good night, y'all.
Night.
Love you, Carol. You guys, she's amazing. You guys are all amazing.
She seems very sweet. She
Yeah,
has very, very good energy.
There's like no drama ever with her. She don't believe in drama or negativity.
Oh, I can sense that for sure. She's very, very gentle, very positive, very kind.
Mhm. I like hanging out with her.
She seems
But-
wonderful.
I was gonna say, did you notice like the most active for me that I've seen anyways, the most active room in a house is the kitchen. Every place that I go to, now this may not be for you guys, but this is for me. Like when I hear noises at night, it's mainly in the kitchen.
No, that's actually very common. The kitchen tends to be an extremely active area of a house, for sure.
Is it the all the electrical things in there giving
The
something the
reason-
energy or
Well, I think the main reason why the kitchen is so active with spirits is one big thing with most homes and most families is the kitchen is the most active for the living.
okay, that's true.
You know, especially with families, they spend a lot of time in the kitchen. And because of that, there's also that leaves a lot of residual energy because living people like us, we give off energy too, right? And a lot of that residual energy that they leave behind in rooms that they frequent or that they have the most activity in that's what is used by the spirits to manifest. So that's mainly why kitchens are quite frequently very active areas, is because a lot of the residual energy from being used frequently throughout the day is what is being
True.
used by the spirit.
Ox, Devin, you guys are welcome to come up with us if you want.
Hey, it's
Hi,
Kay.
Eddie.
Hello, Chaos.
There you are, Eddie. Haven't seen you in a long time.
Is that his name, Eddie?
Yeah.
Oh, well, hello, Eddie. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I was on his stream earlier today.
No, his wife can read tarot. He can too, actually. He can too. He's a good reader too. Eddie he's got it and his wife has it. Great readers.
Yeah, she gave me a reading before, and she was spot on like Terry was.
She is really, really good, Kara. Kara, do you know Missy from what is her channel?
Shadows of the Moon.
Shadows of the Moon, yeah.
I don't believe so.
I'll have to find her link. She's really good at that. I want you all to connect. You're all amazing. And Kara, you bring so much to the table too. You do.
I guess.
You do. Oh, you
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Like you feel energies. You feel the energies, and like you said, you have all your other stuff too, and you bring a lot to the table. Ox says, "I'm not a panel type." Okay, Ox.
Neither am I.
You are too.
Neither am I.
I
Whatever.
love panels.
You're going to be on my panel a lot, Snubs, and you know it.
Oh yeah.
Of course, I mean, the thing with me, though, is it's going to be a little bit different than a lot of the others because a lot of the other people that do their lives, they just let pretty much anybody come up.
Yeah.
Me, I do have to be a little bit more specific and more picky, I guess, with who I bring up on panel because for me, with my channel, what I want is to have kind of a little bit of order to it.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Each live is going to be very specific to, certain things. One day I'll have like you and Terry who are doing tarot readings. Or another time I might have, Nubs and the South Cax or something to talk about investigations. Or I'll have, I'll have a witch or something come up and discuss witchcraft and what they do. Or,
See, that's good, Kara. That'll be great.
And then there might be some days where I won't have anybody really up on panels specifically, but I'll just be discussing what I do.
Mhm.
I really, it's kind of strange because mostly on other people's channels, I just kind of, well, I mean, you guys have seen me on the South Cax, we just goof around, but I
Mhm.
don't really discuss a lot about what I do. But I really get excited when people are interested and when they ask me questions, because I do really love what I do and I'm proud of it.
Even Ox says, Kara is sparking my interest.
Oh,
Mine too.
If you have any questions, please ask. I am more than happy to answer them.
Oh, Kara, you're going to have to come up more too on mine.
Oh, for sure. Definitely. I'd love to.
Oh yeah, Cassie's panels are great.
Thank you, Nubs. Nubsy, you too.
My panels, we try to play Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader in the last 40 seconds, 40 minutes, and then it went downhill quick.
But it does not go downhill as quickly as the South Cacs do, though. We go south very fast.
Yes,
We tend to stay there quite frequently too. If anytime we start going back up, somebody just goes, yeah.
That's a good question, Dart.
Do I experiment with paranormal equipment? No, I don't. And I'll explain to you. It's not that I have anything against them. I've just never used them because, for me, I see, hear, and communicate with spirits like I do with living people. I can see them and talk to them just as clearly as I can Nubs or Cassie or anybody else. So I've never had to use them because I don't need to. Spirits generally, and they don't, like I said earlier when Terry was on, Terry and I were talking about this, we don't always see the spirits all the time because spirits decide and choose whether or not they want to appear to you, right? So not every medium is going to see the same spirits at the same time. Not every medium is going to see all the spirits, right? So it's kind of tricky. But we do, like Terry and I have the same thing where we see and speak to them and everything like we do living people. And so I've never needed equipment because I've never needed it.
Because you can communicate without it.
Yeah, I can communicate with them just like I communicate with you. I can have a full conversation with them, right? That's not to say that I'm not interested in the information. I definitely think equipment is very interesting and fascinating, and I like to learn about it. But for me personally, and because of my job, I don't really need it because most investigators use equipment because they can't do what I do, right?
Oh, wow.
They don't see spirits, they don't communicate with spirits like I do, right? So most investigators use it because they can't talk to them like me.
Yeah.
And that's great, and it's good. And of course, they want that proof, they want that evidence for other people, right? For me, though, with my job, I'm not trying to prove anything to anyone, right? I'm not looking for proof. I'm not looking for evidence. In my job, I am just helping, for example, helping the police.
Yeah.
I help police with cold cases and spirits and whatnot, right? So that's it. Do I or my ability have a natural connection? Natural in what way? Like spirit, like nature? Yeah.
I was so impressed. I was so impressed how you came up and You made Terry feel so comfortable. I'm still impressed, Kara. I'm so impressed. That was awesome.
With yes and no. That's a little complicated. I personally do, in a way. I can feel the energies from the earth. I can feel the life force of the earth and nature. My abilities, however, are a little bit more universal than that. Like my abilities, it's not so much a connection with the earth as it is a connection with the cosmos and with the universe itself, which is a little bit more in depth and a little bit more complicated to explain. So the answer to that is yes and no. I do, and I don't. Hopefully that answers your question without having to go into too much complicated explanation. Is this 3 questions? Yes, Ashley, it is.
No,
You're apparently asking me about my abilities, so
I'm back.
hey, Nebsy.
if I were to pick a piece of equipment and use it, what would I use? That's a really good question.
1,000 rods for me.
I love my cards. Love them.
I think, I don't know if I could choose just one that I would like to use. I would like to actually eventually try them all, to be honest. I don't think I could pick just one. I haven't ever used them before, so I would actually like to experiment with all of them if I could.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, it would be. Let's all see thoughts on me. Could you be a little bit more specific, Ashley?
Eddie and his cards.
I find tarot reading so fascinating.
I wish I was like Terry, though. I have to read out of the book. I don't have that, what he has.
Well, that part with him comes from, that comes from the medium side of things. He's a very in-depth, sensitive, like I am, a psychic medium, like I am, empath. So part of his ability, and I mean, he's been doing it for years, right?
True.
It's a learned thing. Eventually, you will learn it. The more that you do it, you will be able to do it without looking at the book. But with him also, I think it also is a personal gift.
Yes.
Just having the ability to. I think that would be more of a question for you, Cassie, than me.
What are Christian's feelings for me? Should I do a love card? See, I'm not psychic. I'm not all that, but I just kind of read cards.
Well, see, contrary to popular belief, psychics do not have the ability to. I mean, we don't. Psychic mediums can't tell you what somebody's feeling about you. Unless we have a specific person, right? That's a question I can't answer. Contrary to popular belief, psychics do not know everything.
Yeah. See, people will come in and ask me, like, how does
is your ex, and he keeps reaching out. Okay. Cheers, Ox.
Night, Ox. Thank you so much for being here.
Night, Ox.
Yeah, this would be a tarot reading thing, I believe. That, That would be an amazing question for Terry.
I know. He could probably just lift his cards and they would guide him.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately for me, being a psychic medium, I don't have the ability to answer that. That's a tarot thing. I'm not. That's not my area.
Well, thank you, Ox.
Thank you, Ox. Bless you.
I ain't seen Jesse James in a while.
I know.
Hi, Jesse.
Hey, Jesse. Yeah, Kara, you should start growing that channel. That'd be awesome. I love it.
Well, I guess if people subscribe, and I'll start doing some videos and some lives, and hopefully,
Yes, yay.
I'm pretty sure that a lot of our group pay nubs, a lot of our guys will help me grow my
Oh
channel.
yeah, most
Oh,
definitely.
When you come in here, I'll help. Nubsy will help.
Oh yeah.
You know, Ashley, if you try to come back again to one of Cassie's lives, or even when I do a live, if you sub to me, we'll have Terry on, and he can help you with your question.
Let me find
Hey, Nubs, do you want to toss my link? Do you have it?
Yeah, give me a second. I got you, Chaos.
Thank you, Eddie. Thank you. Yay! Kara, this is gonna grow so quick. It's be awesome.
Really? Not gonna let me copy it? I'll figure it out. Give it 1 second.
This is being a pain. So do you have any other questions? Anybody in the chat have questions for me?
She's gonna do great. You're gonna do great, Kara.
Thank you. You're such a sweetheart.
Thank you.
You know, it's funny that you say that. You know, my boyfriend constantly tells me how amazing my channel would be if I did one. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't, okay. He's like, no, really, you should. And I'm like, no.
I see so much potential, so much to bring to the table. You definitely should. I mean, look, Ox was just like interested. Devin was interested. Eddie's interested. You know, I mean, all of us are interested. Like, this is so interesting, you know? And so many more are going to come in and, you know.
Because I am following you, I just can't copy the link.
Really?
Hold on, let me try. See if I can.
Yeah, Eddie's into reading. There she is.
I got it. All right.
Is that your picture, Kara?
My avatar?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh my. Kara's gorgeous.
Thank you.
Good, Kara.
Awesome. Thank you, Eddie. It's fantastic. I'll start trying to do some videos. I might actually start with some lives first and see if I can get some people interested. No, not yet. I've been really debating back and forth about doing content because it was difficult for me to figure out what I actually wanted to do on it. But tonight, meeting Terry and being on Cassie's panel, they've really, you guys have really actually encouraged me and given me that little kick in the pants.
You should. And a good thing to start with would be just kind of get on there and do like a little introduction of what you do and who you are, and like just tonight learning all this about you was just amazing. But I mean, up to you, but
Oh no, I agree. I think it's a good idea.
oh, there's Devin. Devin is Dark Paranormal Investigator.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, do what you feel. But I do think that you have so much, that you could have on that channel, and it would just be awesome.
Well, I always do what I feel,
Hmm.
but I think it's just strange for me for a YouTube channel, just because of the fact that most of what I do is just, it's not filmed, right? It's not, I don't go to help people at their homes and stuff with a camera.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't help the police with the camera. It's not like I'm being recorded helping the police either, right? So
Yeah.
I think for me, it's just something that I have to get used to doing, and being used to being on my own channel and my own videos and my own panel and talking about it. I also sometimes think, I love to talk about it, but at the same time, I always get self-conscious because I don't want to come off as being cocky and arrogant. I don't want to come off as being all, I'm this incredible, amazing medium, and look at me. I don't want to do that, because that's not me. I don't get paid for what I do either.
Yeah.
Like when I go and help people in their homes, I do it for free.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
And the police don't pay me. They've offered, but I haven't accepted.
I like that. Love it.
And the reason why is because for me, it's not. I have other jobs and careers that I do that pay me.
Mhm.
This, for me, with my gifts, and this comes from my aunt as well. I mentioned her earlier, but my aunt always told me, you use your gifts to help others because it's the right thing to do, and not because you want to be paid for it.
Exactly.
Some people get paid for it, and that's fine.
Mhm.
I have nothing against that. I'm not trying to judge anybody for it, but
Yeah.
for me personally, I just choose not to, because that's not why I do it.
Yeah, I love that. Look at Nepsy. Nepsy.
You should really quit that, mister.
Yeah. Well, every time I hit my tobacco pipe, I always cut it off screaming, because I know people. I've had somebody be like, "Oh, are you smoking weed?" I was like, "No, it's tobacco, but it's in tobacco pipe." And people always,
I'll tell you what, Nubs. If you're ever on my panel, you don't need to hide when you light it up. If anybody says anything on my panel about it, I'll be like, listen, you little buggers. You leave my Nubsy alone.
Exactly, Nubs.
I'll have really awesome moderators on there where it's like, if you give my Nubsy a hard time, you're going to be put in timeout.
Yeah. Just be you.
oh yeah, people love me for some reason.
What did you say?
I love you.
Yeah, I know, you're amazing, Kara and Cassie.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Nubsy. You're amazing.
You know what's funny? All the people, not all, but a lot of the people I've met on here, like Nubs and Grinch and the South Cax and you, Cassie, you guys have been kinder to me and have been more supportive of me than my own family members.
Oh yeah, yeah. My family members, they it's not like they don't support me, but they don't believe. A lot of them don't believe in the stuff that I believe in, like the paranormal and all that. They don't believe in that, and that's fine. but they all look at me like I'm weird, and I'm the black sheep of the family, and I'm proud of it.
I love the black sheeps.
I'm definitely the black sheep of my family.
Nothing wrong with the black sheep.
Mm-mm.
See, my family's a little complicated. I have 5 brothers, older brothers, who are biologically related. My mum died shortly after I was born,
Sorry.
and my dad remarried a woman from Canada, from here, which is also partly why I'm here. That's a totally different story, though. But she had children from the previous marriage, so I have some step siblings. And when he married her and they moved out here from the UK, when he moved out here from the UK, he joined her church. So all of my family out here in Canada, they're all Mormon, which, you know, that's fine. I'm not going to judge people's religious beliefs. If that's what makes you happy, you know, all the power to you. I respect that. However, I have a problem with religions in the sense that religions tend to be extremely judgmental, very hypocritical. And it's not the religion itself, it's the people in it.
Exactly.
And I have a problem with a lot of members of the Mormon church because they seem to be the worst. And I've seen it with my step siblings. Incredibly narrow-minded, incredibly judgmental, unwilling to see other people's points of view. They're unwilling to accept other people's opinions. Whether they agree with it or not, it doesn't matter, because to them, they're the only ones who are right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I have the biggest problem with my step siblings, is because of the fact that they believe that they're right and everybody else is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And because I don't believe the same things they do,
That's crap.
they just, you know, they treat me like I'm some sort of evil being, rather than just saying, hey, we may not agree on what we believe differently than you, but we respect that you have your own beliefs and your own opinions.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, Pentecostals are terrible too. Jeez. Oh really? 30-40 minutes drive from here, huh? Which part? Western, Eastern, Middle? What's his name again?
That's Devin.
Devin. Okay. I'm terrible with names. I apologize. It might take a little bit for me to remember.
Hi, Shrimp.
Oh, Shrimp Shack. I'm at Shrimp Shack through Ghost Adventures of Cornwall.
Oh yeah?
Which I like them, but a lot of people put them down saying they're fake, but they're always really nice to me and always talk to me and all that. So I have respect for them.
That's nice.
But a lot of people, they're like, which the paranormal community is always frowned upon anyways by a lot of people, because people like to fake their content and all that. Me, I've never once faked any of my content. Whatever y'all see is what I see.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best.
But I know the paranormal community is frowned upon, like hardcore, especially here recently.
I think the problem with that, the reason why, is because there are so many fake people.
Yeah.
There's too many people in the paranormal communities that are faking things and giving the rest of you a bad reputation.
Yeah.
True.
So there's a big taboo on it because everybody just assumes that all of you are fake.
And a lot of that is Zach Bagans. Zach Bagans, I don't know, he's sold out, because he used to be really, really good at what he does, but when he became part of the Ghost Adventures, he sold out, and I don't believe half the stuff they do.
It's crap.
Yeah. Which I don't like really watch any of them go
Right.
funny.
So Ontario area around there then. Yeah, I'm on the western side. I'm in the prairies. Unfortunately. I hate it here. I want to go home. I am so homesick.
You guys, Devin collects memorabilia, like true crime memorabilia.
Oh. That's really fascinating.
It's pretty cool.
Then you might like something that my brother has in the collection. I can't say where he got it from, but it is authentic. But he has a piece of clothing that was worn by one of Jack the Ripper's victims.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I haven't seen Z in a while.
Oh, I think he's just kind of dealing with the kids. He's a single dad, so
How do y'all feel about Dybbuk boxes or Dybbuk boxes?
I don't know.
Somebody told me I should get one, and I'm like, no. Because I've heard so much bad stuff about Dybbuk boxes.
I really can't say. I don't know enough about them.
Yeah, that's my problem. I don't know much about them myself.
So I can't really give an opinion on it because I just don't have enough information on them to really give an opinion myself personally.
His bedroom is full of stuff. Bundy's signature, Charles Manson's signature, fingerprints, clothing, hair. Wow.
He got the shirt off of Ronald DeFeo's shirt from the Amityville. Wow.
That's impressive.
See, the Amityville, I'm still... Because the people that, there's only been the 2 incidences that happened. So I really...
Well, my thing, and this is just my personal opinion, based on my knowledge and my experience, which, people can disagree, and that's fine. I'm perfectly willing to agree to disagree on it. But the big thing with the Amityville thing is that Lorraine Warren, who I have met on multiple occasions and worked with even, she investigated that with her husband.
Mm-hmm.
And out of all of the mediums and all of the psychics that I've ever heard about, seen, researched, met, etc., she is the most genuine.
Yeah. She and her husband are, 2 people that I've always looked up to.
So if she says that there was something in that home, I believe her.
Yeah.
I would trust her over anybody, and I don't care who they are.
Yeah.
I knew them, and I would trust her word 100%.
Yeah. That's a good point, because she was a smart lady, and she knew what she was doing.
You also have to understand that spirits don't always cause issues for every single family that lives in a home.
That's true.
The reality is that spirits could be in a place and never, ever give a hint that they're there. Or, a family moves in, nothing ever happens. The spirits never indicate that they're ever there. They hear or see nothing. And then another family moves in and they have all sorts of problems.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with all spirits. Spirits are like that. Spirits do not always manifest to every single human being or every single family that they come across. And that's the tricky part about being a paranormal investigator, is because, and that's why it's so difficult for you investigators, for any investigators, to actually have evidence and proof that you can really prove beyond a reasonable doubt, because of the fact that it's not always the same for every investigator. It's not always the same for every person, right?
Yes.
So just because there was only 2 incidences that were recorded or talked about in that home does not mean that they're not true. It doesn't mean it's fake or that they're lying.
That's definitely a good point.
Yeah.
That's definitely a good point, because I'm with you. I believe Lorraine and Ed Warren, because they're every paranormal investigators like heroes, like people, role models that we all look up to.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would love to visit their museum
Mm-hmm.
so bad. Like, that's one thing that I want to do, visit the Warren's museum.
That would be awesome.
Oh yeah, there's portals all over the place. Everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere. We can't even begin to count how many.
Mhm.
Or even begin to figure out where they all are. The planet is full of them.
I wonder what makes a portal.
It could be a variety of things. I mean, there's so many different one, like Lady Blindwolf just mentioned, building something on top of a native burial ground,
Mhm.
desecrating something sacred, that can open a portal.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, exactly, Blind Wolf. That's exactly it. There was something going on with both of those families, and that's what fed the spirits.
Yeah.
Because any of the other families lived there, they may have had nothing happening. You know, they could have been just, average, ordinary, boring, nothing crazy going on. So the spirits didn't have anything to feed on, right? So,
Mhm.
but exactly, there's always something. There's certain circumstances that will feed a spirit and make a spirit manifest or make things
Yeah.
happen with spirits. It's not always going to happen every single time with every single person that lives there or every single place.
That's true.
For example, perfect example is Bobby Mackey's.
Yeah, that's another
There
place.
have been plenty of genuine investigators who have gone there and gotten nothing. But then there's also been plenty who have gone there and gotten so much.
Yeah, I know Hensley's been there a few times.
See, for me, I would have loved to have done it, but I couldn't even get to the door. I didn't even make it to the door before a spirit literally shoved me
Oh wow.
in front of a car.
Ooh.
And all the lights went out on the street. Everything. At the exact same moment. It was terrible.
Yeah. The most scared I've been was probably Halloween night, when me and my buddy Dakota went to Route 666, and I actually got shoved and scratched that night. My first time ever getting touched on well, not touched, but actually scratched on an investigation.
Oh
I've
wow.
had some pretty nasty injuries before.
It was pretty creepy.
Nubs, were you on any of the lives where I talked about my experience meeting H.H. Holmes?
Yes, I was on one of my, I think it was South Cax.
Pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, because I did talk about it there. I don't know if
Yeah.
Catherine was on.
No.
My most terrifying experience was running into H.H. Holmes, aka Jack the Ripper,
Oh, wow.
because I've run into him a few times. I've run into him in Whitechapel at least twice. I've run into him in Whitechapel twice, and I've run into him. Brief rundown for you, Cassie. Nubs already knows this, but a friend of mine lived across the street from where H.H. Holmes's murder castle used to be.
Oh, wow.
And I was staying with her, and I had an experience with him where he locked me in the basement of a house and pushed me down the stairs.
Yeah, I remember that.
But see, that experience is what gave me the proof that I needed that H.H. Holmes was Jack the Ripper. It was the same person.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Don't be scary. Welcome back, Eddie.
It was nerve-wracking, definitely.
Yeah, I would have been. I probably would have peed my parents, to be completely
No, me
honest.
too.
Well, I mean, anybody who's ever researched and learned about H.H. Holmes or Jack the Ripper, he was not neither of the stories and the cases are very friendly, and he was not a very good man.
Yeah.
He was very brutal, and as Jack the Ripper, he only had they have the original women supposedly, but they think that he killed up to 9 or 10.
Oh, my gosh.
But he actually murdered 9 people in London. So he had 9 victims in London, but he had over 200 in the United
Oh, my
States.
gosh.
Mm. Yeah, he was not a good person.
No.
I actually figured that out, how many victims he actually killed, because I met his, I think it's his great-grandson or great-great-grandson. I can't remember. But anyway, he has, the murder castle was torn down many, many, many years ago. Right now, currently on the lot where the murder castle once stood, it is an office building.
Mm.
Yes. And I have spoken to people who work in that office, and they say there is frequently paranormal activity there. Nothing that has ever hurt anybody, but definitely an uneasy feeling. They don't feel safe. Nobody stays there alone at night. Just it's not a place to be for them emotionally. So,
Yeah.
but I met H.H. Holmes's descendant, and I interviewed him and had quite a lengthy conversation with him a few times. I typically, if you ever meet me in person, I probably will not let you touch me, because along with me touching objects, I can get things from touching people as well, which is scary. It doesn't happen all the time, but every once in a while. And the first couple of times I met with H.H. Holmes's descendant, it was fine. I didn't touch him, didn't shake his hand or anything, and I explained to him why. But our final meeting, I finally decided, you know what, it's all right. It should be fine. I'm going to shake his hand. And I shook his hand, and I got an image that he had an artifact that had belonged to H.H. Holmes. And of course, my curiosity got the best of me, and I asked him if I could see it. So He took me, and I saw it, and I asked if I could touch it. So he gave it to me, and when I touched it, I got images and visions of every single one of his victims.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Grand total, there were 214 altogether.
My gosh.
Mm.
Wow.
And he was basically the father of the American serial killer. He was the original American serial killer.
Yeah, I do that.
So he's killed the most. Is that what I mean?
In the United States, he has killed more victims than any other American serial killer in existence
Right.
that we know of.
Wow.
But of course, there's a lot of serial killers that we don't even know about yet.
Yeah.
But that we know of, he has killed more in the United States than anyone else.
Whoosh.
And I've met some pretty terrifying creatures, but I mean, the two things that scared me the most were him and that demon when we were messing around with the Ouija board.
Wow.
And I've met some pretty nasty characters, though.
Oh man. I'd be a scaredy cat. That's why
Huh?
I mainly stick to my cards.
And
Instead of
there's
going
nothing
out.
wrong with that, though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with you sticking with your tarot cards.
No,
That-
you're good at it.
Exactly. That's where your gift is. That is where your passion and your gift lies.
I think if you grow up seeing things, maybe like, I don't know, but I just would be scared to see. I've seen little things happen, but nothing like, I don't know, like you're used to.
I've seen like chandeliers just start moving on their own and
I've seen little things like that. I have.
doors being slammed shut and
Mhm.
my
You know,
friend
Sorry, go ahead.
my friend last investigation I did with her, we went to this house and she was asking like the spirit to cut on and off the flashlight, and I call it a dumb question because it had to do with me. And she asked, "Did the spirit want to hurt me?" And the flashlight just cut off and then back on. And I'm like, "Don't ask that. Please don't ask that." Like,
I hate it when investigators do shit like that.
I got mad. Like, I have to find that camera, that video, but I was getting irritated because of that. Like, I'm like, please don't.
Investigators should never ask questions like that. That's provoking.
Yeah.
Indirectly, it's subtle provoking.
And it puts me in danger doing it. And I'm like, no.
It puts all of you in danger.
Yeah. And I'm like, please don't. I was getting very irritated that day.
To be honest, I kind of wish the only thing I did see was little things like, moving chandeliers, and some days I wish that's all I could see.
Oh, I bet. But I am trying to open my third eye more so I can see more myself.
And I'm not going to try to discourage you from doing that. I think it's great that you want to do it. Definitely, absolutely pursue that and work on it. However, just be careful because,
Yeah.
as the saying goes, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
Being somebody who sees and feels and hears and all of the things that I do, there are days where I wish I couldn't. I have those moments. They're not very long-lasting moments, but I do have those moments. I do have those days where I wish I didn't have my gifts, which is horrible to say.
I've heard
But,
people say that though.
you know, we do have those days because it's very difficult for me to live a normal life because I see them everywhere and they're always trying to talk to me. They're always trying to get my attention. Just touching things or touching people. It can be a constant thing. It's something that happens often and it can be very, very disconcerting when it happens.
Mhm.
You know, and also like I was saying earlier with Terry, when Terry was on, it's extremely draining on you. It's
Yeah.
exhausting. Every time it happens, I get tired. It takes a little bit of my energy and it's exhausting. So some days it can be frustrating.
Yeah. Oh, I bet.
So while you want to pursue that and do it, and I definitely encourage you to do so, be careful with it.
Yeah, because I've heard Nicole say that too, that it gets exhausting and can wear her out a lot.
Yeah, so just be, as long as you're aware of that and you're aware that with opening up your third eye and opening up yourself to those gifts, you are also, in a way, you're also making sacrifices.
Yeah.
You know, and you have to make 100% certain that you are willing to make those sacrifices to have that gift.
Yeah.
For me, I didn't have a choice. I really didn't.
It just came to you. You were born like that. Well,
I was born like that. And
Yeah.
I didn't become aware of it until I was 2. But my mother was aware of it long before that. My mom told me stories when I was a baby, my stepmom. She told me stories that when I was a baby, I wasn't even a year old yet. I would sit there and I would chatter to nothing. But she said she would watch me, and it was like I was responding to somebody. But she couldn't see anyone. And she couldn't hear anyone. But I was responding to someone.
Oh, wow.
So she observed my abilities long before I was even old enough to understand anything. And then when I was 2 was when I first started to be aware of it myself.
Oh, wow.
And that's,
Interesting.
you know, it's been like that my entire life. And I know some psychics, some mediums, they don't have it right away and they have to kind of build it and develop it. Some are like me, where it's just naturally there. A lot of mediums will tell you, you know, if you don't use and hone your gifts, you lose them. And that's true for the most part. For essentially most mediums, if they don't use it, it kind of lessens over time. You know, it doesn't really, you don't lose it, but at the same time, it's not as strong as if you're using it every single day. Me, I would love to lose it some days.
Mhm.
I've actually tried before to find ways to block it, and none of it worked for me. And I don't know, I have yet to meet another medium who has that. I would love to, but I haven't yet. But I can't block it.
Yeah.
And my aunt was the same way. She was born with it.
Oh yeah. I haven't met anybody personally that's sensitive like that. I've only met you and Nicole and a few others.
I think it's neat, but see, I don't have it, so I don't have to deal with, seeing things all the time or can imagine.
One of the things that Nicole and I talked about shortly after she and I first started talking, we had a really great conversation about mediums and our abilities and the differences, the differences between sensitives and empaths and psychic mediums and clairvoyant mediums. Because there are differences. They may be subtle, but there are differences. And mediums can be more than one, or they could just be one, or they could be multiples.
Hey, Second Star.
I don't feel I know. Absolutely. They can absolutely see spirits of animals. Everything has a spirit. Animals have spirits. Absolutely. Hey, Matthew, how are you?
He probably working. That man works so much.
That poor guy works way too much.
And his job is crazy too.
Just crap.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Red Ruby.
Hello, Red Ruby.
Hello, Red. Well, I mean, it's not that I don't want it all the time. It's just every so often I'll get that moment where I'm just like, ugh, I don't want this. But as I was saying, Nicole and I, we were discussing, the differences, the subtle differences between the various types of mediums. And she looks at me. We were, video chatting like this. But it was private. It wasn't live. It was just private. So I actually had my cam on because she's seen me. But she looked at me and she kind of laughed and she says, it's funny. She says, have you ever noticed how mediums can instantly tell when another person is a medium or not? And it's the same kind of concept as with Terry and me. We had that instant automatic. It's like an unwritten, invisible connection. Mediums can instantly tell another medium. Even if that person doesn't say they are a medium, you can tell. You connect with them.
Well, I could feel that. I could just feel you two energies. I just felt it. Like you guys connected.
It was like a big spark of energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which was really neat because I haven't felt that with very many people.
It was so awesome.
So, it's... And see, part of that, though, is that energy, that vibe, not necessarily Terry, but Nicole's the same way.
Oh, wow.
But I can sense the energies of other mediums.
Mm-hmm.
So I can tell if you're a medium or not. And it doesn't really matter what kind of medium you are either, because regardless of what type you are, or if you're multiple types, you still give off a similar energy, right? so you can really feel it, and you can tell when somebody's being genuine and when somebody isn't.
Mhm.
I have had some of what you're talking about. Well, there are ways you can block it. You'd have to do some research on it, Ruby. But if you really don't want the gift, you can block it. That is something that you have to decide on your own if you want to choose to do so or not. But, you know, you can research and try to learn how to deal with it and live with it and hone it, or you can block it if you choose. That's up to you. It's completely your choice.
I'm not sure what my mom was, but she had something, because she could meet somebody and she could just tell you, like, that person, she could tell you things about that person through meeting them. She could dream about things. She'd tell you about dreams, just everything, guys. Like, she had something. It was just, she knew so much and she saw so much.
I definitely think, yes, your mother was definitely either, no, you know what? That sounds like to me that she was definitely empathic. That is definitely part of being empathic.
Mm-hmm.
So I can say definitely she was empathic. Whether she had any other type of psychic ability, I don't know, but it's very possible. The clairvoyancy is the visions and dreams.
Okay.
So if she had a lot of dreams about things, then that's a clairvoyancy gift. So an empath, a clairvoyant, I would say.
Okay. Hi, Tammy.
I get what you said about your mom, where she would meet somebody. I can meet somebody within 30 seconds. I can tell you what kind of character they have.
It's scary. It really is. Like, yeah. That's good though, that you guys can meet people and tell, like, they're, it's just she was always like that. She would just meet them and
Oh no, I didn't. Blind Wolf, I didn't think you were directing that towards me. Sorry. No. I totally did not. All good. All good.
Devin had a question for you.
Oh, I'm sorry. You have a question. Would you consider a person a medium if they had a dream about something that became true? It depends on the circumstances. If you've ever heard of deja vu, everybody can have that.
Mm-hmm.
Deja vu is basically literally just dreaming about something that ends up coming true in your awakened state. Anybody and everybody has the ability to have deja vu. So, I mean, having a dream about something that happened later comes true doesn't necessarily mean that you're a medium, because that can happen to anyone. Here's the thing. Every human being on earth has the potential to have abilities, medium abilities, clairvoyancy, empathy, that kind of thing. But majority of people just don't have that part of them awakened. The third eye, for example. Right? Most people don't have that open to them. So they usually don't experience anything like that. That's where deja vu comes in, because occasionally it squeaks through. So it's possible. Yes, it could be. However, it could also just be an occasional thing of your third eye just kind of waking up and sneaking through every once in a while with that deja vu dream. So it just really depends on the circumstances. It depends on a lot of factors into it.
Yeah, that's true. I've heard.
Well, let me tell you something, Shrimp Shack. I don't see spirits in any other way other than solids and humans. So to me, it's not freaky at all because that's how I always see them. But I suppose to everybody else, it would be pretty freaky, yes.
I find it interesting when I see it, like, because, like I said, I can see them every now and then. Just they don't pop. I don't see them all the time, and a lot of people get scared, and I'm like, I mean, they're just like you and me, like. I don't. You shouldn't get scared of them. But some people get scared when they see it, and I'm like, as a paranormal investigator, I found it really interesting.
Yeah. I mean, well, the one thing is for people, like, the people who get scared or freaked out when they see them manifest like that, you have to realize that majority of the time, 90% of the time, spirits are not out there to hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
90% of the time, they are trying to communicate. They want to tell you something. They need something from you. Very, very rarely are they there to actually harm you or cause harm to you or scare you. So people need to realize, try not to be afraid of them. Even if they do manifest looking solid and more solid and human-like, I will let you know, most spirits do look human when they manifest because they are human. Unless, of course, they're the spirit of an animal. But
And I
don't
have.
be afraid of them. Don't be scared of them because the chances are that they're not there to hurt you. They just want to communicate. They need something.
Yeah. And I have seen animal spirits too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well,
Oh.
animals have spirits just like we do. They have souls.
Oh yeah, I see animal spirits sometimes more than I see human spirits.
I felt things and like just saw like doors opening or stuff turning off, but I've never seen like the actual spirit.
I see them all the time.
You would probably be able to definitely see whatever's here. Cassie, where is your doll? What doll? I sent the doll to Z.
Oh, the doll that you and Deanna had?
I had a doll and I sent it to Z.
Just a random doll, or
It was old, just an old doll. Yeah, she was old.
yeah, I tend to try to not touch things that are old.
Yeah, when you go into like a antique shop, you probably feel everything, huh? I mean, you probably like feel energy.
I can feel the energy from everything in the store. Yeah, in the shop, it's a very powerful energy. I try not to touch anything in an antique shop. I'm very, very apprehensive about touching antiques.
Yeah, I remember it was Ghost Tops. He and Ripley was on a live and they went to a Goodwill and they had Nicole on there and Nicole was telling them this one doll don't get, and they got it anyways, and it was so bad they legit had it buried in the backyard with salt and all that. Like,
see, and this is why
it made Nicole sick.
yeah, oh yeah. I'm not surprised. This is why investigators who do not have the abilities that Nicole and I do, they need to listen when somebody who has our abilities, has our gifts, tells them something like that. If a medium like one of us is saying, do not get this, do not touch it, do not do this, you need to listen.
Yeah.
Because Nicole knows what she's talking about. She feels it. She has the same kind of abilities. Hers are a little different than mine. With her, she senses the energies. Right? She senses the energies from objects, but she doesn't see visions like I do. So there's different levels of it, right? She senses the energies and she can feel the energies, she can feel the emotions and things from an object. Me, however, I actually see images and visions. As well as feeling and sensing the emotions and the energies from it.
Wow.
Hearing a little girl's voice. You might be hearing my little girl. And no, I don't mean my living little girl. I mean my ghost girl.
Oh.
That could possibly be what you're hearing. It's not coming from Cassie in that case, but she's in here. I have an 11-year-old little girl that resides with me in my home. She's a spirit, and right now she's actually sitting in the living room with me, and she's having a conversation with a doll that I have.
Oh.
She's talking to the doll. So I also have 2 other spirits. They're a married couple. Josiah and Mary.
The one
And
sorry.
Go ahead.
The one I see the most is this little boy, 10 years old, named Ted. And he followed me from the first time I went to 666. His dad got in a car accident and they died. Like, he actually legit sit here and told me this, like, face to face. I hadn't seen him in a while. I think he went back last time I went there because I hadn't seen him in a while. But he's one that I could see every day, and I talk to him every day. And he was a good kid, but had an awful death.
Oh no.
Where did you get that doll?
Antique shop. You want to see her? Hold on. I'll show you.
Remind me if I ever come to visit you not to let me touch that doll. Oh.
Yeah, I got her from an antique shop.
There's so much sadness with that doll.
Mm.
When you showed it before the first time,
Yeah.
there is so much sadness surrounding that doll. So much.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? It very well could be her because she is talking. Well, not right at this very second she isn't, but she was. She's actually just looking at me right now because I was just talking about it and she's like, what? Why are you talking about me? Don't worry, Annie. It's okay. Calm down. Why don't you go take the doll into the other room? Go on. It's okay. Go. Yeah, that doll you have there, there's a lot of sadness. It actually kind of makes me curious about it now.
She's missing some fingers, toes.
It's my twin. No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, she's got 8 fingers.
She got one more than me.
Yeah.
I would love to actually come down and touch the door. Now that I think about it. I mean, the emotions I'm sensing from it, just by you showing it to us.
Do you think maybe somebody that was sad had her before?
It could be. My guess would be, and this is just a guess because without actually physically being there to see it in person or to touch it, it'd be difficult for me to really truly say. But judging from the emotion and the energy I just felt from it, I definitely think that at some point, one of its owners, and I do feel that it's had more than one, had a very, very sad and very lonely life.
Aww.
There was something missing.
I'll show you my clown. Do you
There was
like clowns?
So,
Do you like clowns, Kara?
do I like clowns? No.
Yeah, clowns freak me out.
I have a clown too.
That's
Yes,
the
I have
one.
worked with Lorraine Warren before. I have, yes. A couple times.
Oh, I'll be right back, guys.
Mind telling a story? Well, I will wait until Cassie returns and then see if she's all right with me telling one. Yes, Tammy, one of the spirits connected with the doll absolutely was abused. I can feel that as well. But like I said, the issue with me is that I have to physically be there with the doll to really get a full view. But I definitely agree with you. There was definitely abuse. Now, I can't say which spirit connected. There are multiple spirits connected with that doll. But definitely, there was definitely abuse. Absolutely.
Mm.
Which is very sad and heartbreaking.
Yeah, most definitely.
If you're referring to Annie, the little girl that's in my home, she was abandoned by her birth mother, and she was put in an orphanage for girls. Well, she wasn't physically alone. She didn't really. She didn't really have anybody. She's very, very much kept to herself. A lot of the other girls didn't like her and didn't really like to talk to her very often. So, with Annie, it was a very lonely, sad time for her in the orphanage that she was in, that she grew up in. When she was 5, she was put in a foster home, and her foster mother beat her, and her foster father was sexually abusive to her. And when she was 11, she was murdered by her foster father.
Mm.
So she had a very painful and very awful life. She came to me 2 years ago. I just happened to be in an area of London where she lived when she was alive, and she saw me, and I guess she just felt like I was someone that could give her peace and comfort. So she kind of attached herself to me, and she's been with me ever since. You were sensing that from her. Got it. Yes. And Josiah and Mary are a little bit less sad. They have a very happy story, actually. They were decent lives, good, happy lives, happy childhoods. They were married and they were high school sweethearts. All that. Oh, Devin would like to know if I can tell a story about Lorraine. Cassie.
Yes, definitely, definitely.
All right, well, let's see. What's investigation? I think the most interesting one, she came with me on an investigation. We were in Chelsea. Right at the moment, I'm in Canada, but I'm from the UK originally. We were in Chelsea, which is a suburb of London, England. And I had asked her, I don't remember why she was in London at the time, but she was there for something. I can't remember. I think maybe it was a convention or something. I can't remember. But she was there at the time, and I was asked by a family to go Yeah, I've tried to keep her happy. She's a good girl. I'm happy to have her around. But I was investigating a home with this family. It was a young family. It was a husband and his wife and their 3 children. And I had been to Ed and Lorraine had done a kind of a talk thing. They gave a talk thing a couple of days before I was due to come to this house and help this family out because they had been having some problems. And I decided that I would ask Ed and Lorraine if they wanted to come. And I was really young at the time. I think, how old was I? Goodness. It was, I think, just a little bit before Ed died. I think a year before, maybe 2. It wasn't very long before he passed away. But anyway, I went and she had told me where they were staying, so I called them up and I asked her if she wanted to come. Unfortunately, Ed was not feeling well. Yes, he did die in 2006. He did, yes. I don't know if it was a year before or 2 years before, but it was somewhere around there, a year or 2 before he died. But he wasn't feeling well that day. He was really sick, apparently. So he didn't come, but she said she would come. So she came and she met me at the house. And two-story house. She went upstairs, I stayed downstairs. And we did our thing. And I remember I was in the kitchen and I heard her upstairs and she was calling to me. So I came up and she was sitting on the bed in one of the bedrooms. I think it was the little girl's room. One of the girls. There were two girls and a boy. The girls' room, I think it was. And she was sitting on the bed. And she had this look on her face that just, something she wasn't quite certain about. She was struggling to get the full message of what was being said to her. And she asked me if I could go around the room and see if I could pick up anything that she was missing, because something was just blocking her, I guess, in a sense. And I did, and I couldn't get anything more than what she was getting. But we could feel something there that we weren't quite seeing, but it was there. We knew it was there, but it wasn't being revealed to us. And she was getting frustrated, and so was I. And then I remember I left the room, and as soon as I left the room, she had asked me to close the door, but I left the room and I went and reached and touched the doorknob to close it. As soon as I touched the doorknob, I got an image in my mind of a man, and it was many, many years before. I think probably, I'd say 50s dress was what he was wearing, 50s clothing, and a woman. And this man, in the image that I was getting, flashing images, he was beating this woman. And I instantly turned around and went back into the room and I said, Lorraine, did you get that? And almost the exact same moment that I had seen that image, she had felt the emotions and the energies from what I was seeing. And she told me something really horrible happened here. And we compared notes with everything that she had felt and everything that I had seen. And we came to the conclusion that we had basically witnessed and experienced the same thing of this man that had beaten his wife to death. Which, of course, we had no idea anything about the house or the family that lived in it other than the names. So we continued on with the house, and she ended up actually meeting the wife, the woman that had been beaten to death. She encountered her. And I was about to head down. Now, in this house, there's the ground floor. Then there's the lower level floor. And then there's an upper floor, a second floor. I was about to head down into the lower underground floor. And just as I reached the stairs, I felt an arm on a hand on my arm, and I turned. And it was Lorraine, and she told me, don't go down there. And apparently he was waiting for me. And she sensed it, and she warned me. She said, don't go down there. It's not safe. We did eventually figure it all out, and we did some research after we had left the house. No, I don't believe it was a popular murder case. I think it was just one of those as far as we know, the information that we got and the research that we did afterwards, it was just your basic domestic violence murder case. It wasn't top page of the newspaper or anything like that. It wasn't, I mean, it was in the paper, but it wasn't, big news.
Yeah, nationwide.
No, it wasn't like that at all, really, because I mean, at the time, even in the 50s in Chelsea, in London, there were plenty of murders that happened. Murders happened all the time, right? So in domestic violence, right? So it wasn't a big case or anything like that. But we did find out that there was a newspaper article that we did find of a man that a previous owner of the home had murdered his wife in that bedroom.
Mm.
And we did get in a shaman to cleanse the house, and we helped them get rid of the spirits, which was really amazing to work with her. But she, her ability helped me to strengthen mine, in the sense of she was able to bounce off of my energies, and my energies were able to bounce off hers, if that makes any sense. And it was more so not just a really cool story, but it was more just the experience of being able to work with somebody of her caliber, somebody who has had the gifts that she had and had the experience and the knowledge that she had as well. By the time I met her, she wasn't a young woman anymore. So I mean, it was just a really fantastic thing to be able to have a couple experiences with her. And she helped me with a couple cases of mine. And she did share a little bit of information from some of the cases that her and Ed had done in the past. So, for my experience and just education, I guess, in a way, she did teach me a lot. And she was just a really remarkable woman. I mean, not only as a medium and a psychic, but as a person. She was...
Yeah, I would have loved to met her and Ed.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that he was sick that day, because I didn't get a chance to meet him. I was disappointed he was sick. I mean, obviously I understand, but it was a little bit unfortunate for me that I didn't get a chance to meet him when I was there, because that would have been amazing. But meeting her, I felt like I had met him, because I could sense his energies and feel him through her.
Yeah.
So, it was really good. And she was quite an incredible lady. Definitely an incredible lady.
That's awesome that you actually got to do a case with her.
I did 3 cases with her.
Yeah. That's pretty awesome.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was. It was amazing.
Because, like I said, she is definitely a role model, her and Ed both, in the paranormal community. Like, most of the people look up to them in the community.
Well, you're welcome. I hope it was an enjoyable story. I mean, it's not the most exciting thing in the world, but to me, it was exciting. To me, it was amazing, because it was the experience of it. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Is this the kind of thing that people would be interested in?
Most definitely.
My channel.
Mhm.
Yeah. You would definitely do a great job.
I guess I just kind of think it's less interesting than other people do, I suppose. For me, it's just every day, it's just my life, right? So I don't really find it all that exciting or interesting, because it happens to me all the time. But other people seem to really like it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And you have an energy too. You have energy about you.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a positive
Mhm. Yeah.
That's what Terry said, isn't it? What did he
Mhm.
say? He goes, I'll have to rewatch this later and rewatch what he said about it. He was talking me up so much earlier that I was too busy blushing to remember what he said. It's like,
It really seemed like you guys knew each other. You know, it was so weird. Right, Nubs? Didn't it seem like they
Yeah,
had already knew each other?
most definitely. Like,
I feel like I do. I feel like I know him.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, though, I mean, honestly, with him, I feel like we have definitely known each other in a past life, at least one or more.
Mhm.
But I definitely feel like we have connected before.
Definitely. I felt it.
And the fact that
Yes,
you guys
energy.
noticed it and felt it too is just confirmation, right?
Yeah.
oh yeah,
But yeah, I mean, the way me and him were talking with each other, you'd almost think we had known each other for years.
Mhm.
But that's the same way with me and Nubs and Grinch and everybody too. We talk like we've known each other for years too.
yeah.
I mean, Nubs, the way that I am with Dustin and Lisa.
I love me some South Cats.
Oh, I love them.
I always called them South Cocks for the longest time. I could never say South Cats to save my life.
I'm amazed I can say it properly.
I think this is the third panel I've been on with you, Kara. I know it might have been on when I first started YouTube. I might have been on there a few times.
Well, I'm pretty sure you were on a couple of PLE's ones way before the beginning of the year with me.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, unfortunately, the other two cases that I did with her were afterwards. They were after he had passed away. I only had the one case with her before he passed. So he was sick on that first one, and then he passed away a year or two after that, and I hadn't had another case with her in between. So the next case that I invited her to come with me on, he had already passed away, unfortunately. Yeah, it was unfortunate. I would have loved to have had him with us.
Oh, wow.
But like I said, even though I hadn't had an opportunity to work with him or meet him, I felt like I had met him through her because I could feel his energy around her and I could feel him with her. I didn't see him, but, again, like I've mentioned before, spirits don't always manifest themselves.
Yeah.
So
I
he
will,
felt comfortable enough to allow his energy
yeah.
to be felt, but not enough to reveal himself to me.
I would love to visit a grave site where they're buried.
That would be pretty amazing.
I seen it with Omar. Omar did it.
I seen Fluffy did it. Fluffy did it. I've seen Fluffies.
I have a feeling if I went to the graves, Lorraine would probably be like, Kara, hey, how are you?
Oh, wow. Oh, he was an artist as well.
Yes, he was a fantastic artist.
That's really awesome, Dart. Definitely keep on to that.
I would love to own one of his paintings.
Wow. That's neat.
I have the daughter's phone number, but I never call her or anything.
Is she sensitive too?
She is an empath. She's not quite like her mum.
Okay.
She does have empathic abilities. She's more like her dad. She's definitely a lot more like Ed.
I've seen her husband's channel. Her husband has a channel.
Mhm.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Yeah, he's I've met both of them. They're very good people.
Oh wow, that's awesome. That's neat.
And I've actually, you mentioned him earlier. I have met Zach before.
Oh, Zach Bagans.
Mhm.
Was that before? Because I know when he first started, he was real, 100% real.
You mean, did I meet him before they started that show?
Yeah.
I don't usually give up my Facebook, but I have Twitter.
You want to come up, Devin? You can come up.
You can find me on Facebook under Dallas Tiley, my real name. That's my problem. I give out my personal information a lot.
Ah.
I trust too many people.
Yeah, he has a Facebook group thing too.
Well, I guess I could give you my professional page. You can message me on there. Hold on 1 second.
I want to see it, Devin. It's awesome. Oh, Devin, you could link your Facebook group in there too if you want to, so everybody can check out all the stuff you post on your memorable.
Because
So
I'll definitely
my,
follow.
that's my professional pen name author page.
There she is, Devin.
I liked it, Carol.
Thank you. Yes, please go and like it. Once my book is published, that's where all of my novel stuff will be.
Oh, awesome.
I'm excited about this investigation coming up Saturday.
Oh yeah, what are you doing?
Me and Exploring with Dakota are going to this museum about 20 minutes from my house that apparently I went to when I was a kid and all that, but I never did any investigations there. And the woman told us that it's extremely haunted, so we're gonna try to find evidence.
Nice.
Of course, we debunk everything before we do anything, but a lot of times it's easy to debunk, but a lot of times there's stuff you can definitely not debunk. Like I've seen some crazy stuff, but I've also seen some stuff that I thought was creepy, and then I was able to debunk it and was like, okay. Like there was a knock on the window one time, and we was like, what is that? And we kept going over there, and kind of found out this one place you step on the floor makes the window knock.
Mm.
So we debunked that quick. Like
See, I like that, debunking things rather than just being like, oh, that's paranormal. I mean, sometimes it is paranormal. Sometimes, I mean, you have to at least try to, yeah, investigate. I love that.
That sounds exciting.
Oh yeah. I've been wanting to see. I want to go to a bunch of these places, but a bunch of these big places that these big people, like big groups, go to. Like, I really want to go to Lake Shawnee in West Virginia so bad, but a lot of these big places that these bigger people go to, it's like, okay, you have to pay out the ass to get in and all that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, with people like me who ain't got no money, it's kind of hard.
Mhm.
Like the one we're going to Saturday costs $50, and I got $50 put up. That I can't. That's straight to that.
Yeah. Did you get that picture? He
Who,
sent
me?
the- yeah, Devin sent the picture. It's
Um,
beautiful.
Not yet. I'm looking at something on here.
I wish I could show you guys. He's gonna send it to you. Oh, I can send it to him.
Oh, Deanna texted me at midnight, and I just got it.
Oh man.
Told me good night.
Oh,
Just got it now.
Yeah, my phone does that. I don't know why.
oh man. Okay,
Oh wow, that is beautiful.
she didn't even tell me good night.
I just got her in trouble. No.
Uh,
Oh wow, that is beautiful.
what is her name? You don't have Twitter, Devin?
I got you, Kara. I'll send it to you.
Devin, let's put your Facebook thing in there. Let's see.
There you go. It is sending now, Kara.
Okay. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, that's a nice one. For sure. Beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful.
He was definitely talented, that's for sure.
Mhm. You're welcome, Devin.
Yep, and I joined the group, Devin. It's gonna be under Dallas Tolly, just so you know. I tried to make a Facebook group of Ventures with Nub. It's complicated, and I'm not that smart when it comes to technology.
It's pretty. I made a group. It's not hard.
I made a group. I just don't know how to share.
Oh. You have a group already? You want me to share it?
You can. It's under Adventures with Nubs.
Let me see. Oh,
Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, you can find it on Facebook, apparently. I didn't know that. Cool.
mhm. Um, I see you. I see you. Mm, mhm. Yes. There.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, little kitty cat is in here. Hi, kitty kitty.
Yeah, I was telling Deanna she needs to do an investigation soon.
She does. She needs to investigate. Do something.
Who's Deanna?
Oh, that's my daughter.
Oh,
My BFF.
nice.
Banana, banana. She has a channel, but she don't really do too much with it. And she got me onto this. She got me into YouTube.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that.
Mhm. Yeah. Now I'm addicted.
I wanted to do YouTube because pretty much of Mo. I mean, not Mo, but Omar.
Yep. She showed me Omar. She was watching Omar and then some of Patty. And
Yeah.
she showed me them.
See, I talk to Omar every now and then if he goes to Southcat extremes or Fluffy's. He says nubs and
Mhm.
always makes me feel special.
That's awesome.
And Carlos, I mean, not Carlos. Yeah, Carlos the fam. I talk to him all the time. Like, he's really awesome too.
Mhm. Well, sweet.
Oh, I've definitely met some interesting people. Some people I absolutely love, other people that I don't like so much.
Mhm.
Some people that are genuinely amazing, and other people that are fake as hell.
Yeah.
Then you got me. No.
Then we have Nubsy, who I
Aw.
absolutely adore to bits. You and I don't talk nearly enough, Nubs.
I know. That's gonna change though.
It better.
Most definitely.
Hi, Z. Oh, Z, you should come up. We have another psychic medium in the house. Well, Citizen is medium.
Citizen Z is a medium.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Got Kara up here. She's a medium. Got Citizen down there. He's a medium. That'd be so cool. That'd be awesome.
Citizen's pretty awesome.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
get that feeling.
Oh, yeah. He's awesome. Kara was talking about all her stuff that she does too, Z. Reminds me a lot of Z. All his stories.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about us mediums is quite often stories interleak. They sound very similar.
Mm-hmm. You want to come up with us, Z? Z's in Scotland.
Are you Scottish, Z? Oh, a fellow Scot. That's even better.
Scotland.
That's where I was born. Did you know that, Cassie?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that, Nubs?
Mm-mm.
Oh, come on, you've been on enough South Cax lives. You should have known.
I know. I should have.
Yeah, I was born in Edinburgh.
He's in Edinburgh, but I can't even say it. I'm sorry, I can't say it.
Edinburgh?
Yeah.
Just say Edinburgh.
I always say Edinburgh on an accident.
That's all right.
But it's not Edinburgh, right? It's Edinburgh, right? Edinburgh. I can't say it. I'm sorry.
Edinburgh, you had it right there. Yeah, that was fine.
Oh, Z, you and Kara, we could talk so much about the paranormal and being mediums.
Believe it or not, though, surprisingly enough, not all mediums get along.
Yeah.
There are a couple mediums that I know that we can't stand each other.
Wow.
Which is unfortunate because
If you're glass.
let's go.
Z, can you come up and I want them to hear your accent.
So where are you? Are you in Glasgow?
I've been admiring Kara's accent.
My accent isn't entirely Scottish, though. It's a really weird mix of Scottish and English.
I hear a lot of English or whatever you say. English, more England for you. I hear
Well,
more
I lived in England longer than I did in Scotland.
Okay. The haunted capital.
You're in the city of my birth. I love that city. God, I miss it.
Oh, wow.
Visit often, but I didn't live there long. Unfortunately. No, my brother had to be shipped off to a different port I had to go to. It is very haunted, but then again, it's a very old. You can't expect an ancient city to not be haunted.
I would love to visit
How
Scotland.
is our beautiful city right now? Is it sad and empty? Stupid pandemic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been crazy.
We have ghosts in Harry Potter.
Z, you would get so many laughs out of Z. So many.
He's Scottish, of course you will.
The Scottish.
Harry Potter's awesome.
Scotsmen are hilarious.
Oh yeah, yes.
I'm funny too, aren't I, Nubby?
Yeah, Kara's hilarious. Like, I love me some Kara.
Aww.
That's my boy right there.
I've been doing this since June, and she's one of the best ones I met.
Oh, thank you.
There's only been like 3 people in YouTube that I've talked to that I'm like, about.
I'm not going to name any names.
Yeah, me neither.
But there are certain people. There's one particular person who just the sound of a voice makes me want to stab my eardrum out with a fork.
I think we all have our people that we, we're like,
Women wear the trousers, men wear kilts. Come on, get it right.
the kilts. And what's under the kilts? What's under the kilts?
Dorothy, I like you already. just throwing that out there.
He's amazing.
You're
So,
good.
so's our Nubsy.
But anyway, what I was saying, she and her husband are totally fake. They are so full of shite that every time I see her talking or on panel, which is not very often anymore because I blocked her on YouTube, and Twitter. She's so irritating. Every time I see her, I'm like, you are the biggest liar on earth.
Mhm.
You're so full of it. It's ridiculous. And she's a little slut too. She's a whole she flirts with everybody, like relentlessly flirting with everyone, non-stop. And she's married, but yet she's constantly bragging about how much she loves her husband. In the same breath, flirting with every guy on the freaking live. I bet you Nubsy probably knows who I'm talking about.
I have a feeling.
I can't stand her.
Crap.
Thank you for making sure she knew what I was meaning, Nazi.
There's one person that he's always whining about this and just he just has a big mouth and likes to go tell people rumors about me.
Yeah.
Rumors I've never even heard of, so it's kind of funny
Aw.
to hear it.
He's like,
Like,
what? I didn't know this about me. Because I have my haters too.
I hear rumors about myself all the time, and the only thing I think about when I hear rumors about myself is, oh, I have a fan club.
Mm-hmm. Which I have a little fan club.
That's
And then
what
when I find out who it was that was saying things about me, I go to them and say, how does it taste? And they're like, they go, what? You know, my name on your lips.
That's how I feel about the people who give me thumbs down. I was like, hey, thanks for the views.
Right? I thought I did tell you how I really feel. I don't sugarcoat.
He says, Cassie Karras said poop there in case you didn't know what shite is.
Like I said, I don't sugarcoat.
She don't. I can vouch for that. And that's a good thing. Like, tell it how it is how it's supposed to be.
Oh, goodness
But you
gracious.
need to correct people and let them know that it's a kilt, not a skirt.
I can send y'all pictures of me in a dress. So,
Cassie, I don't know if you were still on South Cax Live tonight when I said that, but I was like, kilt, it's what happened to the last person who called it a skirt.
Oh, yeah. I love that. Oh, man.
Oh, good grief. Really? Are you serious, Blind Wolf? Oh, my
Yeah, but
God.
there's people that won't come in here because I read cards. They think they're evil.
people like that are just, I don't know.
But I used to stay away from cards too. I mean, Mom's like, don't go near those. But now I'm like reading them. I'm like, I feel good. I feel fine.
You know, I've never had anybody call me evil or think that I was a devil worshiper or anything, but I've definitely had a lot of people think that I should be locked away in a mental institution.
Oh, I get that told all the time.
Yeah. You should be in a madhouse.
And
No,
I
crazy
don't.
mad, there's a difference.
I don't disagree with them either. I'm like, hey, I know I should be, but I know I'm crazy.
So, the last person who told me that I should be in a mental institution, I said, "Don't you know? I already have the family suite reserved."
That's a good one. There's rumors that he read this.
Pay rent.
See, I've stopped helping this one person out because every time she went live, she always had these trolls come on there and be mean, and I would always stick up for her. And then the trolls came to my channel and started a bunch of stuff. And I actually talked to one of the trolls, and yeah, I was sticking up for the wrong person.
Oh no.
I was just like, look, they're my community. I have to stick up for them, but I done blocked them and all that because they just caused so much freaking drama for a while.
Is this person you're talking about? Does she happen to be in the film industry by any chance? Because I know somebody who sounds exactly like the person you're discussing, Nubsy, and she's in the film industry.
Does her name start with a B? I know who you're talking about. No, she hates me because I'm friends with Grinch.
She is a hypocritical, snot-nosed, fake little biatch.
Yeah.
She suck
Yeah.
my left tit.
Oh wow.
And
That
yes,
girl caused more drama and problems for anyone else.
but yeah, Cassie, that's her.
Yeah, she's the devil. Citizen says, I've had that where someone said, I worship the devil. I'm a disciple. I talk to the devil. I didn't know he has time to learn Scottish.
Hey, if he knows Scots Gaelic, I'll be impressed.
Devin's laughing. Sex is just 5 minutes I will never get back.
No, not you, lady. Not you.
I'm a virgin.
Oh, goodness
Does
gracious.
Cassie know who you and I are talking about?
No, it's two different people.
Oh.
But yeah, both of them I can't stand.
Well, the actress.
Yeah, actress. Yeah.
I love the fact. You ever notice that she was always bragging about how awesome she is and blah blah blah, and then she was bragging how the Actors Guild was constantly like pushing her to become a member. That is total BS.
And the funny thing is, I mean, yeah, she might have been in these movies, but she was always a backup character, somebody in the background, so she wasn't like a main star.
I know. I was doing it on purpose, lady. Don't feel bad. Don't apologize. I'm not offended. It's good. I did it on purpose.
But yeah, that girl don't like me because I'm friends with Grinch and Redhead the Stepchild.
Yeah.
Which, if you haven't met Redhead, that man's awesome.
I have.
Yeah, Redhead is a great guy. He's funny. He doesn't take no shit from anybody either.
Nubsy, if you're a virgin, I gotta put. Z, could you put your link in there, Z?
I'm a good guy. I'm a good person.
He does some really good.
You are definitely Scottish. That's wonderful.
Z don't have no subscriber, or you can't see his subscribers.
No, just his videos. He's funny.
That's really hypocritical. What's hypocritical?
What's hypocritical?
Thank you, Nubs.
You're welcome.
Oh, is that Z's?
That's for Citizen right there. Yeah.
Perfect. Subscribe. Done. Fabulous.
No, he put it too. Thank you, Z.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree, lady. Definitely.
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend, she was a pagan, and she did a bunch of witchcraft and all that. And I don't know if that's the proper word for it, but she did a bunch of she was a witch too. So
Right. Yeah. Well, Z, I subscribe to you. If you would like, you can subscribe to my channel. I don't have anything on it yet, but I will be putting some content up there soon. Because Cassie and Ubzi talked me into it.
yay!
I'm only doing it because I love you, though.
And she works with, you work with the, what do you call it? The
What?
work you do, like you go out with the detectives or the.
Here in Canada, I work with the RCMP, Royal Canadian Mounted Police. When I'm back home in London, I work with the Metropolitan Police and Scotland Yard.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, that is pretty awful.
Yeah, especially the fact that they all got burned at the stake or hung or drowned or it's terrible.
It's very horrible.
Yeah,
Z did a video on it. It was what they did to them.
well, they would probably consider all of us a witch with
Oh
No.
yeah.
paranormal investigators and all. They would consider all of us a witch, probably.
Awesome, thanks, Z.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
I've never been accused of being a witch. Like I said, I've only ever been accused of being crazy.
I just get people look at me like I'm stupid when I tell them I'm a paranormal investigator. They're like, what? I was like, yeah, I'm a paranormal investigator. I mean, I'm not like a big, famous paranormal investigator, but I consider myself one.
Aw.
I'm definitely not an investigator in the sense of. Well, I don't know about you, Devin, but I know Z and I definitely are. We're Scottish. We're definitely crazy. You know what? I can never be a devil worshipper because Satan has a restraining order against me. Still not allowed down there, dang it.
Well, like I was saying on the Southcax earlier, Eric's driving the bus down there, and I'm up front. I'm going to hell because on Southcax, you're going to hell on their street.
Who said that? I can't remember.
Me.
Was that you that said that? Yeah. Yeah, he did on the Southcax thing. He's like, "You're going to hell," and I'm like, "I can't." Satan still has a restraining order against me.
I love it.
Isn't that the truth, Z?
Drugs
Right?
bad.
The army too. Yeah, no kidding. Army gets huge statues, and all the women get murdered, get a plaque.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
I don't do drugs either. I just smoke a little bit.
you don't need to do drugs when you're Scottish.
I don't smoke when I do investigations. Though my mind's all clear when I go on investigation. But I've had people be like, "Hey, you want to smoke?" I was like, "Nope, I'm doing something."
Yeah.
And that's something I don't talk about on my channel is religion,
Yeah,
politics.
that's definitely one thing that will not be allowed on my channel. Religion or politics.
Mhm.
I mean, we pick on politics, but that's about as far as politics we talk.
Yeah.
Well, I can pick on some politics, like the Prime Minister of the UK right now. God, he's an idiot.
That's how I feel with the governor of Virginia. That man is stupid.
I'll just smack that guy. Like, you're a moron. What are you doing in politics? Wait, never mind. You're a moron.
Because they're talking about shutting down Virginia and where we won't be able to go out at all. And I was like, that ain't going to stop me from doing my investigation. Y'all can arrest me all y'all want. I'll still do my investigation. Like, I refuse to give up my investigation for a lockdown.
But you're not like around a lot of people. Anyhow, you're just,
That's true.
Usually just 4 of us,
Mhm.
if that. Like, I won't go by myself because I
No
don't do any. Yeah.
You say it true, eh? That's right, Z. UK Prime Minister, the homeless are still homeless, but the buses are great. Fuck.
Devin.
I would definitely investigate. I just couldn't record it.
I can't really say that I've actually done like an investigation because I'm not an investigator. I don't do investigations necessarily. I don't like to use that word because it's technically not what it is. But I do, I mean, I have gone and visited haunted places and such. Not so much to investigate, but just more to see what there is and, meet the spirits and see if, if they'll communicate with me and if I can figure out why they're there and, whatever else. Right. So, I guess technically, in a way, it's an investigation, but it's not like the traditional sense.
Mhm.
And I never go with people. I've always gone by myself.
Oh, wow. Trying to get Citizen to come up with us.
I know. I can't believe it. We've been on for 7 hours. I've been on here since the 2-hour mark.
Hmm.
Did you come on after me or before me?
You guys came on at the same. Well, he came on, and then you came on.
I think it was like a couple minutes before you.
Yeah, just a couple minutes.
Like really quick.
Mhm.
It was you, me, and then Terry came on.
Yeah.
So I've been on only a couple minutes after you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
For me-
Snapchat. As soon as they dropped the link, everybody was there.
It
It
is-
is 5:22 in the morning here.
Yeah, it's 3:22 a.m. here.
2:23 here.
So you're an hour behind me, hey Cassie?
Hmm.
Nubs is 2 hours ahead of me.
And he's in Scotland. He's
Mhm.
what? He's 8 hours ahead of me. Oh, your little one is screaming. Okay. Oh, okay.
Mm.
Well, prayers for her.
Aw.
Yeah, pray for her.
I hope she feels better
Mhm.
very soon.
Definitely. Aw. He's little one. It's hard when they don't feel good.
Yeah.
It is. Definitely is.
Oh yeah, I don't have kids, but I worked at the daycare, and I know how it is when kids get sick.
Mhm. Yeah.
I do miss working with kids, especially the special ed department. Like that was my favorite job I did, working with the special ed kids.
That's awesome.
I was trying to go to school for it, but the school kept BSing me, so I just gave up on it.
Jeez.
Aw.
I know, Z. It's so stupid. It's a bloody cough. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Tonic plague.
Yeah, kids get that kind of stuff often. They get coughs.
Well, I mean, everybody gets sick now and then, and right now it's bloody flu season.
exactly.
People get coughs and colds and everything.
They won't even let my kid go to school. Our kids aren't going to school here. I mean, they do online, but
All right, that's funny, Lady Blonde Wolf. That's pretty hilarious.
That's funny. I cannot even deny that.
she always brings the good ones, the good jokes.
That's pretty funny. I like that.
Her and Z. And
No, I was on the stream. I want to say it was Grinch's last night or somebody's, and they were talking about condoms, and I was like, condoms are for quitters.
oh gosh. No.
Oh, frick, Eric, earlier on the South Cax thing, when Beth called Dustin, said he was a spicy condiment, Eric's like, spicy condom?
Yeah, I remember that.
That's not what she said. No,
Eric
he is
is
not a
funny.
spicy rubber. It's not happening.
Yeah, I like Eric and Holly. They're good people.
Yeah, they're great. I like them.
I don't think I know them.
I'll drop their link. I think it's Holly Lore. Yeah, Holly Lore. They got 14.5K. Wow, I didn't know they had 14.5K subs. That's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
They do a lot of stuff with CJ Fasion a lot. Which I like CJ, but he's one that also likes to torment the ghost and all that.
Okay.
You know what, Z? I often ask the same question about Boris's parents.
Oh goodness.
Oh my god.
Because you do realize that Boris Johnson is the British version of Donald Trump. They even look alike too. It's creepy.
Yeah, I'm trying to get more of my channel, which I need to talk to Second Star. I'm trying to learn more about cryptic. I'm trying to learn more about Bigfoot because I know we got Dogman up here. I'm trying to learn more about all that. And urban
I don't
legend.
know a lot about that stuff.
See, I believe in Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster and all that. I would love to catch one, but
Nessie?
yeah.
Oh, Nessie is very real. That
Isn't,
one I can tell you for sure I've seen.
isn't she in Scotland? Nessie?
she's in
Yeah.
Loch Ness. She is in Scotland, Loch Ness.
That's what I thought.
I've seen it many times.
Nice.
The Pigman?
I've heard of the Pig Man.
Don't know if I've ever heard of that one. Ooh, there's a national park near where I live right here in Canada. It's got a really deep lake, and there's a lake creature in it as well.
Hmm.
Z. Right?
That is true, citizen. They could be. I believe it.
$5.28.
I probably won't go to sleep tonight because I have to get up at late.
Yeah. At this point, there's no point in me going to sleep.
I have to go for a 2-hour car ride in the morning.
What's that?
I said I have to go for a 2-hour car ride in the morning. I just fall asleep in the car.
I have to be awake in literally 2 hours.
We're just going to some card shop to buy some Magic the Gathering cards and probably play a couple games.
Must be some nice cards. You're going 2 hours?
The
Sounds
cheapest,
like me.
the cheapest place to get them, and you can actually find the best deals here.
That's cool. I can't say I wouldn't drive 2 hours for something I really like my oracles.
I'm just going because they were like, "Hey, I'm going to Roanoke. You want to ride?" Sure, I like car rides.
I drove one of my girls home. I drove her to her dad's house. 2 hours today. When Deanna was messaging you in the car.
Yeah, she was like, "Hey, BFF." I was like, who's this? I just took a while ago. I was like, Deanna?
Hello, Jenna.
She said she was going to ride 4-wheelers or go-karts with her boyfriend and his friends.
Yeah.
I was like, that's awesome.
There's a question for you, Cassie.
Oh, I'll probably do some again maybe my next live, Jenna. I don't have any energy.
You're probably wanting to go to sleep.
Oh, I'm okay, but I just
You just kind of relax.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I would have done the same thing, Dark, for real. I would have drove 12 hours to visit a crime museum.
That makes a lot more sense than what you said previously.
Definitely hope you come back though, Jenna. I'll definitely do some readings.
I didn't know you. I feel so special. I didn't know you were blind, Lady Blind Wolf. Now I get the name.
Lady Blind Wolf.
Stupid cat.
Yeah, my little cat's right here, right underneath me.
You want to know something strange, Nubs?
One
of my favorite jumpers had a subtle yet gross scent of cat pee on it. Yet I don't own a cat.
That's weird.
I know, right?
And
I had to wash it 8 times just to get the smell out.
That's crazy.
I know that feeling.
And I was using like vinegar and everything to get it out too, because you use the white vinegar to get out the smell.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Do you have...
That's awesome, buddy. Featured in a book soon. That's great.
Oh my gosh. The cat just farted. You're stinky.
Oh, I bet you it's not as bad as my dog.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I don't know if either of you have ever smelled pit bull gas, but it is the worst.
Yes, my pit bull. Oh,
It's
God.
chemical warfare, isn't it?
Yes, especially in the car with the windows up and she farts, and I'm like, like,
My dog sleeps in my bedroom, so it's like, oh.
yeah, I can't let my dog. She sleeps with my aunt because I can't let her in my bed because she likes to fart in my face every night. And
Mm,
pit bulls are my favorite animals. I love a pit bull.
I love pit bulls. My
They
two
get back in
favorite
their room.
breeds in the world are pit bulls and American Akitas. I have
Yep.
a pit bull, and my boyfriend has an Akita.
Akitas are very beautiful.
They're
Don't they use Akitas a lot as police dogs too?
sometimes, yeah.
I heard that. They're very good guard dogs.
They are. Yes.
My pet, she's a wolf. Like, oh my gosh. Which
Oh.
she was abused before we got her. And she's scared of men. I'm like one of the only guys she's okay with, but she is terrified of men.
Aww.
Yeah, my pitty's a big suck. He's a giant baby.
But she does not like my grandpa, and that's weird because my grandpa, all dogs love him, but she is scared of him, and he won't ever hurt her. But she was abused by an older white guy, I think, because
Aw,
she's just terrified of older people.
that's awful.
But she loves kids. She loves kids.
Trump is not Scottish. He's full of shit. There is no Scottish in his family ancestry whatsoever.
See, I'm part Irish Scottish. I would love to put.
And
this-
Boris Johnson isn't Scottish either. He's English.
You ever visit Ireland?
Of course, I visit Ireland.
I would love to.
It's right next door. Well, when I'm in the UK, it's right next door.
Oh, I bet you it's beautiful.
It is. Ireland is very beautiful. Not as beautiful as Scotland, but then again, I'm biased.
Virginia is beautiful, but not as beautiful as West Virginia. People talk trash about West Virginia, but that's one of the prettiest states in the world. Just a view. I
No,
love mountains.
Is Chesapeake? That's in West Virginia, isn't it?
Chesapeake in Virginia. Yeah.
Where's that in comparison to where you are?
Ooh, about 3 to 4 hours. It's closer to the beach. I'm over here pretty much in the middle.
Right. That's where my little brother Kenny, he's my brother from another mother, but that's where he's from, is Chesapeake.
Okay. Yeah, that's in Virginia. It's closer to the beach. Because you got the Chesapeake Bay, which is right there at the beach.
Yeah.
Which is beautiful up there, too.
Yeah, it is. I've been through there a couple times. Not for a long time, though. But I did tell you I'd come down to visit him. So maybe if you're not that far away, I might pop in and say hi to you, too.
Yeah, I'm over here near Falwell country, Jerry Falwell, Liberty University. I'm in Liberty University country.
Z, I don't, but my gran, that was her favorite flower. You're probably seeing it and smelling it because she's around somewhere. I don't know where.
That's awesome.
But yeah, that was my grand's favorite flower.
Oh, wow, that's neat.
What? That he could see and smell it?
Mm-hmm. And then you're like, that's my grandma's favorite. It's neat.
Yeah.
I'm ready
Well,
for
your camera froze up, Nubs.
Oh. Yep, nubs are frozen.
Uh-oh.
Come
Come back.
Nubs. There you are.
There he is.
my damn.
Yeah, so if I do, well, when I do go down to Chesapeake to visit him, I'll have to pop in and see you.
Because I
Is if you call.
Your cat locked you out one night.
happened to
Rude.
me.
So rude.
Cat. But why do you have a cat to she took care, but I'm a person. So I might be going to play football next weekend.
Yeah, my gran had a white vase. Sat on top of a fireplace mantle.
Oh,
Wow.
Always sat right on top of the mantle in the middle. She always had flowers in it.
that's neat. I'm seeing it.
Hmm.
Wish I could do that. You okay, Nubs?
Huh?
Are you okay?
Yeah, my finger just started hurting.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
My nub does that sometimes.
Oh.
Especially in the cold. Like the cold, I had to wear 3 gloves for it, and
Really?
yeah, I just have it's very sensitive in the cold.
Oof.
I can burn it all day. I don't know how many times I got drunk and burned my hand, and I don't feel nothing. But if it gets cold,
Wow.
that's why I don't drink, because I always drink and fall and hurt myself.
Yeah, don't do that, please.
No, I hadn't drunk in
That's
about
nasty.
a year and a half. I think that was the last time I drunk.
You've been drinking 20 years.
You haven't?
I'll drink a little bit of moonshine every now and then, but
Oh, I drink. I'm not even going to lie about it. I definitely drink. A lot more so this year than before.
I've been. I'd rather smoke. I'm a smoker. I'm a stoner. Like I ain't even gonna lie.
Well, I always miss my friend, but
Oh, I was born like that.
I know she's here. She's always around. She's around me quite frequently. She comes and goes often. I don't know where she is at this moment. She's not in the living room, but she's in the house somewhere. She might actually be in the bedroom with Annie.
Oh,
She spends a lot of time with Annie.
that's good.
They kind of have a little bit of a bond. My grand helping others. Yes, sort of. Sometimes. Ish. Depending on the person. She didn't always help everybody. I mean, some people she just pissed right off, but she was always quick to help the family. That's the thing. If you were family, she'd do anything for you. The farmer that lived in the farm next to hers, she didn't like him. She didn't like him at all. Not that he liked her either, but no.
That's how my grandpa, and his neighbor are. They can't stand each other. But she talks to me like I'm her best friend all the time. And me, I'm cool with everybody until they do me wrong. Main people that do me wrong is people lately. Main people that have been doing me wrong is people I've known all my life. That I just like cut out of my life. I was like, I don't need that negativity. No, I was. I tell people it was a shark attack and stuff like that all the time.
My girlfriend cut it off in a fight.
As Dale would happen, a cheese grater accident. She did a little Halloween video, like a little Halloween haunted house with and she put a bunch of the Paranormal family in there, and she had fake fingers in one of them and the cheese grater accident, and I'm like, yes.
That's awesome. That's fantastic. I love it.
But I just tell random stories. The daycare I worked at, I told one of the kids it was a crocodile attack.
Oh, goodness gracious.
This summer camp I worked at, I told the kids that's what happens if you don't stay with your group. So I just come up with it. I've never lost a kid. I've never lost a kid. Yes, I'm going to try that. I worked with Joe Exotic. See, I missed the Joe Exotic part of 2020. Like, that whole Tiger King was the greatest part of 2020 I've ever seen in my life. Like, I watched the whole thing in the night. I could not help myself. It was that great.
You know, I've got some battle scars that have some pretty cool stories behind them.
You know what I got to say about Joe Exotic? Fuck Carol Baskets. She should be in jail with Joe Exotic. That's awesome, dark. Like for Joe or Mayor.
That is neat.
Weird person.
With your connection there, Nubs?
What'd you say?
I said, are you having trouble with your connection there, Nubs? Because you keep cutting in and out.
Online.
Could be my problem. Uh-oh.
See. Uh-oh. Come back, Nancy. New crocodile Dundee. Did you? Oh, do you need the link?
Yeah, I was wondering about that. That's what I was saying. Because you kept cutting in and out and freezing up, so I figured your internet is bad, Nubsy. That happens all the time.
Oh.
All right.
I know sometimes the phone gets hot, but it did really good after I put it on the cold veggies.
I told you.
Yeah, it worked.
All right, Nubsy, get some sleep. I love you.
Night, Nubs.
I'll be back. Well, how do you know we'll still be here? I mean, I'm completely wide awake. And for me, like I said, there's no point in me going to sleep. There you are.
Yeah, my internet's awful. It's
I thought you said you were heading to sleep. You just couldn't stay away from me, could you?
no, I'll wait for another 10 minutes till 6 o'clock and then I'll try to go to sleep.
Uh-huh.
See?
You just love me. You just can't stay away from me.
Of course. Of course. I love you, Kathy. Y'all are great. Yeah, it does happen.
Z. God, you remind me of my brother James. I love it.
Like I said, Z, I'm a virgin, okay?
I bet you Z has a thick Scottish accent with a deep voice too.
Oh, you have to go listen to his videos, or when he comes up, it's so thick. Very, very. I'm talking about
Does
his
he have a
voice,
deep
his
voice?
accent. But yeah, no, not deep though.
Hmm.
Like a, not like a deep. It's like a. I thought it was a leprechaun when I first heard him, but he's not Irish. He's Scottish. And I'm not being
Have
mean
to
to
do with
you.
anything. If you ever heard of Scotsmen, they have deep voices. Some of them do anyway.
Mhm.
My brothers do. My brothers have very thick, deep Highlander accents, and their voices are very deep and very rich.
But it's very, very thick accent.
The Highlander one is, yeah.
So neat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got the curse part of it. I didn't get the nice Scottish accent.
But you have a beautiful accent.
Yeah,
Do
you
I?
do.
Oh, thank you.
Mhm.
People keep telling me that.
It
I have
is.
that country accent. People mistake my accent for redneck, and I'm like, no. There is no redneck in me.
Yeah.
Billy Connolly and Frankie Boyle. All right, that's fair.
I just love it.
Oh, God.
Well, I'll just have to go and watch some of your videos just to hear it, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, I know who you are now. I don't sound like anybody, really. I sound like myself, which is great because, you know, I'm unique,
Mhm.
and I'm proud of that.
Mhm.
I don't even know who I sound like. I don't think I sound like anybody either.
Well, see, the funny thing about me is my accent kind of is just a little bit on its own because of the fact that I moved around so much when I was really little, and because of the fact that we didn't stay in one place for very long, it was hard for me to keep, to develop one particular single accent. So I kind of just got bits and pieces from a bunch of different places.
Mhm.
But when I'm drinking, you can tell because when I drink, I sound way more Scottish. But the problem is when I drink too, I also start speaking in Scots Gaelic. So you really can't understand me because it's not even English.
What's your favorite thing to drink?
My favorite thing to drink?
Alcoholic. Exactly.
Well, yeah. I don't know if I have a favorite. I do like Jack Daniels,
I like that.
but I like Johnny Walker.
You ever had Sailor Jerry's?
My two favorite men in the whole world, Jack Daniels and Johnny Walker. They're my boys.
I just like an ice cold Corona if I'm gonna drink, which I ain't drunk in a while. But if I'm gonna drink, it's gonna be
Who
ice
would
cold.
want to drink Corona right now?
Oh yeah, I would still drink a Corona.
Yes, see, I love you singing Scottish songs.
Oh,
I love
oh, you like the farmer's fields, or you like what's in the farmer's fields?
it. Oh gosh.
Hey, Wales, you never know.
Oh gosh. Oh goodness gracious.
Oh God.
I just hope you didn't break any poor you's hearts. Have a good thing. I know he's got a good sense of humor.
Mhm. That's neat.
No, I have friends that are Welsh, but yeah. We love to tease the Welsh. And this-
Hmm. Did you freeze up again, Nubs?
Probably.
Oh no, you didn't.
I don't know. I haven't froze that much today. Knock on wood.
He's actually really, really good at getting distracted
Because he
and
freezes.
staying so perfectly still.
Sorry.
I do get distracted real easy.
Did he freeze or did I freeze?
Oh no!
I'm buried in bed. Last thing I got was, oh my God.
Couldn't even do it right with the U, huh?
Oh my God.
It's terrible, Z. Come on now.
That's funny as hell. Oh, we got two Cassies.
Yeah, that's happened a couple times. How the hell are you doing that?
I'm not sure. It bounced out.
Hey, Jax.
How
How are you?
Jax.
It's Jax.
Hi, Jax.
Yeah, we all
Wow.
done.
We're in trouble now.
I love Jax. Jax is amazing.
What are you talking about? I don't take your advice, Jax. I never slept to begin with.
Paranormal underworld. Underwear, I mean.
See? Yeah. Take them to a cliff. They push back better. Ew.
We're doing great, Jax.
Hey, Jax, how are you?
How you doing?
Awesome. I mean, it's been crazy tonight.
Well, I can't do that, Jax. When I'm dead, I'll be, haunting people.
Yup. I already told my mom when I die, I'm gonna haunt her if I die before she does.
Yeah, well, I've outlived 2 mums, so most people only outlive 1.
Mhm.
It's paranormal underworld, dark underwear. Paranormal underwear is his new name. He gonna kick my ass.
Paranormal underworld.
Paranormal underwear.
I
Where
still
did
want
that even get started? How did
I
that
don't
even
even-
happen?
Who started that?
I don't know.
Was it PLE?
It might have been. That sounds like something Elvis would do.
Either PLE or Ghost Ops.
I think it was PLE.
I'm like, I want to buy some paranormal underwear. You're welcome, Jax. I love you.
Sheesh, these two have been up here with me for hours. These are
Yeah,
awesome.
we rock.
Oh, it's the UFO man. Okay.
Ah, got it.
Oh, Tim. I
The
like.
first time I heard it was from PLE, so I just assumed that he was the one who started it. Yeah, I'm boss bitch now, Jax. That's me.
Yeah, she the boss, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, that was before I came in the family. I've only been here since June.
Oh yeah, I had no idea that. First time I ever heard anybody say it was PLE and Grinch, and you were on the panel too. It's the first time I ever heard it.
I'm surprised PLE's still alive.
Is he?
He is.
Yeah.
You're not. Come on, you're surprised? I'm not.
Yeah, that's true.
It's PLE. He's always live.
And we're in competition. I'm just kidding.
Y'all both been on live. Y'all both went live about the same time because I was on Southcat, hopped off there, went on PLE, hopped off there, and then came on here, and I've been here since.
That boy literally has no life. He
Me too.
legit. That's all he does is live stream, live stream, live stream, live stream, live stream, live stream. It's like, dude, do you do anything else? Is this your job now? Get a different hobby. Unidentified frying objects. True. Fact.
Fact.
Oh man.
I cannot believe there are two Scots in here. That's scary, but awesome at the same time.
Mhm.
We still got 7 people watching. Woohoo!
I'm amazed there's still that many people watching.
Oh,
It really hasn't wavered much.
it's crazy, guys.
It's kind of fluctuated between 6 and 9 the whole time. But it makes me wonder, it's like, okay, well, one of those people is me because I have my YouTube open.
It's me too.
So
Okay.
2 of them are me and Nubs.
But I have been pushing back from this and PLE just to check in on them.
And there's Z, Jax, Devin.
Lady Blonde Wolf. I don't know if she's still here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Whoa. That just made it full screen.
One is not me. All right, Jax. It's not you.
Essay little lesson. We Scots gave America.
You've never been here before. All right, Jax. Whatever you say. What are you doing up so early, Jax? Oh, wait. That's a stupid question. You don't sleep. You're new here.
Hi, Trent.
Hello, Trent.
Trent's in the house.
Hello, Cowboy fan. No,
Is that what that is?
I don't know. It looks like a cowboy symbol. It is.
Dallas Cowboy star.
Trent, Philadelphia Eagles, man.
It's the Chiefs, baby.
Hey, I can't talk trash about the Chiefs. I like Andy Reid.
He's amazing, isn't he? And then, come on, you got to admit, we have a pretty good team. Our offensive
Best quarterback.
is ridiculously insane.
Well, you know y'all's defensive player, Juan Thornhill.
Uh-huh.
He actually went to school in the town I live in, and I actually played football with him a few times.
Nice.
And Logan Thomas from the Washington football team, their tight end, I've actually played football with. He was one of my really good friends, and I actually broke his thumb before.
Wow.
Oh, dang.
I partied with Travis Kelce.
That's awesome. Travis Kelce is awesome.
Zeus. That's his nickname, Zeus.
Him and his
Partied
brother.
with him and a few of the other players after they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, him and his brother are really good people. Because his brother's an Eagle.
I know.
But that's the only sport I really watch is NFL and college basketball.
I watch. Well, it's a little funny. I watch the Chiefs and I watch the Steelers.
Steelers lost to Washington.
Whoopsie do. They lost one bloody game.
Yeah, the Eagles lost all but 3.
They lost all but 3. Yeah, and you're laughing at my Steelers losing 1, really?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, you do that, Nubsy.
They
Because
killed.
both of my teams are 11-1 right now.
I like to see
They
Cleveland
both
Browns.
lead. My teams lead the league.
Yeah. I like to see Cleveland Browns. They've been doing good this
That's
year.
all you want, Jax. The Steelers lead.
Who do you like, Jack? You look like a Cowboys fan, Jax.
Well, he's from Boston, so what team is close
Oh,
to Boston?
God. I hope you ain't a Patriots fan.
Oh, please tell me you're not.
They were awful with Tom Brady. They're even worse with Cam Newton. Arrogant. Cocky.
Didn't Brady trade on a different team?
Yeah, he's with Tampa Bay now.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, citizen. What does it mean, Kara?
No, he's going to have to explain it all by himself.
Fair.
He said it, he explains it. I will not be responsible.
I want to know, Z. I want to know what it means. Fair puckled. Keep the head. Oh man.
I haven't heard anybody say that.
I want to know what it means. Fair puckled. Keep the.
Well, Brady didn't do a very good job against my Chiefs.
Ooh.
He looked a little out of place on the field, actually. I was really worried. I thought maybe he might be sick or something. I was like, are you okay, Tom? You're not doing very well. You okay?
Oh my God. I can't say nothing. My Eagles are one of the worst teams in football, so I can't really talk trash to nobody.
The Jets.
Y'all ain't gonna do nothing.
Speaking of which, I wonder, did the Jets even win the game yet?
Nope.
Still haven't won yet?
Nope.
Really?
And
Oh,
that makes me laugh.
I feel bad for them.
They're gonna get that quarterback from Clemson to the draft, and they're still not gonna do nothing. See, that's the problem. People think one person can change the team, and I'm like, nah. Look at Cleveland. They finally turned themselves around to one of the worst teams to one of the best teams.
It's Bonnie
It
Belt.
takes more than just one player to make a team good.
Yep.
And that's the thing people have to realize. You just get one phenomenal player, he can't carry the entire team alone.
That's why all the people blaming Carson Wentz for our failure. I was like, no, it's not Wentz's fault. He don't have no help.
I'm gonna have to look that up. It's Bonnie Belter.
Are you gonna Google that now?
trying to Google it, but I'm on this phone. Bonnie Belter. I'm writing it down.
Brady did not make an entire team amazing all by himself. I'm sorry, but Tom Brady is bloody overrated. He's fucking overrated. Not saying he's not a good QB, because he is. He's a fantastic QB. But they have over-exalted him. And I hate it because of the fact that they're doing the same bloody thing with Patrick, and I don't like it.
Yeah. I mean, I love Patrick Mahomes. He's definitely one of my
Mahomes is my boy, but I don't like the fact that they over-exalt him.
Yeah.
Out like he's the only one winning the games, and he's not. They did the same thing with Brady, and they're doing it now with Mahomes, and I hate it.
Now, in my opinion, this year, the NFL MVP is Josh Allen, the quarterback for the Bills. Like, I liked him in college.
Sorry, Jax, I'm going to disagree with you.
I'm the GOAT, okay?
Tom Brady is not the GOAT. He is overrated.
Nubs is the greatest of all time in quarterback.
Him.
Okay, Kara is the GOAT.
Thank you. You could be the GOAT too. We're both the GOAT.
I'm just a nub.
You're mine, Nubsy. I'm claiming you. You're mine.
I'm Kara's.
I've called dibs on Nubs. Yep, we agreed to disagree. I don't want them to do the same thing to Mahomes that they did to Brady, though. And they're doing it. That's exactly what they're doing. But the thing is, Mahomes, as amazing as he is not the only reason they're winning games.
No, that
They have a
defense-
fantastic offensive line.
Yes, they do. They got the best in the NFL.
I mean, they've got the best wide receivers. They've got amazing tight ends. I mean, look, you've got Tyreek Hill, Cheetah.
Tyreek.
Who's just freaking unbelievable. The guy's insane.
Then you got Hardman. I think that's his name.
McCall Hardman.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've got Kelsey, who's bloody ridiculous. We've got the new guy. We've got Clyde. now.
Oh yeah, he was a great player in LSU too, from college. Like,
Yeah, like he's a rookie this year in the NFL, but we have him, and he's bloody freaking phenomenal.
Cassie, you like football?
No.
No.
The only thing that we have an amazing offensive line. Andy Reid is one of the best coaches ever.
I respect him. He was the Eagles coach.
And that part is just amazing. But the biggest problem we have is the defensive line. Our defense is just
Juan Thornhill is one of my favorite players on y'all's defense, but that's because I know him personally.
Yeah, but he's amazing. But the problem is we have some really good defensive players, but the problem is we have too many that are just lazy.
Yeah.
And then we have people like Frank Clark. I'd love to freaking punch him in the nose. He's an idiot, and he has an anger problem. He can't control his anger.
Yeah, I know that. Eagles, we got the worst defense. We got a great defensive line, but our cornerbacks are the worst in the NFL. Oh my gosh. If I was the coach, I'll get rid of all of them and just start brand new.
I'm
Who
lost
are you talking
crazy.
about, Jax? He never will be what?
It's like they're speaking Spanish, and I can't understand it.
I don't know what Jax is talking about. He never will be what? Who? Who will never be what?
I think you're talking about Mahomes will never be like Tom Brady. He'll be better than Tom Brady.
Who said that he was like Tom Brady? I said that people are treating him the same way in the sense that they're over glorifying him.
Yeah.
Who said he was the best?
Me.
I said he was a hell of an amazing QB. I didn't say he was the best. Did you, Nubs?
I did.
Well, I'll be honest with you. He has already broken several of Tom Brady's records, Jax. You want to talk about being the best? He's already broken several of Tom Brady's records. How about that? You're Mr. GOAT. Oh, by the way, he also beat the shite out of him the other day too, I might add. Who's the best now? Jax, shut up about your stupid Tom Brady. Go suck his dick. You said agree to disagree, and then you continue to argue about it. I was done with the conversation. Now you've angered me. Because why? Because we agreed to disagree, yet you won't stop. Leave it alone. Let it go. Nobody cares. I apologize, Cassie. I'm sorry.
Well, Terry did call you a boss bitch. I'm just kidding. Remember?
It's true. And you know what? I own that shit.
Oh, that was good.
But I'm just going to say, but it's true though. He said agree to disagree, and I said fine, we can agree to disagree, and then he continues on. He doesn't leave it alone.
Liverpool.
And that pisses me off. It's like, you know what? If you agree to disagree, then just shut up about it. Move on. Z.
I
No,
loved it.
I don't take that kind of shite. I don't care. I won't. I won't put up with it. I apologize, Cassie. I shouldn't have lost my temper on your live. Sorry. It's just... That actually felt really good, though. I'm not even going to lie. That felt really good.
Remember Terry's like, boss bitch.
Terry would be so proud of me. I'm owning who I am. Well, he did say to be myself.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he?
Mm-hmm. He did.
I'm just following his advice. That's all. Yeah, whatever. I'm sick and tired of pretending to be such a sweet, nice girl all the time, because I'm not. I'm not always the nice girl. I have a fiery Scottish temper, and I get very angry very quickly. It's just that I know how to control it most of the time. I've held it in for a while now, and that felt really good to let that out.
Nubs is like, oh.
You know what, Jack? Go fuck yourself. I've had it with you.
Oh, crap. Nubs, I like turtles. Oh, Nubsy.
Liverpool. Is that soccer? I don't know nothing about soccer.
Oh no, Jax, you have no idea. You are so not the wrong person. You are the right person. I have been pissed at you for a long time. You have no idea. I was being nice and polite for everybody else's sake. But the honest truth is, Jax, you pissed me off a long time ago. And I'm tired of being polite and nice to you. You do not deserve my niceness, and you do not deserve my respect. By the way, Jax, you're getting blocked. Have a good day. Sorry, Cassie.
Oh,
Anyway.
fuck.
What's up, Nubs?
Oh, nothing. Just trying to get in more into soccer, actually.
Trying to
sorry.
get more into soccer? What?
Trying to talk about Liverpool, and I'm trying to learn more about soccer teams so I can, because I feel lost talking about soccer.
Ah.
He's like, let's change it to soccer.
You know, to be honest, I don't watch football. I mean, soccer.
I tried playing it in school, and I always scored for the other team, and I got yelled at. So apparently, you're supposed to score against the other team, not for the other team.
Sorry.
What the hell? Ugh. No, I'm not a bot, you stupid thing.
I'm a bot.
You're a bot? Yeah, no, Twitter just told me on my professional account that apparently I got limited. I'm a bot, apparently. So I have to type in a stupid code. To be honest though, no, I really don't. I don't watch football. That's like the one sport that I'm not really into. I'm more of a rugby girl. I love my rugby.
I've always wanted to get into rugby. I've watched a little bit, and it's really interesting.
I played rugby when I was a kid.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know, you're Scots. So am I. Damn.
Thank you, Z. Thank you. I appreciate it. And we don't, do we? No, not from anyone.
Z wants me to be more like that, huh, Z?
Well, you know what, Cassie? I am going to take a page from Terry's book, and I'm going to tell you, you be who you are.
I'm so, like, timid. I'm very timid. I take so much from... I'm just so timid and sweet.
That's why you need
Not
to
that
have
you're not
friends.
sweet.
But that's why you need to have Scottish friends like Z and I, because we'll defend you.
Yeah.
You can ask Nubsy. Anybody gives you shites, they're going to have to answer to me.
He's always saying that I need to be, no. Take no shit. What are you doing, Nubs?
I don't know.
Hopefully there are some chakras that are aligned now.
What are you doing?
I'm a pig. Oink.
Silly.
Perhaps you need to
Flying balls make you nervous?
Blind. I'm so sorry. Lady Blind Wolf. Oh, goodness.
Oh, God.
I guess Scots do take no shit.
What's that?
I said, I guess Scots do take no shit.
We don't.
I wish I was here when bad people.
Attaboy, Z.
They would have hated me.
Mhm. Oh, I'm too nice. I'm way too nice.
I'll tell you, I grew up in a household with 5 older Scottish Highlander brothers.
Oh, sheesh.
I was raised mainly by my eldest brother. And I'll tell you something. They taught me and raised me not to take shite. They taught me to stand up for myself. They taught me to be tough and hold my ground.
Mhm.
And that's the way I am.
Yeah, you are. It's good, Kara.
People might not like it, but I don't care. The way I look at it is if people can't accept me as I am for everything that I am, they're not worth it.
Mhm. You would love to get a reading from Terry. He is amazing. He did great.
Mhm.
Fantastic. So fantastic.
Mhm. I want to go back and watch mine again because my phone was doing some weird crap.
Yeah, I'm going to go back and watch mine again too at some point.
I could even feel nubs. Yours seemed like it was awesome.
Yeah, it was definitely on point the way he did mine. I was like, okay.
You're
I
too,
like
too, yeah. Like we were all like, wow. So on point.
Yeah, mine was 100% bang on.
Yeah, me too. I was crying. It's like, oh, it's like it hit me. I loved it.
Yeah, that was the first time because I've been subscribed to him, but that was the first time I've seen him on the panel, so that was pretty cool.
I know. I was shocked as hell. It's like Carrie's here, actually here. That was so awesome, guys.
I still can't get over the fact that neither he or I were planning on coming in. We just at the last minute decided, you know what, we'll just pop in. And we popped in almost right at the same time, too.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. It's like it was meant to align, Definitely.
Cheers, Z. You know what, Z? I like you. You're good people. But you're Scottish, so I mean, that
he really is.
speaks for itself. There are very few Scots that I don't like. Although I have a big problem with people from Glasgow. I don't really get along with them very well. Richie, for one. I did at first, but then he started to irritate me.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not really that big of a surprise because he's from Glasgow. So, I mean, really. Bloody Glasgow people.
We have Glasgow.
Damn Glasgow.
But I think I'm gonna head off here, ladies. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit of sleep. I'm pretty tired now. Hey, I enjoyed it though.
We had fun.
It was worth it. You got to hang out with us.
Oh yeah, most definitely cool people. My family.
All right, my nubsy.
All right, love y'all.
Thank you, Nubs. Thank you so
Sweet
much.
dreams.
Yep. Good night, y'all.
Good night.
And then there were two.
Yeah. It's been nice.
Yeah.
Kara. Oh, Devin has a question.
Well, I don't know about the little green men, but I will explain it like this. The universe is made up of 1,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000 planets. Approximately. That is the universe. So the idea, realistically, you have to think with that many planets in the universe, that many suns, that many stars, that many moons, etc., 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 it would be incredibly arrogant and ignorant for human beings on Earth to believe that they are the only intelligent species in existence. Therefore, there absolutely has to be aliens, is what we would call them, but there have to be beings and people or other living intelligent people and beings in existence on other planets. There has to be. Z. True. It's fact.
Glasgow. That must be like the bad part of town.
Glasgow is a city.
Oh.
It's the other major city in Scotland.
Hmm.
Basically, Edinburgh and Glasgow are rival cities.
Oh, okay.
But people in Glasgow are incredibly arrogant and rude.
Oh, no.
Whereas you go to Edinburgh and people are very, very friendly and funny, like
It's
Z
like,
and me.
it's like the US. I mean, the more east you go, people are so nice.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I live in West Coast, but
Nubsy, go to bed.
Nubs.
I don't know if aliens would be invisible. To be honest with you, I don't think that. I don't believe that aliens have been to Earth in a very long time. Do I believe that there have been aliens that have visited our planet? Absolutely, but not for many, many, many centuries. So I don't know if I would ever be able to pick up on them or not, just because of the simple fact that it's something completely different. I think I would like to think I probably could, but I wouldn't know. I'm not certain about that. But I think the reason why I don't believe that I have is simply because of the fact that I don't believe that there are any aliens that have visited the planet, at least in the last couple centuries, if not more, several centuries.
Mhm.
I don't believe in Area 51. I think that was a hoax. I think it was bull. I think a lot of the UFO sighting as an alien sightings and abductions and things, I think those are all made up. I don't believe that any of those are real within the last however many years. I really don't. I do not believe for 1 minute that aliens have visited this Earth in many centuries. But that's just my personal opinion. I believe they exist, absolutely, but I don't believe that they're here, and I don't believe they have been in a long time. In Glasgow? Oh God, there's a lot of crime in Glasgow.
Oh, sheesh.
And it's true, they're laughing in stitches, yeah.
Thank you, Shrimp.
Thank you, Shrimp.
Think
Not
Shrimp's
with
within
my
this.
life or anything, but I'm part of it.
Mhm.
What were you going to say? Sorry.
I think Shrimp's been with us for about as long as you and Nubsy have been up here.
Yeah. I've seen him kind of comment here and there throughout.
I'm surprised Z came in. Z came in.
I would imagine that aliens would have ghosts, like us. But it depends. I mean, who knows? Who knows how aliens were created? I mean, that's something that's going far deeper than I think anyone in our physical mortal capacity would be able to really fully speculate on. But of course, aliens are not my area of expertise. I am a medium, not a cryptid person. Those would be more questions that you should ask somebody who's into cryptids. I don't need Z to be my bodyguard. I can be my own. You're welcome to take him as your bodyguard. That's true, Z.
Z.
People can understand me just fine until I start speaking Scots Gaelic, and then that's when they get confused. It's even worse when I stop mixing English with Scots Gaelic, and then people get really confused.
Devin laughing.
You were right, though. Z is a funny guy.
He is. He really is.
But he's Scottish, so, that goes without saying.
Hi, Tyler.
Hello again, Tyler. Haven't I seen you on a live recently? Right, South Cax. Got it.
We've just been chilling, having fun.
I'm probably going to be dead by the afternoon.
I had a bloody nose. It's really weird.
You had a nap?
A bloody nose.
Oh. Well, that's terrible.
I didn't eat very good today. I ate bad today.
That's not good.
I know. Gotta get back to my eating good. Any alien experiences? No, none for me. Anybody else? Any experiences?
I am an alien. I'm Scottish. Like Z said. Yeah, I just had an alien experience. I'm experiencing Z.
It's alien.
All right, Taylor, it was probably a combination of both. Combination of all four. Because it kind of pop into all four of them. So,
know the Scots have a great sense of humor.
You're blue alien. Well, you
I
know
love it.
what I look like. My picture's right there.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm a pretty alien. At least I like to think I'm pretty.
You are pretty. What is that? What is that on your head? Sorry.
The red,
Yeah.
it's a hood from my cloak.
Okay.
And then the little gold piece is it's like an Egyptian headpiece.
Oh wow, I love it. It's pretty.
Thank you. It was my Halloween costume last year.
It's neat. Ooh, kitty cat is smarting. She has to lay right by me too. Can't see that American. The.
That's fantastic. It's beautiful. I don't know. I can't decide whether or not I'm relieved that I don't have a thick Scottish accent or sad. Because on one hand, I am very proud to be Scottish, but I don't have the accent, and it's a little sad. But on the other hand, people can understand me.
I love it. You do have a beautiful accent.
Thank you. I can play the bagpipes. And I'm actually serious. I actually can.
Oh wow.
Bagpipes. My brother taught me.
That's neat. You know. Oh goodness gracious, see.
It's funny.
I like seeing the men in kilts. I love it.
It's awesome. I will admit.
Mhm.
But
It
I'm
is.
weird. I'm a strange female. Because most women, unless they're lesbians, which I am not, just
Mhm.
throwing that out there. Most women, they look at attractive men and they're like, oh yeah, he's hot. Oh, definitely hot, good looking, gorgeous, sexy. And then me, my girlfriends will point out a guy that they think is incredibly hot or whatever. Like, look at that hot guy. And I'm like, yeah, he's attractive. Sure. Okay. It does nothing for me. Most
Yeah.
women are like, oh, Scotsman in kilts, so sexy. And I'm like, sure. Okay. I grew up around that.
Yeah.
Not exciting for me.
Shrimp. People in New Zealand think we play the octopus.
I love them.
Mm.
I have many friends who are Kiwis. I have many friends who are Aussies. I have friends who are Irish too, come to think about it. Which everybody keeps telling me, well, you're not supposed to be friends with all the people that are your enemies. I was like, haven't you ever heard the saying, keep your friends close and your enemies closer?
Yep.
Cassie is adorable.
Aw. Thank you guys. And you're gorgeous. You're gorgeous, Kara.
Thank you. You're pretty darn gorgeous yourself.
Thank you.
My voice does not match my face.
Yours? I think it does.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Beautiful accent.
you can't see me right now, but I'm blushing.
Aw.
I don't know. I think for me though, I've noticed this. My boyfriend's really the only person that I'm actually genuinely attracted to. Is that weird?
But is that because you love him?
Oh, I'm madly head over heels in love with him. Have been since we were kids.
That's awesome.
You know, but like I think I mentioned it earlier, but we've known each other for 25 years.
Hmm. That's awesome. It's
We've been
amazing.
best mates for that long, you know. Nobody
Right.
knows me better than he does.
That's amazing. My oldest, she's been really good friends with her man since they were in the 4th grade. And then they've been together now for 5 years. And she's 22.
Wow. That's awesome.
So
How many
yeah.
kids do you have?
Hmm?
How many kids do you have?
Oh, I have 4.
Wow.
Yeah. 4 kiddos.
How old are they?
Deanna is 22. Megan just turned 19. Brooke is 15. And Melina is 11.
So your youngest is the same age as my youngest.
Oh, 11. Oh.
Because my youngest just turned 11 yesterday.
Wow. That's awesome. That's so neat. How many do you have?
I have 3.
Oh.
My 11-year-old that just turned 11 yesterday, a boy, and then I have a 13-year-old daughter and a 16-year-old son.
Oh, wow. That's neat. That's really neat.
Yeah.
So you got
And
your boys and your girl.
well, I also lost a twin boy and girl, twins boy and girl last year.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. Oh. Hmm. I'm sorry.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Imagine.
My boyfriend and I figure that when it's meant to happen, it'll happen.
Yeah. I'm not sure if.
Oh God, it's sinking in. No, I need to leave Canada.
Oh,
Oh, how could you say that to me? That's insulting. That tells me the Canadian is seeping in. I've lived here too long.
Brett Kara sounds British with Canadian. I don't hear that. I hear.
I don't hear that either.
Mm-mm. Cassie Kara wouldn't let what's happening with Deanna. I know. Definitely.
I don't think I've ever had anybody tell me that I have a Canadian twang. What the hell is a Canadian twang anyway? What is that even? What does
I
that mean?
I hear British.
Because I mean, lots of people have heard me speak, and no one has ever said that to me before. I've had a lot of people tell me that they hear certain parts, certain words I say are Scottish. They hear the Scottish every once in a while, it'll pop out, and then they hear the British.
Yeah.
But I've never had anybody say that before, and that's actually, I know currently I'm living in Canada, but I hate this country. I'll be honest with you. I absolutely hate Canada. I freaking hate it. I
Yeah.
hate it here.
No, I definitely hear British. I don't know if
Well,
I've heard enough Scotch. Only Z. No. Night, Devin.
good night, Devin. Well, the thing is, the other people that hear me speak regularly, they've heard the Scottish accent before. They hear it all the time. And they've all said they can hear it in certain words that I say.
Yeah.
It's not prominent, but they can hear it. Certain words that I say are very Scottish, and then most of it is very English. But it's British.
Yeah.
You know, I have a British accent.
I hear British. Z, do you hear Scottish too? Like he would probably know.
I'm sure he would, yeah. I would bloody well hope so. If
Mhm.
you can't hear a Scottish in an accent, there's a problem.
I'm sure he probably totally hears it.
I don't really listen to myself, so I don't really know. Defo Scottish. Yeah, I see. He's a brother, he knows. I'm trying not to feel offended by the Canadian thing. Like I do. I kind of feel a little offended by that. It's like, oh, I may be living here currently, but I am not Canadian. And if it starts seeping into my accent, I'm leaving. Thank you, Tammy.
See, I do too. I love it. Yeah.
I will swim across the bloody ocean to go home if I have to. I will never let that happen. I'm not going to let the Canadian seep in. I've worked very hard for that.
I definitely hear that Scottish come out when you're angry.
I
Was
right.
me.
It definitely comes out when I get angry. And it
Yeah.
comes out when I'm drinking. You can hear it
Oh.
very, very much then.
Oh wow.
It gets very thick when I drink.
I can't imagine Z drunk and talking.
It's probably not that bad. It's worse when you hear someone from Glasgow talk.
Oh wow.
You can't understand them when they're sober. When they get drunk, it's just impossible. You just don't even bother. At that point, you're just like, yeah, all right, whatever. Piss off. You're too pissed.
Oh my.
When I'm drinking, I sound like Eminem. I would love to hear that. You know what? See, when I get back home, you and I are going to have to go to a pub. That would be.
Imagine Z.
I want to hear this. Scottish Eminem. I like it.
Scottish M&M.
That's great.
It is.
I would hope that there's still Scottish in my accent because I take great pride in that.
Mhm. Sounds cosmic.
Thank you, Tammy. I appreciate that.
Like he
Yeah.
definitely.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna thinking like you guys are definitely both Scott because he totally understands like when you got all angry, he's like, yeah. Oh man.
We get it. We get it.
Yep. I love it.
No, it's okay, Shrimp. It's fine. It's all right. I'm not that upset about it. I'm not that offended. It's all good. You're fine, mate. Yes. I sound very Scottish when I'm speaking Gaelic, but I don't speak it very often. Usually, it's only when I'm at home with my brothers.
Yeah. Well, that'd be neat to hear.
Z, do you speak Scots Gaelic? I'm assuming he's still here.
Mhm.
True story, Scots Gaelic is actually my first language.
Oh wow. That's awesome.
It was the first language I actually learned to speak before English.
Check your bricks.
Ah. That's alright. Surprisingly enough, not a lot of Scots do. You have to go pretty far north, really. I mean, a few people in Edinburgh do. A few. But you have to go farther into the Highlands to really get somebody
Oh gosh, don't tell her that.
to really get people that speak a lot of Gaelic. You have to go into the Highlands a little bit more. Tammy, you're breaking my heart. Why would you say that? Did you not hear me a few minutes ago where I said that's insulting? I'm offended. Ah, Canada's a shite country. Don't believe the hype. Everybody thinks Canadians are so nice. We're not. They're not. They're not. They're not. Canadians are not friendly. Canadians are pricks.
Oh no.
Canadians are just basically permanently drunk Americans. The country itself is pretty, but the people not so much. I hate it here.
When do you get to go back?
Well, as soon as travel is
Oh,
and as soon as my health check is clear. I have heart surgery right after the New Year, so I can't go anywhere until after I've recovered from that.
true, true.
But as soon as I am cleared for leaving and I'm cleared to be able to go home, I'm gone.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go home, back to London,
There you go.
back to my boy. I haven't seen my love in, well, I haven't seen him since February.
Hmm.
And the stupid thing is, my boyfriend and I, we've never been apart this long in 25 years.
Wow.
It's So it's really tough. Aye, they do. They do, Z. Aye. My brothers are Highlanders. Technically, so am I, but all 5 of my brothers were born in the Highlands.
Oh, wow.
Born and raised. I'm not angry, I'm offended. There's a difference. You should have seen me. Did you not see me earlier with Paranormal Underworld? That was angry. That's just irritation. But I can get angry easy. I'm a Scot, after all. I do have a very, very nasty temper.
And Z's like, that a girl. Woo!
No, I do. The truth is, I do have a nasty temper. I do. I can be right nasty. And I'm not sorry.
Yeah. People. I still have to Google all that you said.
I have to Google it. What in the hell are they saying? What the bloody hell are they saying to each other?
I love it though. I love it. And when he comes up and he sings Scottish songs, I love it.
I can't sing, so that's not going to happen.
I can't sing either.
That's not true. I can sing. I just don't in front of people. Right? Yes. Thank you. Yes. Everybody always assumes we're angry. And it's like, we're not. We're not angry. We're Scottish. Hey. It's like people always assume I'm yelling. There's a meme, actually. I want to put it on my wall. There's a meme that says, everybody thinks I'm yelling. I'm not yelling. I'm just Scottish. That's how we talk.
I think I've seen that. It's cute.
It's true, though. Us Scots are loud. We're loud and we're boisterous. And people think we're yelling and they think we're angry. And it's like, we're not. This is just how we talk. We're very passionate when we're trying to get a point across.
But Z, you seem so quiet.
Oh, he's putting on a show for you. You're sneaky, Z. Trying to be all quiet and calm and collected, are you? His dolls are. Really? Right. I hear you, Z. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, oh, trust me, if I was yelling, you'd know. Well, I admit, I was yelling a little bit at Paranormal Underworld. I was. But that's a long story. Maybe I'll tell you about it sometime, Cassie.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to explain to you why I have no respect for him anymore. But we'll have to discuss that in private. People often think that I'm yelling and I'm angry on panel 2. And it's like, I'm not angry and I'm not yelling. I'm just loud. Passionate. What's your problem? Oh, is that what it is? Well, hey, Z, you'll never have to worry about that with me. You come up on any of my panels on my channel. You be yourself.
Mhm.
You be proud and loud like a Scotsman should be. None of that quiet shite.
Yeah.
I don't pretend to be shy and I don't pretend to be quiet either. Why? It's like I said before. People don't like me the way that I am. Tough for them.
Mhm.
You know,
Mhm.
you and Shrimp are the only two people ever to hear my voice that have ever said that to me. Ever. So it's odd. I don't believe you. I think you're mistaken.
You
And
can
yes,
be yourself with me. Z.
what's that?
I said, Z, you can be yourself with me too.
Of course you can. Cassie's awesome. You could be yourself with her. I already know he's far from shy. I knew that the minute he came in and said hello.
You silly.
And the second they told me that he was from Scotland, I went, aha, he is definitely not shy. He's a Scot, just like me. I know how that is.
Mhm. Tammy says he's far from shy.
I got to tell you though, if the Canadians are seeping into my accent, I definitely need to leave Canada quickly. I do not want to become one of them. No, thank you.
I can't hear it at all.
Nobody else could either. Like I said, you know what? I've been talking on panels, and so many people in the paranormal community have heard me speak multiple times. And in all of like the 8 months that I have been talking on people's panels, Tammy and Shrimp are the only two people who have ever said that I have any kind of a Canadian hint.
Hmm.
Everyone has always said English or Scottish.
Mhm.
Well, except for Eli. Apparently, he thinks that I'm Irish and Australian and German.
Oh gosh, Eli.
Oh, God. That will never happen, mate. And I'll tell you why. Because I hate that. It's obnoxious. Everybody around here, hey, you're doing good, eh? It's like, oh no, what did you just say to me? Don't say that to me. I don't like it. Yes, the pizza muncher, that's it.
Mhm.
You know, you weren't there, Z, but I was on the South Cax panel the other night with Fluffy and Eli and Ghost Stops. And Fluffy thought that I was dead, which was interesting because we were talking. But apparently I died.
No.
According to Fluffy, apparently I died. So I was a ghost, which is great. And then Eli was like, so how do Aussies say this? Something or other. I can't remember what he wanted me to say. He's like, but how do Aussies pronounce this? And I'm going, how the bloody hell would I know? I'm not an Aussie. Ghost Stops just ripped into him. He's like, serious? He's like, how the hell would she know? And then he's like, and then he goes something about, what was it? He goes something about he's like, what about that little guy that's at the end of the rainbow? Enter the rainbow and has a pot of gold. And I was like, you mean leprechaun? That's bloody Irish.
Oh my goodness.
Ghost ripped into him again. And he goes, well, okay, well, what you guys play, your people play. He's like, you people play, what is it, a flute? I go, it's a bloody bagpipes. He goes, oh, and then Ghost, she's like, geez, next thing you know, you're going to be asking her if her parents were from the Third Reich. Hail Hitler. I was like, oh, God. He's like, how could you? Ghost opposite sitting there. He's like, Eli, I can't understand it. He's like, did you guys take a stupid pill? He's like, how could you guys get so much wrong about her? You literally got everything about her wrong.
Leave it to Eli.
To wind up, Eli tell him about his mannequin girlfriend. I've already done that. Oh boy. Although, oddly enough, he didn't get wound up with me when I did that. I think he might be slightly afraid of me.
Oh, I love it.
I don't know why. I'd never hurt him. Jeez.
I love having you and Z around at the same time.
I know, it's great fun, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
It's what happens when you get Scots together.
Oh, I love it.
Right? Yeah. That's good. Hold on one second. I will give you the link.
Oh yeah, she's gonna grow her channel and start doing stuff. I'm excited.
Yeah, I don't have anything on there right now, but I'm planning to start putting some stuff on. Get it going.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna grow fast.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know about that, but
Be
we'll see.
awesome.
Everybody keeps telling me that. I know I'm awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fantastic. Wow, thanks, see? Just on the ball. Look at you.
Oh yeah.
Just already giving me some love there. It's great.
There it is. I think C's loving having another Scott around.
Well, I mean, I do say A, but just not at the end of every sentence. It's annoying. It drives me crazy. Canadians do it here all the time. Go to the store and say, beautiful day, eh? And I'm just wanting to punch them in the throat. Oh, yeah, okay. Come here so I can hit you. Say that again. Do it. I dare.
She's taking it back.
You're taking it back, are you?
I love it.
Oh, Lisa just DM'd me.
Wow.
Tammy, you're wonderful. Just letting you know.
Yeah, we love our Tammy.
Seriously, you know what? When I get back to UK, I'm gonna have to go back home to Edinburgh. Take Z out for a drink. What do you think, mate?
Oh, goodness gracious.
You shut your face, Z.
Oh man.
Just leave that Glasgow kiss out of it.
Hmm.
Didn't want none of that. Ugh. Although I do have to admit, the Canadians like the Scots. That's because we buy a lot of whiskey.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah, you want to hear something funny? My brothers came out to visit me, and we went to a pub here in the city that I live in. Between me and my 5 brothers, between the 6 of us, we spent, I think, at least 10 grand
Oh my God.
in the pub.
Oh my gosh. Wow. It's not a French kiss. Whoopsie.
Oh no, they use the entire head.
Oh my gosh.
It's terrifying. They practically swallow you. If any Glasgowian tries to kiss me, he's going to get a fistful in his mouth. Punch him. You had to do some teeth there, boy.
Yeah.
The only man kissing me is my British man. My baby, he's English.
Oh,
Well, he's part Scottish too.
love it.
He's my best mate, love of my life.
It's cool that you guys have known each other for so long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not everybody can be that lucky, right?
Mm-mm.
I often think that the best relationships start out as friendships. And ours certainly did.
Yeah, right.
When we were in school, we met our first year at Stowe, and he got bullied a lot when he was younger in school.
Hmm.
He was a little bit chubby, shall we say.
Hmm.
He got bullied. And the first time we met, I saw him getting bullied by some boys at school. And I walked up and I told them to leave him alone. They wouldn't listen. So I punched one of them. Broke his nose.
There you go.
They didn't bully him after that. At least not when I was around.
I love that.
We've been friends ever since.
Aw.
I just told Lisa that there's 2 Scots in here. Scott in the chat. She's like, "Oh, I've got to come check this out." Hey, please do. Come on, get your butt in here. It's a fun time.
I know. It's been awesome. There's
Hi,
Lisa.
right.
Hi, Lisa.
Hello, Lisa. Lisa, meet Z. I'm sure you've probably seen him before.
Citizen Z. There's Lisa.
That is 100% fact. It gets real messy.
What you doing, Lisa?
Z is my fellow Scot, Lisa. He's also from Edinburgh. He's not just a fellow Scot, he's from the same city. I like it.
Mhm. It's awesome. You've had me laughing like crazy, I tell you that.
Yeah. He's made me laugh.
Mhm. No,
The
he
two of
will.
us together, man. I tell you, we could be a comedy duo.
Mhm.
It'd be great.
I didn't care. Been up all night, huh, Kara? Up all night.
Aye.
Party.
I didn't know what sleep is.
He's on his 18th cup. He loves his coffee. That's what. It's noon where he's at.
Eesh. I haven't
18.
made any coffee yet. Probably should.
See,
But I'm debating if I should have my coffee or tea.
I'm not sure if I'm hearing British. I'm not British. I'm sorry. English, or is English called English? Not English.
Did you just say Spanish?
No, not Spanish.
English?
I'm hearing. It sounds like more like Scottish now. I'm hearing a lot of this. I'm hearing the Scottish too, in your accent.
Well, Z's definitely heard
Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking we're definitely hearing more of the Scottish.
it.
I love bells. I don't get it.
What?
I love bells as well, not the ding dong type.
Would you like some cream with this scone?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. That is fantastic. That is. So good.
I'm glad that you guys know each other now. Two
Hi.
Scots. I love it.
I'm glad too. I have a friend to visit and go to the pub with when I go home.
Mhm.
Although Z still hasn't answered me whether or not he'd be willing. I'm still waiting for him to respond to that.
Well, you know, Kara would. She'd be your bodyguard.
I'd be Z's bodyguard. I don't think he needs one. I'm a party hooter.
Party hooter. What's a party hooter?
So is that an I then?
I'm not a party pooper. I'm a party hooter. Party hooter. Hmm.
You and me, mate. Pub. Get a drink on.
Get the drink on.
Finished. Haha, there it is. Yeah.
Hmm.
My dude.
Hey. Is it A or I? I. Oh, I. I'm a dork.
That's all right. Oh, believe me, I had to explain to Lisa and Dustin all of the ways to pronounce things. I couldn't get it either. I will let you know that the Scottish does get thicker when I get tired. It gets harder to understand me when I'm tired too.
You want to get some sleep, Kara?
No, there's no point now. I'm supposed to be awake in 6 minutes.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Kara.
We need the guy at the bottom of the screen moving his fingers for the non-Scots.
Thanks, Lee.
That's awesome. Right, good.
She's loving it. Little Scott in the house.
You know what? Maybe a little biased, but Scots are the best.
You guys are awesome. Definitely the funniest, I'll tell you that.
You want to know something, Cassie?
Mhm.
Nobody's perfect, but I'm Scottish, and that's pretty much the same thing.
That sounds like something that Z would say. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, boy. Right, Z? That's totally you.
You do pronounce things completely wrong.
Me
That's
too.
all right. I still love you, Lisa.
I'm really bad. Hey, at least you and Z understand all this.
That is true.
We're like, huh? Let me Google it.
Like, hold on, give me a minute. I need to Google. What does this mean?
Yeah. That's neat.
I had somebody ask me what pished means.
Pushed?
Pished?
Pished. Oh. You mean pissed?
Yeah.
Oh.
I pished. Drunk.
Okay, okay.
Get right pished.
Oh.
Is Dustin up and at work yet? Where is that brother of mine? You know, I think I just found another brother from a brother from another mother again.
Aw.
But you never know. I mean, we could be related.
You're both funny.
We're both from Edinburgh.
Mm-hmm. Pissed, where I come from, means mad, right? Me too. Oh gosh. See?
Oh, that's beautiful. That is.
Oh, see.
You know what? I'm gonna tell that to the next Canadian that says hello to me. Just be like, "Hey, got a question for you. What do Canadians sing when they get excited?"
Jeez, Dustin's already at work. Dang.
Although, if I do that, I think I might get deported. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh
I'm
man.
allergic to Red Bull. I know, it's sad. I am legitimately allergic to Red Bull.
I can't drink it either. I cannot drink it. Oh,
Yeah, but see, you just don't like it. Me, I'm allergic to it.
oh man.
I tried it once and I broke up in hives. It was bad. It was ugly.
crap.
Ended up in the. I was like,
Oh,
God,
no.
that's not good. Yeah.
My-
Oh God, I am turning into a Canadian. I said ER. What's wrong with me?
Well, what do you call it in Scotland or
In the UK,
yeah?
A&E. Accident and emergency.
Any. Okay. You could also mean pure, mad, mental. Oh my.
Aye, that's true. It can. But I prefer to just say pure mad mental. You're bloody mental. Right. Isn't
I'm
it?
so pissed.
For me, I don't say pissed. I say pished. When
Okay.
I get drunk, I'm pished. I can say pissed. But for me, that means angry.
Mhm.
You North American people are rubbing off on me. I have to go home. It's dangerous. Please save me.
Oh
Save me.
man.
I turn into one of them. It's dangerous.
It was weird because
What's that?
like Terry, he totally got your vibe.
100%.
It's neat. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Oh man.
Hi, Tammy, I will. You come back with me. I'll maybe snag up Cassie and Lisa and Dustin too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bring them all back. We'll all go to the pub.
Woohoo. I'll be pished.
Yeah.
Woo.
Although I got to say, I've never been pished before.
Never been pished?
Nope. Neither have any of my brothers.
Huh.
We actually figured it out. We have an extra enzyme in our blood that absorbs alcohol at a
Oh wow.
ridiculous rate. Which basically means we can't get drunk.
Oh my. There's some Scots that would put people in a suitcase.
Hey Z, I never said how I would get her there.
Oh
She
my
just
geez.
assumed I'd buy her a plane ticket. Oh no. I got a suitcase big. How tall are you, Tammy? I have to measure.
I'm not very tall, but I'm bad. I'm a big girl.
How tall are you?
5 foot.
Oh, you're a little one.
Mhm.
I'm taller than you by 4 inches.
I'm so short.
You're fun sized.
That's
Come on now.
true. True.
Hold that thought. I'll be right back. You in the chat, keep her entertained until I come back. If you don't, you're all in trouble. That means you, Z. I'm watching you, brother.
You would fit in one. My big butt would not fit in one. I'd try though. See me and Tammy trying to fit in a suitcase. You need to change your name to Bendable Burgess. Oh goodness. Flexible. See, you gotta start going live and getting some hours in. You could be getting all these hours.
What'd I miss?
Welcome back, Kara.
Thank you. Did I miss anything exciting?
No. Tammy's trying to get a flexible to fit into a suitcase. Z says I'd still be doing oracles in the suitcase. I probably would, Z. No, I would.
uh,
Silly.
pardon?
Oh, Z being silly. See, this would be awesome, Kara, once you can start going live and doing panels.
That's true. Could be a lot of fun. Especially if I can get Z up there once or twice.
Mm-hmm. Monetize, blah. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Z. I don't really care to be monetized either.
Means nothing to me. I get paid more for writing scripts.
Yeah. I don't care to be monetized.
That isn't much more than to me. If I do stuff on YouTube and I have content on my channel, it's for entertainment and for fun and for education, not for making money.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I don't want to go. Last time I got monetized on my other channel, I stopped enjoying it once I got monetized.
Yeah.
Just want to have fun.
Right, and that's what it should be about. Personally, I think all the YouTubers who end up getting monetized and they're caring more about making money than they are about their actual genuine content and entertainment and whatnot, then it just becomes crap. You get just a load of shite.
Mm-hmm. True.
Aye, right? I should.
Mm-hmm.
I should start getting paid. I'm going to start charging people for this now.
I know, it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun.
It's like, you want me up on your panel, it's going to cost you. But you're not even up on panel, Z. What are you talking about? I'll be getting paid. You just be sitting there talking about it.
Oh, man. Oh, Kara sure brought the party tonight. Oh, Kara.
I bring the party all the time. You don't believe me? Ask the South Cax.
It's been awesome. And Z's loving it. I paint in the chat. You sure do, Z. You sure do. You always do.
You do, but you know what I'm telling you, mate? When I start doing lives, you're going to have to come up on the panel just once. Even if
Definitely.
just once. At least once. I know you'll enjoy it. Don't
Mm-hmm.
say you won't.
He definitely feels comfortable around you. I think it's the start.
We're both Scottish.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Tammy's 5'5".
An inch taller than me. You know what? I think I do have a suitcase you'd fit in. Yeah. Might be good to go.
Wish I was 5'5". Or
Why?
5'4", you know?
Why?
I don't know. I'm so short.
Yeah, but being petite is so lovely.
He says he's usually up on my panel. Yes, he's usually up here.
So why aren't you now?
Making us laugh.
You got your fellow Scott up here, and you won't even come up.
We're gonna have fun, guys. Hi, kitty.
Get him up on a panel with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll have a lot of fun. It could just be the two of us with a bunch of people in chat, and it'd be a riot.
I know.
You just imagine.
You two have made me laugh a lot today.
Well, that's
Drop it
good.
up.
I'm happy
All right.
to hear that we made you laugh.
It was meant for you to come, Karen.
I'm glad I did.
Ouch, kitty.
Ah.
Stinker.
You fit in one. You checked.
Oh, really, Tammy?
Well, I know I fit in one. Well, it's not a suitcase though. It was military.
Oh. There's no way I would be able to fit in one.
Ah, English bastard.
Oh, my.
I like your little one already.
I bet you she's going to be a lot like Kara.
Welcome back, Lisa.
Daddy's raising her. Welcome back, Lisa.
You're single dad then, Z. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I mean, not awesome that mom's not around, but awesome that you're raising your little one.
Mm-hmm.
Good on you. My oldest brother raised me.
I do. I think she's going to be a lot like you. Daddy's raising her. She's not going to take no shit.
Ah.
Oh, I don't get that.
Random question, Lisa. Why are you always fixing your daughter's hair? Didn't you teach her how to do it herself?
My girls are tomboys.
Was she now? Nice. That's lovely. Great.
Hmm.
So, needless to say, just to short version for you, Cassie, in case you don't know what that means. Basically, it wasn't pretty.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Lisa, I asked you a question. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Lisa, I'm a tomboy too, and I knew how to do my hair by the time I was 3. Hello, raised by 5 boys. I'll tell you what, I was a tomboy all my life, still am. By 5 boys, I still knew how to do my hair. I could do it in a braid, a bun, curl it. Guess who taught me all that? My brother.
That's awesome.
Story. Now, Z might not like this, but cover your ears, bro. It was my eldest brother who actually taught me how to use a tampon properly.
Oh, wow.
My brother was a smart man. Strange. Smart. I don't know.
Well, at least they taught you, you know.
Well, that's why I'm saying to Lisa, it doesn't matter if she's a tomboy. If she wants to have long hair, she should learn how to do it herself. Well, I'm very glad to meet you as well, Tammy. Hey Z, how old is your little one? Silence.
Silence.
Oh God, the Scott's not being loud enough.
I'm
I'm not being very talkative. That's terrible.
I'm so quiet. I'm usually really quiet, Kara.
I know. I've been carrying the conversation 90% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Even when there was other people up on the panel, it was still mostly me. Apparently, I talk too much. Eesh.
Did you hear the? Oh no! Baby girl is 6. Boy's 13.
That's fair, Lisa. 6 and 13. So your boy is the same age as my daughter. That's convenient. But he's a handsome lad too. My daughter's pretty.
I'll be right back.
To try and converse people. Hey, why not? It'd be a lot of fun. Just think. So much entertainment. Hey, Lisa, what time did Dustin go to work? He leaves pretty early, doesn't he?
I know, right?
Oh, they love us, Z. We're popular. Yeah, it's pretty early. Of course, my military, I was up at 0400. Yeah, every day.
Cassie, but oh goodness gracious!
Ah,
Oh, how'd you know? Oh goodness gracious! Oh.
Z's a damn good one. Aye, of course he is. He's Scottish.
Mhm. He's amazing.
Z's gonna become my new best mate, man.
He definitely approves of you. He doesn't like negatives around.
Well, I figured he must approve of me because he hasn't told me off yet.
I love you guys. You guys are awesome.
Thank you. We love you too. Well, I'm assuming everybody else loves you, but I know I
Oh boy. Uh, uh,
Hey Z, do you have any other media besides YouTube?
TikTok.
See, everybody has that. I don't.
He has a big TikTok. That sounds really good. Really wrong. But yeah, he has TikTok, YouTube. Just really good on TikTok.
But there's already another one like Z. It's only that she's a woman.
Yes. Those two are so much alike. I can feel it.
I should add you on Twitter then, if that's all right with you.
He is awesome.
Z is awesome. I know. You keep saying it like I don't already know that. I'm kidding.
Hi, Kim.
Hello, Kim. Have a lovely day.
Got our Scots in here. Got Kara, and you know a citizen.
I'm the newbie. Although you wouldn't know by listening to us. It sounds like we've known each other for years.
Mhm. Feels like it. Definitely.
Well, thank you very much, Kim. I appreciate that.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Z. Oh, two peas in a pod, you guys are. You definitely are. Definitely get my laughing in. Z wins.
One moment.
Yes, Z. There's her Twitter.
Hey, I can't really do that because I'm not a. Well, I am too. What am I talking
Mhm.
about? Oh, it's starting to hit me.
What's starting to hit you?
Overtired. But my work day has begun. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't sleep.
Oh no.
I am officially at work.
Oh wow.
I'm at home still. But I work from home. So
Well, that's neat.
I don't know, Lisa, you're definitely more you
Oh goodness gracious, Z.
You're definitely more girly than I am, Lisa. The way you put on that makeup on your man the other day, that was good. It was a good shot.
I loved it.
Wonderful. Totally made my day. So
Off to work Kim goes. Oh, we should drop their link too. Kara's at work, guys. Sit down, kitty.
it's a good thing I can multitask.
Wow. No. Silly.
My daughter's my clone. She's just like me. More wants to play sports.
Oh.
She tried out for rugby before the pandemic happened. She was going to play too.
Oh man, that's awesome. That's neat.
Oh, all right. I admit I could put on makeup too. It's not like it's rocket science, but still, I don't wear it very often.
In your picture, it looks like you have makeup.
Oh, I've got lots of makeup. That's contouring there.
Yeah, I love it.
It's amazing what makeup can do. You take contouring and it changes the shape and look of your face.
I need to learn how to do makeup.
Why do you need to leave chat, Tammy?
What?
She goes, well, I better leave chat then.
Oh.
It's like, no, you're not allowed. Can I do it?
Shrimp contouring like a boss.
I do everything like a boss. I'm the boss bitch, remember?
Boss bitch. For tomboy, damn, look at her makeup. She looks good. She looks pretty beautiful.
My sister-in-law taught me that.
Still really bad at makeup. Lisa says she's never tried to contour. I've tried to contour, but it don't work out.
Who, me?
Me.
No, Shrimp.
Oh.
His comment.
Oh. Sexy. He likes it.
I was just trying to figure out who he's talking to.
I think he's talking to you.
He's talking about my avatar.
Mm-hmm.
Eh.
I wear makeup well.
As do I, Z, as do I. Oh, you are talking about me. Oh, well, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
My boyfriend.
He must Z, can I kidnap you?
No, you can't kidnap him. He's mine. Kidding.
Hmm.
Don't mind me. Just being a smartass. Or am I? Can't really tell.
Oh man. Hey, we still freaking have 8 in the house. Sheesh.
That's impressive.
Hmm.
A fight.
I did see it get down to 4 once.
Z. Sorry, Shrimp, but if you think me and Z are gonna fight, you got another thing coming. Z's my bro. We team up.
Hmm. That's a suitcase alone.
Well, you never know. I mean, other people might come in later when they start waking up. See, wow, you guys been going for a while.
Hmm. You got 9 in the house now.
But I think live kicks you off after a period of time.
Um,
I
hi,
can't
Hatchie.
remember how long though. Hello, Hatchie. That's an interesting name.
There's no disagreeing when you're born with tartan blood.
Aye.
I like that.
True right there. Nobody's born with stronger blood than me. I'm descended from kings.
He's in the deep depths of Edinburgh. How are you doing, Hatchie?
True story. I'm descended from Robert the Bruce.
We have a couple Scots in the house, and we're just laughing, having a great time.
Do you know who Robert the Bruce is?
No.
Google it.
I'm gonna write this down. Robert.
Haven't you ever seen Braveheart?
Oh. Oh wow. I've seen part of it.
Google Robert the Bruce.
Okay.
Z will know who I'm talking about.
Hmm. Definitely.
If he doesn't, we have a problem.
You do, don't you, Z?
Of course he does. He's Scottish. He knows our king. Well, former king. Many, many, many ago.
Oh, wow, Kim. Well, awesome, Hatchie.
Aw.
That's awesome. Congratulations. Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, boy. Z. Maybe.
That's fantastic.
Maybe I do. Uh. Right, Lisa?
You ever seen me wear a kilt and yell and shouts freedom all day? Really?
Robert the Bruce, King of Scots, 1306 to his death. Oh, wow.
Oh, shut up, Z. You know who Robert the Bruce is.
Well, he does know.
You shite.
Oh, man. That's awesome. Hey, we're learning a lot today. A lot.
That's good. Learning is important. Oh, it definitely is freedom. Feels real nice too. That's awesome, Tammy. Good for you. I was the first girl to ever play rugby at my school.
Oh, that's awesome.
Ever to get me to convince them, for me to convince them to let me know.
Wow. Wearing a kilt without underwear. Isn't that the way they wear them?
Yeah, if you wear, let me tell you something. It's a kilt. You don't wear anything under it. If you wear underwear underneath it, it becomes a skirt.
Got to let the balls tingle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure having a sense of humor is a Scottish thing. We're all funny.
Definitely, definitely.
But then I noticed not everybody finds a sense of humor funny, though.
I love it.
I'm glad that there's at least some Americans who find it funny because the Canadians up here where I live right now, they have no sense of humor.
I love having a sense of humor and people with sense of humor. Don't cut your shit off. His balls are all tangled. Oh my.
That could be a very messy problem indeed. Very painful. Oops.
I can't believe we did like an all-nighter.
You can't believe that? I do that on a regular basis.
Oh wow. Only some women that bring out the chainsaw. See, girl. Kim's still laughing. Tell you, these Scots are making us laugh. There won't be a silent night. Oh my.
Indeed. A bit very loud one. Scots are loud naturally. You do that to them, they'll be even louder.
You won't be shy little Z no more.
Or quiet.
Yeah.
Sensitive hellions.
Holy night.
So is it you that I need to talk to get that restraining order lifted? I keep trying to make an appointment, but he won't see me.
Who's Tammy? Descendant of the Hellions.
Good night. Oh, shite.
Oh man.
Aha! Lisa, I knew it.
Jingle
I always
balls.
knew you were. I always knew you were not innocent. And there it is. Right there. Guilty. Haha. I knew it. She's always trying to insist she's so innocent. Right there, that's not innocent at all.
We're gonna get those South Cacks up to 1K.
Yeah, we really need to have a live with this with me and Z and Lisa and Dustin. Dustin would be dying.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe that might not be a good idea. We might kill him. We wouldn't want him to die from laughter now, would we?
So, oh, he would love it.
We would. It'd be good. What time has he done work, Lisa? Okay, well, maybe sometime later on today, or tonight, or whatever it is. When the Scots arrive, they hit the window. You're not innocent at all. Don't give me that shite, Lisa. I know you're better than that already.
You're welcome.
But
You guys
it's
don't
alright.
have, you don't have those South Cacks. Please grab them, guys. Sorry, Kara.
No problem. All good. I interrupted you, so I'm the one who should apologize.
We're having fun.
But I was just thinking maybe later on when he's at home or something, I should go live on my channel and have you guys.
Yeah.
What do you think, Z? Make sure it's at a time that you're alive.
That'd be fun.
When did you meet my cousin?
Oh man.
I have to try and track down Z on Twitter. Yeah, the only problem with it though is him being in Scotland. I gotta time it just right.
Mhm.
Of course, it wouldn't be any different if I was back home.
Yeah. Well, he pretty much goes by American time. Seems like. Don't you see? But if you were at back home, wouldn't you kind of go by, well, See, it's hard. Like we're on, Lisa's and Dustin's. Wish we all had the same time.
I think I do.
I think I do. I think I do.
Not sure.
Because you're always like, I think it would be awesome, Kara. It'd be awesome if you went live and
I think it would.
mhm. You guys are the entertainment.
Do you follow him on Twitter?
Me? Yeah. You can't find him?
Apparently not.
Hold on, I'll put his link in here. If he doesn't do it before me. Let's see. Right there he is. Hmm.
Well, if he doesn't know of him yet, he will.
Well, I'm from California.
That makes me so bloody homesick. Damn it, Z.
Only surfers say awesome. I can't help it. I'm from California. We say brah.
No, that's not true, though, Z. Canadians say that too.
Is that how you say it, brah?
Bruh.
Bye, Kim. Thank you for coming.
It's real bra.
Oh, wow.
Have a lovely day, Kim. It's basically awesome, but better.
I put his Twitter in there.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Okay.
I already followed him.
Oh,
Fucking hell, I need coffee.
gracious. You're welcome, Kim. Dude.
Dude, what? Dude, don't dude me.
Dude. Awesome, man. Brad.
Yeah.
Z, did you get any sleep at all? No, we haven't.
I'm sure Lisa did.
Doesn't seem like it's been 10 hours, does it?
No, not really. Don't mind me, I'm making coffee.
Okay. $10 guys. Woo!
You need to pee? Come. Go on. Let's go. Let's go pee.
I hear a little pause. You got a few hours.
Did you say you hear paws?
Yeah.
That's my dog,
Oh,
my pit bull.
pit bull.
I'll send you a picture on Twitter.
You're sleeping your down. Oh, you didn't sleep either, Z?
Do.
Hey, we're down to 4 again. Come on.
You sleep when you did. Yeah, see, we talked about that earlier, but I can't do that. I'm supposed to hunt people.
Oh my goodness.
That's my coffee maker. Don't be alarmed.
So you're gonna go live later, Kara?
Sorry, what was that?
You're gonna go live later?
Possibly. I haven't decided. It depends on who's all around.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a good picture to send you.
Oh, let me see.
He's massive for a pit bull.
Oh, adorable. So cute. Oh, he's cute. You're gonna haunt the non-believers.
According to Coffee, I've been dead for a while.
Oh,
You fuckers. Right? Yeah.
he's cute. Adorable.
Yeah, that's my boy.
Mhm.
At least my fur baby, anyway. Come on. Hurry up. Good boy. Whiskey.
Oh my gosh. Whiskey coffee?
I always put whiskey in my coffee. It's the only way to drink it.
Wow.
I had to drink black or with whiskey.
Oh,
Mostly black. Today feels like a whiskey day, though.
you got a husky?
Oh, huskies are awesome.
I got wiener dogs.
You know what that means, Z? That means you and I are going to have to swap pictures of a pups.
No.
Oh, I should send you a picture of my boyfriend's dog. He's got an American Akita.
Yeah, you do drink a lot of coffee, Z. A lot.
Contrary to popular belief, not all Scots do that. Although I wouldn't put it past Z to do it. Come on.
I have to have a lot of creamer in my coffee, guys. I'm a wimp. I'm a wimp.
You like flavored stuff, don't you?
Hmm. I have to have some coffee in my creamer. Then you got Kara. She just drinks it strong and with whiskey.
I'll check that video out, Z. Sounds awesome. I'm gonna
Oh, it's awesome.
send Cassie a picture of Cal, Babe's dog.
I don't think I've seen that video.
No, it wouldn't, Lisa. Z knew what I was talking about. We understand each other. Right there.
Yeah.
Now you see the beautiful Akita.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Definitely beautiful. You both are. Aw. Hey, Tyler.
Hello again, Tyler. Yes, we're still here. Oh, no, that's not how I needed to do that. Oops. Shit. Ugh. I have to do it all over again. That's great.
Hmm.
You're waiting to clock in. I already clocked in. Technically. Technically, I was at work the whole time.
Oh, there it is, the video.
Sweet. Alright. While I'm trying to fix something, I'm going to watch this really quickly. Oh, pretty. So pretty.
Aw.
Oh, huskies are so pretty. I love it. It's beautiful.
Now I'm looking forward to Kara going live. She's definitely a character.
Oh, got to be entertaining somehow.
Mm. You guys are, I love the Scottish. It's funny.
Scottish are the best. When God made us, he was just showing off.
Hmm.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Oh man, you can see.
Scott.
I can't help it. Scottish.
That's cute. I'm not taking your fun away, Lisa. You laughed and you know it. You love me. I'm one of your most favorite people, Lisa. You know it. Just a minute. You know it's true.
We're going to start saying, stop!
American.
I'm sorry. Scottish, okay? It's a
You
little
asked
Scottish.
Obey.
I don't notice I'm doing it.
We could get right, Meansy, and stop calling them Yanks. Don't tell Dustin I said that.
Oh man. Oh, he'd be laughing, huh?
Oh, he would. Of course he would. Dustin's got a great sense of humor.
Him and Lisa, yeah. Oh man.
I didn't say we already called them that. I said we would start calling them that. Never called them that before. And if you recall, Lisa, I said that I don't call you Yanks. I never said that I wouldn't start. See? I know what I'm doing. Whiskey is so good. Fine print.
Oh gosh.
Oh, God. You know what, Z? You and I, we're going to be really good mates.
Oh my.
That could be dangerous or it could be awesome. I'm not sure yet. Let's see. Really good. Really good. Good thing. We'll go with the positive. No, crap. Don't go over there. My Word document is not working for me properly.
Oh.
I'm being lazy this morning.
Me too.
I'm supposed to be working, but I'm just staring at a blank page. And my brain keeps saying, isn't there supposed to be words on there?
Oh no. Ernie Asta. Oh my gosh.
They're just the presidents, though, are they? Is the governor? Is it
Well, he used to be the governor.
like the fucking Cockney say, governor?
Yeah.
That drives me crazy. Bloody cool. Be back.
I'll be back.
Or something like that. I don't know. I never watched any of the movies, but that's a really popular line.
Yeah, I'll be back. He's getting
Met him
kicked
once.
out.
He's actually a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Eerily big. And it was actually quite nasty, to be honest. But very nice guy. Get in the chopper. Hey Lisa, did I ever tell you I'm licensed to fly those?
Wow.
I am a licensed helicopter pilot.
That's neat. That's really neat.
I may not be very old, but I've lived a very full life.
That's cool. Oh.
Ah, yeah, there you go. That would work, right? Wouldn't it?
Oh man. No PC's ever felt so comfortable.
You know, it's kind of weird that we're all so completely comfortable with each other so quickly.
Mhm.
I mean, it's not weird that Z and I are comfortable with each other. That's normal. I expected that to happen. Oh, nah. Do we really have to bring Boris up again? I'm mixed with April.
Hachi's never met a woman in his life with a license to fly a chopper. Silly.
Wait, you can't fly a chopper without having certification. You have to be certified. Because if you're flying a chopper and you do not have training or certification, then yes, you are flying illegally.
Oh well. Most women use a broom.
I'm not really, Lisa. I have class. Come on now.
Oh man.
I know, I know. I'm still allowed to be a smartass.
I do drive a broom very good. I'm just kidding.
My broom is for special occasions, okay?
Oh man.
Can't just whip it out all day, every day. It's expensive. It's custom made, you know.
License to fly.
I use a chopper because a broom messes up my hair. I do have that. Do you know how long it takes me to get my hair just right? Somebody's got to protect it. Jeez.
My hair's just going thin.
My hair's short right now. I have kind of a mohawk-ish.
Oh, wow. I love that color in that picture. I love it.
Yeah, that was a good color. My natural color is dark brown. Still 6 people,
We're doing good.
Quite impressed with that.
We still got 6 in the house.
Take your time, Z.
Oh, breakfast.
That's
Well,
all.
no, breakfast, right? It'd be, I don't know.
So he's
love
raising both of his kids, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's awesome. You good, Daddy. What are you doing?
I have mad respect for single dads. It's amazing.
Yeah.
My eldest brother, he raised me from birth, basically.
Oh, wow. Oh, he did a great job.
Yeah, I like to think so.
To the future.
He was 20 when I was born.
Wow. Oh.
I held him die for the first 3 years of my life.
I'm slow too, Lisa.
Happens to the best of us, Lisa. Even a Scots on occasion. Don't tell anybody.
He likes to tease me because I'm slow.
Oh, we like to tease everybody because you're slow.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Speed of us Scots. We're just faster than everyone.
Oh, man.
Our slow speed is your guys' normal.
I love it that you guys have confidence, though. I love that.
Well, you got to think of it this way, all right? We live in a country that is raining pretty much all the time, freezing bloody cold, and we wear kilts with no underwear.
Oh, wow.
So really, we have to be confident.
Wait,
Not
do the
ourselves.
women wear the kilts too?
No, not usually. We have similar. We have skirts that are basically the same, but
Okay.
most women do not wear kilts.
Oh, okay.
Keyword is most. I do. but that's because I'm strange. And I grew up in a house full of boys.
I like strange.
I was never really much of a girly girl. I didn't wear most girl clothes and things like that. I did everything that the boys did. I wore kilts, played sports, drank.
There you go.
I could outdrink most 20-year-olds by the time I was 15.
I don't think my phone is charging.
You don't think your phone is charging?
I mean, it's on the charger, but I think it's this charger. I'll try that for another one. I'm gonna have to grab another charger.
Well, it could just be charging slow because you're using it.
Well, usually, when I'm on it and I'm charging it, it's still charged.
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird.
So, Lisa, what do you think? If I go live a little bit later when Dustin's home, you think you and Dustin will come on? Drinking challenges are my forte, Tyler. You should come and do it with me and my brothers. Well, I don't know. Could be entertaining. Oh, bra, Lisa. You do realize that I'll probably outdrink you, Lisa. And Dustin, too. Tyler, you should. You're so quiet, Cassie. You know what, Lisa? I have a feeling that wouldn't have been very hard to do. Oddly enough. I figured that'd be easy. Out drinking Dustin.
Okay.
Did you find another charger?
So I found this one. Let's see if it works.
Hopefully. So Lisa says she outdrinks Dustin, which I personally don't find all that surprising. You know what? I figured out with some, not all, so, American males that might be in chat. Keywords, not all, but a lot of American men can't really drink. Canadian ones certainly can't. Dustin's a lightweight. Most American men are, so I found. But, I mean, it's not really a fair comparison for me because, being Scottish and all.
Oh, kitty, kitty.
Is it working?
Well, it's on the charger. The little thing is not going up yet. The battery.
Oh, that doesn't mean it's not charging, though.
When it says it's charging.
Well, if it says it's charging, then it's charging. It's slow. It charges more slowly when you're using it, though.
Yeah, true.
All phones are like that. It's charging. It's just slower.
Ouch!
What did you do?
My little kitty scratched, or she put her claws on my leg. This is the time where she's the most active.
26. Oh God, Tyler, you're a baby.
Yeah.
I got bras older than you. Well, see, Lisa, you might think it costs you a lot to go out and have a good time. I can't get drunk. Imagine how much it cost me. Oh yeah, Lisa wasn't on there, on here, when we were talking about how much it cost my brothers and I at the pub.
Oh yeah. My goodness gracious. I'm definitely a lightweight when it comes to drinking. Because I haven't drank and
He's a bit younger than you, Lisa, but you're still a baby too, even though you're not that much younger than me. But I'm an old soul. So even though my mortal age is only in my mid-30s, well, towards late 30s, I'm much older than that. My body says 37. My soul is ancient.
I'm 43.
That's it? You're only 43?
Yeah.
Eh. That's young. You're a baby too.
Jesus says he's back. He's 42.
Good age. Good age. Welcome back, by the way. We're talking about drinking competitions.
Oh, I would
Lisa's a
definitely.
heavyweight, which would make it very fun. Lisa.
When I was in my 20s, I used to drink. I love drinking.
I'm Scottish. I always love drinking. You know, in the Highlands, there's not really much more to do.
Yeah. No, when my mom drank, she was a mean drunk.
Oh, that's not good.
Mm-mm. She was a lot Irish.
Vodka a baby bottle. Oh. Almost a year. Well, then are you sure you can still do it? The problem with me is it doesn't matter how long between binge drinking. I still can't get drunk. We've tried. Every single one of my brothers, Alex being the oldest, on the 18th birthdays, every single one. It was a rites of passage to see if we could get drunk and how long it would take. None of them could get drunk. So when I was born, being the only girl and the baby, they thought, surely, yeah, she'll get drunk. It'll happen. So on my 18th birthday, my 5 brothers took me out to the pub. No, didn't work. Of course,
Wow.
my brothers also didn't realise that I snuck alcohol from my brother's cabinet when I was a teenager.
Oh,
I know, right? Stupid COVID.
yeah, I'm hearing the Scottish in her more and more. I can't say it right. Scottish. I can't say it.
Scottish.
Scottish. Bendy Wendy juice. Hi, Joe.
Good morning, Joe. And Jenny.
You wet the baby's head? 8 bottles of 50
Do you want the juice? Well, see, on my 18th birthday at the pub, we spent, on just me alone, £3,000.
Damn.
And I still wasn't drunk.
Oh my gosh.
But I told you already, we have a enzyme or something in our blood. It doesn't absorb, it absorbs alcohol at an accelerated rate. So it's just, it doesn't stay long enough to actually make us drunk.
Yeah.
It stays in our blood just long enough to give us a soft buzz, and that's it. And then it's gone.
Sheesh.
Which, of course, all my Canadian friends hate me for it. Especially when they go out, we all go out, get drunk. Next morning, I'm sitting there making coffee and breakfast, and they come in looking like death, hungover. Oh, God. I'm never drinking again, they say. You said that last weekend. Oh,
Okay.
that's good vodka. I like that. That's good stuff. I like vodka, but I'm more of a whiskey drinker. I like my heavy whiskeys.
Have you ever drank Black Velvet?
I don't believe so.
That's what I used to drink.
What is that? Whiskey?
Yeah,
Sounds nice.
I used to drink Black Velvet.
Maybe I'll have to try it. Is it good?
No. It was like cheap though.
Cheap,
So you could always get Black Velvet and get drunk off of it. But I don't know why, but I just drank it.
I can't even get drunk off the expensive shit.
Man. Well, now I can't even smell it. Oh. Yeah, I can't help it. It was cheap. But it's nasty.
That's awesome. God.
Teasing my alcohol. But it's been years, a long time. I was a teen back when I was drinking.
So what is the legal age of drinking there?
21.
That's what I thought.
Hmm.
I couldn't remember, but I was pretty sure that's what it was.
Yeah. Supposed to be 21, but I was drinking it when I was a teen illegally.
Eh,
What's the legal age over there?
18.
Oh wow.
But if you're really good, you can drink at 12. I'm kidding. It's a joke.
And they said,
Although my brothers were getting into the pubs when I was like 13.
oh wow.
My brothers. They just walk
There
in
you
there.
go. Yeah.
You really think anybody's going to say no to 5 Scotsmen who are the shortest being 6'3"?
Oh wow.
Nobody was about to tell them that I couldn't be there.
There you go. Black velvet is it
Glitter.
does. It tastes like shit.
Well, no, see, I don't mind Guinness all that bad.
Well,
Oh, jeez.
that's what Mom bought was black velvet, and I stole it from her.
I mean, sure, if you count my brother putting whiskey on my gums when I was teething as a baby, that counts too.
Yeah, that's what they do over here. Tucky, anyway.
Although I'm pretty certain he did more than just put rub a little bit on my gums. I'm almost convinced that he was putting it in my bottle.
Oh gosh.
Or maybe that was my gran. Could have been my gran.
Oh wow.
Well, see, my gran, she was a very, what's the word? She was a Highlander. Let's just
Wow.
put it that way. You might not understand that, but I'm sure Z would.
Oh wow.
Highlanders are a different sort of people.
Hmm.
I mean, there's Scots, and then there's Highlanders.
Yeah. Hmm. And then I got pregnant at 19, had the baby at 20. So I didn't party anymore.
I had my first kids 1 month before I turned 20. No, little more than a month.
Oh wow.
He was born in the beginning of March, and I turned 21. So I was 20. I'm not
Yeah.
very good at math.
Oh wow.
Rougher and tougher, definitely. Meaner, no, that would be the Glasgow people. We're not mean. We just like to pretend we are. Highlanders are actually incredibly friendly.
Hmm.
At least most of us are, anyway. Some of us not so much. Rougher and tougher, definitely. But you have to be tough to be a Highlander. You live up in the Highlands.
Oh wow.
The weather can be very brutal.
Z was smoking cigs behind the school. I could see it.
behind the school. We just did it right in the very front. As a matter of fact, we used to do that right in front of the dean's office.
Wow.
Well, I didn't. But students did. I just watched. No, I actually did because I started smoking when I was a kid.
Man. Oh, wow.
I. That is true.
Okay, yeah, he lost me on that one too. I'm still trying to sit here and figure it out.
Both of you are probably like, can we Google this? I'm not sure you can Google that one.
I don't get that at all. The Dougs are upside down, pissing in the air.
Just about, yeah.
Are they hyper? Are they tiny?
Wind.
Oh, okay.
It's very
Wow.
windy. You want to go sailing? Just put your jacket out, catch a bit of a breeze. We'll go sailing.
Oh, wow. That's scary.
Not really. It's actually quite fun.
Many friends from the Locks.
We live not too far from Loch Ness. We live just north of there. North of Loch Ness and west of Inverness. This is where my gran lived. Shh. Nobody say anything.
One year the wind got up to 173. Damn.
Oh yeah. So it's done that more than once.
Definitely some good old kite weather.
I'd fly a kite in that. The kite might be my brother, but I'll fly a kite. Unfortunately, I think my brother's was still too heavy, but then again, 172 miles an hour. Probably could
Blows away the cobwebs.
have. It blows away everything. Nothing is safe there.
Where's the Shetland?
You have Google.
Yeah, I'll have to Google it. I bet Z was a bit of a Jack the Lad.
What are you telling him for? We already knew that. Not that big of a surprise. Eh. I am really not getting any work done, but that's all right. Benefits of working from home.
Is it just because of the pandemic or whatever it's called? You have to work at home.
Yes and no. All right. Give me some of that too, Google. Generally, I do work from home most of the time, depending on what I'm doing.
That's awesome.
Right now, we don't have any filming going on because partly because of the pandemic, but also partly because the last film that I was working on, they decided that they were going to try and not pay me.
Oh no.
So I'm in the middle of a lawsuit because I decided to take them to court.
Oh, wow.
That's fun.
Mhm.
It's like, yeah, right. We'll do that. Go ahead and fight me. I'll get rich off you bastards.
Mhm. Here you go.
While you're Googling, you can look up where Inverness and Loch Ness are. You can see kind of the area where my gran lived.
Yes.
Where'd Lisa go?
Where'd you go, Lisa?
Security bouncer. Where you do that at? Nice. Good to know. Keep that in mind. Yeah, me, I'm as my dad used to say, jack of all trades, master of many. Jeez, where did Lisa go? She didn't even say goodbye. She just
Where'd
went.
you go, Lisa?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna write that down.
Oh, it's a nightclub.
Three Sisters?
Yeah.
Aye. Aye, it is.
You'll see Kara in there drinking and Z in there bouncing. Hmm.
And I'm sure we'll interact at least once. Jack of all trades, master of. That's not what my dad said, though. My dad said jack of all trades, master of many. I know what my dad said. You weren't there. Where did Cassie disappear? That's nice. Cassie just left me all alone. Ugh, how rude. Well, that's nice, Joe, but that still has nothing to do with what my dad said. I don't care what you've been hearing your whole life. I was saying what I heard. I don't know, Z. Is she coming back or what? Usually. A lot of people have been having that problem, Tammy. Seems to be a common thing. Common issue. I don't know where Lisa went. She just vanished too. Cassie, where are you? Not that I have a problem sitting here and talking to you guys, but it's not my stream. She shouldn't be letting it happen. I gave her a solution. I told her how to take care of that so it doesn't happen. But isn't this supposed to cut off if she's not up here for a certain period of time? That would be you. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Shows how long it's been since I've done a stream on StreamYard. It's been a while. The washing machine on the beach. Oh, shite. Well then. Susie, I'm guessing this has happened to you before. Yeah, being up here. She had a good rinse. Really, Z? Oh, she just leaves you hanging. That's lovely. Right, proper. Well, when she comes back, I'm going to tell her, you know what? As soon as your phone starts to get warm, stick some frozen veggies underneath it. Cool it down before it gets too hot. Shite. How do you know it's going to be a half an hour? Better not be. I don't have anything to say for a half hour. I'm supposed to be working. Is it wrong for me to give her shite when she comes back? She's like, you can't leave me here like that. That's not fair. Come on now. Well, it's a damn good thing I am the boss then, isn't it? It's right. It's not like I have a deadline or anything. I'm fine. I did share out the link though, because I was like, hey, well, might as well get more people in to talk. Since apparently it's suddenly my show. I don't know. I just want to know if she's coming back. Nope. Kind of hard for me to do a dance. Well, I mean, I could do a dance because you can't see me, but not going to happen. I mean, I'm sure that Z and I could entertain each other until she gets back, but is she even coming back is the question. How do we know she didn't fall asleep, Z? Well, I don't know. What do you think, Z? What's your opinion? It's not charging, hey? Well, that can't be good. How do you know? Are you talking to her? Hmm. Got you. Well, follow me back on Twitter. If you want to cut this off, and if you can, might as well. I mean, there's no point in me staying on her stream when she's not here. You and I can chat on Twitter or wherever. If you want to. Ah. Ash, sorely. You'll have to wait a little bit. Ashley, we're gonna cut this off